All right, I think we're ready to get started on this Random Retro Saturday Spooky Edition style. All right, hello there, hello. Welcome in and a pleasant Saturday afternoon. A bit of a later start than I expected. I was driving in town to one of the places I like to go get a sandwich at, and I've just been bombarded by a bunch of red lights. So it's just one of those things where, like, if IRL RNG was in my favor, I wouldn't have gotten any, as far as red lights are concerned, and I would have gotten here and started stream a bit earlier. It still would be late, but it wouldn't be this late. But you know, as they say, better late than never. Welcome in. A pleasant Saturday afternoon to you as we get started here. Random Retro Saturday, and since this is a thing that we do where we're going to have one Saturday devoted to Halloween-y games, and it has to be within close proximity either before or after Halloween. Apparently, this is the closest Saturday to Halloween, which happens to be 2 days later. The Saturday we had beforehand was like an earshot away, but not close enough. So that's how I had that all set up there. Our actual real Random Retro Saturday was last Saturday, but this one is more on the spooky side. And the games we're going to play here is pretty much all set, although I am going to allow for a game request or two. Although we are going to be playing Snatcher for a good majority of the stream right here later on. I'll still entertain a couple of game requests. I mean, if you have a game you want requested, please go on and do so. And the Saturday versions of the Viewer's Choice requests are slightly cheaper than the ones on Thursday. You do have a request in mind, one? Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, if you feel like it, go ahead and file it or send it on over to me. Shoot it over. If you'd like. But we're going to go ahead and start off with this one. So, like usual, you see that we play Saturdays beginning with a fighting game. And so this one is also a fighting game, but it has some spooky / playful horror elements or so. Let's go ahead and get things started here. Yeah, goodbye, Sega month. Yeah, indeed. Welcome in. This is welcoming in the November month here right now, officially. And we have to do a check on sound, but I think the sound is okay. I think it's okay. Sony, the console video game company who have perpetually stayed above it all. Isn't that amazing to think that, eventually PlayStation began as a failed business partnership between Sony and Nintendo. Can you believe that? Something like that. I'm sure they had, business interactions before, the Super NES has I believe its audio processor is a Sony chip. I think the launch SNES systems had that. So there was some here and there, and Sony wasn't their first foray into video games. Of course, they were publishers, developers, and hope you guys don't forget, they also made MSX machines. Every other company has some real ups and downs or fizzled out. Unfortunately, Sega on the hardware side is just too bad. Somehow within me, I hope that there would be a Dreamcast 2 that all of a sudden pops up. But I think I'm always going to be thinking that, and I'm always going to be disappointed, but that's okay. I can live with that. Now they're saying Xbox is on borrowed time. Very much so. From articles I've been reading and from rumors and, both, unconfirmed and somewhat supposedly confirmed. Yeah, Xbox is well, Microsoft isn't going to be giving Xbox a lot of the priority or so as before. But who knows? I mean, it could be all wrong. I mean, it could be just smoke and mirrors, and all of a sudden Xbox is going to come back and wow us and say, "Whoa!" They're going to give us a portable system, and they're going to make us think, "Yeah, Xbox is back, baby," or something along those lines. I mean, you never know. But yeah, I am feeling what you just said there, when about how, yeah, the Xbox brand is it's going to be different. Nintendo, you say, are Sony's biggest competitor for most consistently having their stuff together. Game company, right? Yeah, indeed. Yeah. I mean, what else would there be? I mean, Atari could have hung on if it wasn't for, I don't know what it was, money mismanagement or management issues. I would have been impressed if Commodore stuck around. Commodore 64, Commodore Amiga, and all that, and what that could have turned out. But I think highly likely if Sega was still in the hardware business. Oh my goodness. As a game hardware company, right? Exactly. Well, Sony is a hardware company, and their PlayStation subsidiary, if you want to call it that, leverages on Sony's expertise in hardware, and Sony makes really good hardware. Can't say that about Nintendo. At least I don't know. I don't know if Nintendo makes their own ASIC right now, or they make their own SoC. I doubt that's the case. I think Nintendo's still getting that from the hardware companies. Oh, NEC as well. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Oh, of course. I'm glad you mentioned that one. How did I forget NEC? How can I forget? Yeah, I mean, if only they were, because NEC was the main computer in Japan, and that is before IBM like machines took over, and then NEC started. NEC had their own operating system and all that stuff, which I guess didn't align with what the rest of the world was aiming towards. I mean, you would see an NEC machine, but running on Windows or whatever. And I think NEC has been actually doing some business on that side. I think I remember in the early 2000s, I went to a Fry's electronics store, and yeah, I did see laptops with the NEC logo on it. I saw laptops with the Fujitsu logo on it. I don't see those anymore. I don't know about Fujitsu. Maybe Fujitsu's still around, but I don't see them. They're not as prominent. Yeah, but Sega, man. All right. Well, now let's go choose a game. Let's choose between Vampire. One of these is like, yeah, this is like the first one here. This is Darkstalkers. Let's go start from the beginning. Sure, let's go ahead and do that. IBM console, Apple console, HP console. Apple, I would have believed would have tried for something like that. I highly believe that Apple, I mean, out of those three, that's the one that mostly surprises me. But you know which company? It's not a software. I mean, it's not a hardware company. It's a software company. I mean, Apple should follow Google, because Google tried Stadia. But yeah, going back to talking about hardware specific, hardware companies. Yeah, I'm more surprised about Apple not going for it. I mean, you can also probably throw in Dell and whatever else, any other company. Vampire, Night Warriors. Okay, this should be Darkstalkers. This is the arcade that we got here in the States, I think. And I think we may have gotten any follow-ups, but this one I can recall. I recall playing Darkstalkers in like an arcade somewhere when I was living in Sacramento. Yeah, back like when I just graduated high school. All right, you're going to keep everything as it is, mid-level difficulty, because I'm not an expert in this game as I am CVS2. So, all right, let's go play. Ah, Phillips attempt scared everyone else off. That it could be. It could be. All right, I should probably restart this one because we've chosen the slowest. But I think slowest would be good here, sure. Succubus Morrigan versus Frankenstein Victor. Okay, we'll go with this. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Hey, dude. This is Zangief. Freaking Zangief with the follow-up hit. That's actually pretty dang cool. Cool, I can do a Shadow Blade. Nice. Nice. Well, okay, so when I'm not very familiar with Phillips's lineup other than the Zelda games. Now, how are the games? Were they really like janky? Were there any games that would have then like convinced you like, okay, yeah, they know how to make a video game, but apparently for everything else they failed at, you know? Because I just think of the CDI, those Zelda CDI games. That's all I know. That is all I know. Now, what would be another hardware company? What can I think of here? That'll be another good one. Oh, Sharp and Sanyo. Well, I think those companies here now are like Panasonic. Panasonic did 3DO, by the way. I would have loved to seen Panasonic to come back. You know, post Trip Hawkins. You know, and they had a 3DO follow-up, but I would say Panasonic would have been something I wouldn't mind. Panasonic would be one that I would have expected to do some console follow-up. Someone who never used computers or played video games sat down and used an early 90s Mac in a school library for a few hours. Oh no! Is it literally that bad? Oh my goodness, is it literally that bad? I mean, I believe you, of course, but man. Jeez, that's a powerful attack. Okay. And if I do a double movement on a soul fist. Hey. Ah, darn. It's okay. Then design a console around the experience. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh my goodness. And even on easy, we're getting our butts handed to us. Yeah, there you go. Sit the freaking heck on down. Uh-oh. Good. Oh, she was waiting for me there. Or he was. Ow. Yeah, let's continue. Let's continue. Yeah, 3DO hardware was nicely done. Yeah, I mean, between the CDI and 3DO, I mean, I would be very much interested in getting a 3DO. Yeah, definitely. How can we bring the library computer experience home? What? What was the... Okay, so... And I don't blame you if you don't have any data on this, but what was the CDI targeted towards? What was their target demographic? was that literally it right there? I mean, I mean, was it? I mean, who are they trying to, like what sector? What consumer sector were they trying to target? Man, come on, Gallon is tearing us apart here. Guy's a freaking wolf. Well, they should try combos or something. Yeah, there you go. Hey. Cool. There we go. There we go. You have no idea what they were going for? Yeah, that's fine. Tired of the process Mark was already using said Macintosh computers. You know, I'm thinking now that there was quite a there's a lot of chaos that was that was around the whole like conception of the CDI. I mean, was it already a given that they were to partner with Nintendo or something, and then the falling out really scarred them, or just left them in such a disarray or something along those lines? Oh, darn. Oh, is that right? Third-party software companies at the time making multimedia titles were already doing it for Macs. So it's mostly ports from Mac. Oh, wow. Wow. And I take it when from those that you know that were ported that they were not good ports. Need to attack with combos or something. What the heck? I was mashing low jab. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh, this is just... Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna... Okay, we'll do this. We'll just take it down to 1 star. So apparently we don't know how to play this game. But hey, I made it to the high score list. Hey, I made it. I made it somewhere. Yay. Yeah, any of you here viewing, if you guys know how to play Darkstalkers, let me know. Let me know, because apparently I don't. Apparently I don't. Okay, let's just give this one more try here. Whoops. Press the wrong button, so enter is circle. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now, this will make it much more palatable here. So we get to see more of the gameplay here. You know, we'll keep it at 1. Stick with Morrigan. And Nacarus. Oh no, sorry about that. Okay, I know what I did there. I think I just dragged the whole lever down. No, I was about to ask, do you know of any homebrew on the CDI at all? I mean, anything like that? I mean, joking aside, was there actually any homebrew? I mean, can the CDI actually like run any kind of CD, kind of like similar to like how the Dreamcast can run any CD? I mean, was there, or like I think a lot of the early CD based consoles can do that. Even the PC Engine CD can do that. Alright, so we're playing on the most easiest difficulty just so I can just build up confidence in myself, and so then I can be able to then, you know, take on a greater challenge all the subsequent times we'll ever play Darkstalkers. There we go. Oh, there are? No encoding, region lockout, hoops, nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, that's what I was asking when I was apparently muted. Alright, yeah, turn off my small TV here. Absurd amount of animation frames used for this game. Yeah, they're just talented. They're just a talented group of people. I mean, this is Capcom here. I mean, Capcom is known for like really great quality arcade games. You know, in this era, this game was released at say early to mid '90s, and Capcom was doing what, Final Fight? They were doing Street Fighter. What else were they doing there? I'm sure there's plenty. That was 94, yep. Whoa. Dang. Uh-oh. Getting my butt handed to me here. Jeez. Oh yeah, look at, I noticed the background, there was that girl dancing there, and even just the movements. So nicely done. Hey. Nice. Ah, no. Was Morgan all like, how did she look like there? She looked like all toasted and stuff or whatever. Oh, the character portraits are 90s, but everything else is aesthetically timeless. Okay, Gallon. All right, I'm back with a vengeance. Dang, man. Hey, dude. We got him! Yay! Yeah, and you know what? There are more than just this one Darkstalkers game. I think after this we'll probably check out the last amongst the collection here. Nice. Cool. Ah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. From 64 to 94? Did you mean to say 64 or did you mean to say 84? Did you mean to say 64? Oh. Oh, gotcha. Ah, he's headbanging me with his chin. Or his chin banging me. Like, that sounded weird. Nice. Yeah! Shadow bladed his freaking... his fist. Oh, is that right? Oh, I got what you mean. Yeah, 30 years. Yes, gotcha. Uh-oh. Hey, Frank or Victor. Whoa. There we go. Uh-oh. Arg! Comics and manga anime from the 60s look antiquated to the point of unrelatable. You were a kid in 94. Yeah, can you believe it? I mean, like, I mean, that's. Well, I mean, comics have been around for, I think, 100 years or so, 100 plus. You're talking about like Superman and stuff happening here. Oh my goodness! Victor took us out. What the heck? No, we're gonna have to continue here. Can't let Victor here. Can't let Victor here take it on over. Now, we still got a ways to go. In the bottom right characters who are going to be fighting against, I'm assuming. Whatever his name is. Phobos or something. Cool. Nice. Oh yeah, you know, one game on the Genesis that I've like, I think legit forgot about. That was like a pretty cool title that I've discovered years ago, called Comics Zone. I mean, when I see gameplay of it, I think it's like the coolest thing. It's like you're actually, your stage is like you're in a comic strip. I mean, it's so freaking awesome. Has anyone ever heard of Comics Zone? C-O-M-I-X Zone for the Genesis? I was like, okay, I've you know, bought a bunch of Genesis games, you know, over the years. And why wasn't it Comics Zone? That's a cool looking system. Yeah. Zabble. Rock and Roll Zombie. Whoa. Nice. Oh, well. Hey, dude. Hey. Oh, that was cool. That was not. Hey. What are you doing? Man. One of the best looking Genesis games of all time. Never played enough to have a strong opinion on it as a game. It sure does. It looks like something that really does belong in anyone's Genesis library if they're looking to expand on their the abundance of genres. I mean, like, one good example of a game I currently have that I'm thankful for is Toe Jam and Earl. That's like a total sandboxy kind of game. It's like you really can go anywhere, seemingly so go anywhere, but you know, to fulfill the objective of what you're supposed to do. Well, I mean, then you can't be all over the place and free roaming. But it's okay, yeah, I was wondering, like, I mean, if anyone has experience with any of the games that we're talking about, then yeah, chime in. This is the Merman Albeth. We see him in Konami IP and wherever else. Wherever else there would be these evil things. Oh, these are like Zoras in Zelda. Breath of the Wild, they look like Zoras. Yep. Parrots! There are parrots! There's a rainbow there. Can you guys see the rainbow? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, it fades in and out. But you guys see it there. There you go. Did we perfect it in him? Yes, we perfected it in him. All right. All right, sounds good. We'll get there. We'll get to this after we're done. Oh, like another. Once we get to the 1 hour session mark. Cool. Mr. Sasquatch. Oh, he's canceling my projectile, man. Jeez. Jeez. Alright. What the heck? He's dancing the Sasquatch dance. Cool. Are you kidding me? He was about to take me out just like that. Street Fighter 2010, the final fight. Yeah, speaking of final fight, Street Fighter 2010. Jeez. even in the easiest difficulty, they're like so unforgivingly difficult. Okay, we're gonna move on to the very last in the collection. So this is the very first, which I guess is equivalent to the Darkstalkers arcade game we got here. Oh, you said with Game Genie as well. Okay, nice. I did not see that. Okay, cool. Even better. Even better. Let's go first put our names here. There we go. Da 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 da. Where are we at here? All right, we're all over the place. All right. Choose exit. Yes, we'll go to the main menu. All right, so then we're gonna go from the first Darkstalkers game to the last, just Vampire Savior 2, the Lord of Vampire. All right, go play a bit of this here. A little bit of Vampire Savior 2. Yeah, and also need some time to drink my coffee here. I needed a large one because this is gonna be a very lengthy stream like usual, and just want to ensure that I have all the caffeine and I don't know, oat milk or whatever in my system throughout. La la la. Alright. Change difficulty to the most easiest. To the most easiest. Yeah, because I'm a scrub. I mean, CVS2, I would consider myself, you know, I play comfortably. I can play comfortably in the most, you know, highest difficulty setting. But hey, in Darkstalkers or vampire games, I'm a scrub. Yeah, I'm a scrub. I will openly admit that I am a scrub in Darkstalkers games. Okay. Let's play. Alright, so Morgan, of course. And we'll go normal. There you go. Green-haired Morrigan. Down. I can combo to Soul Beam. Okay. Can be able to do it. Sure. There's a dog there off screen. All right. Tower of Arrogance. Cool stuff. Well, this is such a trippy background. This is such a trippy background. Whoa. Oh, geez. That looked dangerous. Alright. Lele. You know where I first saw Lele? I saw her in Pocket Fighter. Or maybe I've seen her in Darkstalkers, but then I think the next time I truly took the effort to learn her moveset or something, or the kind of moves that she typically does, like she throws random stuff and she has these large claws for hands or whatever. I first all noticed that in Pocket Fighter, but sadly I don't have anymore. I used to own that game for the PlayStation 1. But I think I do have it now, but I think that's bundled up with Street Fighter Alpha Collection. Nice. Complete. This is not much of a challenge, guys, but at least you get to see the background and the characters and all that stuff. War Agony. Alright, and then also a really cool thing too that we're seeing here is how these recurring characters from the very first game, get to see them how they evolve, which is pretty cool. See how all these characters evolve here. And there's no need to even do a super or anything. No need to even do a super. All right. So the very next game, so after Street Fighter 2010, the final fight, we can take in another viewer's choice or so. But afterwards, the next game I have planned to play after the viewer's choice is Resident Evil on the Gamecube. Well, so my projectile overpowers my sister's? Is that what the game is saying? Well, just the animation on whatever it is that Lilith throws there is just so trippy. It's distracting. Makes me want to stare at it more than the fight itself. Man, green-haired Morrigan. She looks really nice. I think that's a good look on her. What do you guys think? Electric green-haired Morrigan. Well, down. Oh well. He has an Akuma jumping fireball attack. Well. Nice. Cool stuff. Green-haired Morrigan. Fetus of God. Yokso. So he says he's welcoming us. Who is he, Jeddah? Kimitachi. Oh, really? The same, a 68K processor from the 70s? Well, hey, I mean, on Macs, I mean, sure. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they still use them. I mean, you know, until what was the first like major change in processor, like CPU processor for the Macs? Was it when they went to the Pentium? I think they stuck with Motorola, or maybe they did IBM for a bit. But wasn't it once they went to Intel, didn't they? I don't think they did anything with any others, though, right? Whoa. 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 Whoa! Hey, you're taunting me and stuff? Yeah, have some of this, buddy. Oh, I can even do an air soul feast. Oh, that's cool. That was sick. That was sick. Cool, guys. Well, enjoy the ending here. We actually beat one of the Darkstalkers games, though it was on the easiest difficulty, but at least we did. After the 68K wrapped up in the early 90s, Apple, IBM, and Motorola worked together to create the PowerPC processor architecture to compete with Intel. Oh, I see. So there were... Okay. And eventually Apple came around and Intel helped them out with their processor. But right now, though, now Mac is developing their own SoC, like the M series, like the M2, the M3, M3 Pro. That's all I know up till now. Maybe they made it, you know, newer than M3 Pro, but the first gen of Intel Macs was a decade later in 06. Okay. Your niece got an M2 iPad for digital art, and she says this is dreamy. Wouldn't blame her. Wouldn't blame her. I wouldn't blame her for that. Yeah. A year ago, I picked up a MacBook myself, and my goodness, it's been one that I've been carrying around everywhere, just on my backpack, like just, you know, whenever I need to, you know, if I go to a coffee shop or if I'm in the cafe area in my workplace with Wi-Fi, and yeah, I just chill, and you know, it does everything that I want. I mean, I can watch YouTube videos or you know, Twitch or whatever, and you know, high enough quality, and can do simple stuff as well. I'm really happy with it. I used to carry like a low end kind of netbook PC earlier on, and it just can't do what the MacBook can do. So yeah, you know, as one Mac user to another, yeah, I can totally agree with your niece. Master of Morrigan. It was purely a Woz Apple fan having no experience with their new Century products. You think you like the MacBooks and iPad though? Yeah, you should. I mean, they're good. They're quite good. There was this one point in time, and when you probably I mean, if you may have seen it within, you know, within just the periphery or so. But there were MacBooks where there was an illuminated bar like on the keyboard, like at the very top. And I've been hearing stories of how that light bar was failing. And yeah, like I sometimes I've been sort of coming in and out of being interested in a Mac product, never needing to have, any during, like, I'd say the course of, 10 years or so, 10, 15 years or so. So yeah. Then afterwards, I looked in and I saw that, okay, I need to get into the Mac space. I mean, as me being someone curious of technology, I like to have at least a system that has Windows on it, another one that has some flavor of Linux on it, and another one that has Mac OS. So, I mean, Mac OS and Linux are kind of sort of maybe the same, but still, I mean, they differ in some ways. I mean, aside from the fact that, Mac, I think initially the Mac OS or whatever was, I think it was a free BSD derivative or something, which means it is Unix-like. So at least that's cool. But there was hardly ever any. Well, actually, not. I mean, until recently, there wasn't hardly any time needed to actually go to the terminal, the MacBook terminal. But and I did recently because I wanted to start into console development. And I was I really wanted to have it on my MacBook because, my MacBook is portable and I could, but whenever an idea comes in or if there's some kind of little changes or whatever, some work that I can do that whenever. But it turns out my console development setup will be at home, unfortunately. It will not be portable. I mean, I don't need anything strong to run an NES, like NES development or PC Engine development or something, or Super NES development or whatever else. I don't need the latest and greatest to work on stuff which is, old and outdated, right? So yeah. So there you go. I happen to have an old school laptop that I kept with me that still had Windows 7 on it, and so that's what I'll be using. So who knows? Maybe that'll turn out to be a bad idea, but we'll go with it. We'll ride with it. Okay, so we just crossed the 1 hour session mark here. Well, hope you guys enjoyed Vampire Darkstalkers collection. We didn't go through all the collection. We only played a couple of the games here, but I believe I've showed enough here. What we've seen was good enough to get into the spooky Saturday mood here. Yeah, because we're going to be playing more games with that. With the spooky Saturday goodness about it. All right. So let me go ahead and grab Street Fighter 2010 and the Game Genie, as that is Wen's request. So let me go ahead and mute the mic and grab the game and the Game Genie. Okay. Game Genie and Street Fighter 2010 right here. All right. Now, I'll be perfectly honest with you. Can't remember the last time I played Street Fighter 2010. Probably was years ago. Years, in plural, years. I don't know. But I do know that I've had it with me, sitting on a shelf, and probably been collecting some dust within the dust and grime and whatever within the leads here. Oh, Gesundheit one. well, at least he sneezed in front of the keyboard. No, I'm kidding. I know what you meant there. I saw that, and I saw an opportunity to make a joke out of it. So, all right, sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. Oh, you know what? Interestingly enough, I don't see a lot of dirt and grime here. Wow. That means I sure do know how to. I do know how to take care of my consoles and my games. Yeah. Now you guys know I don't live in a predominantly filthy environment. Just don't look at my kitchen. Just yeah. Actually, I think we need to do the same thing for the Game Genie as well. Though I think we last used the Game Genie and it worked fine. But I'll just go ahead and just do so here as well. Okay, yeah, Game Genie is also just as nice and relatively clean. Let me try to get all that in the console here. Okay, I think we have it all set here. All right, let's go turn off the PlayStation 2. Alrighties, and a few things got to change up here. First of all, I'll get rid of that, and then turn off the big TV, turn on the small TV, and then RGB. Oh, by the way, just as a quick update. Now, I was thinking of actually playing this game tonight because maybe it has some elements of horror and spookiness. But I did pick up the Master System version of Altered Beast. And so I had enough time to do a little bit of a play test. Even though I was late to the stream, I did do a little bit of a play test, and it works fine. I have to admit, it doesn't play as smoothly as the Genesis version of Altered Beast does, but I do have Altered Beast on the Master System nonetheless. And I had enough time to update the game list, and you should see Altered Beast on the North America Master System carts section of the list. So if you guys want to request Altered Beast on the Master System, you can go ahead and do so. All right, now back to business here. Okay, Game Genie screen appears. All right, so that is good. Now, instead of putting in the code, let's first check to see if the game will run fine. No, it doesn't. It does not. Okay. All right, it does not. So, I have to probably do some work here. Yeah, reset the system, but nothing. Okay. All right, I got to work on this a bit here, guys, unfortunately. You got to... First, I got to ensure that the game itself, by itself, can work fine. Okay, there we go. It's fine. Yeah, FrameMeister didn't allow you to see any of what I just seen. Yeah, because it was way too quick. Way too quick. Yeah, FrameMeister usually takes like about 5 minutes or so to like realign, to recalibrate itself. But yeah, it works fine. The game works fine, the Game Genie works fine, but somehow the game with the Game Genie didn't work fine at first. But let's see. What the heck? Wait. Okay, there we go. Let me test it one more time. Okay, it's working now. Okay, good. Okay. All right, we're gonna put in the codes as when they're said in chat. So it is GZOA ZPSA, Z Public Service Announcement, Z Public Service Announcement, PEUI, PGZA, PGZA. Professional Golf Zebra Association. All right, and the third one is PAEE Tage, the sequel to Legend of Cage.
Super Mario Brothers 3!
Yeah, my favorite game on the NES. One of the all-time greats. And one of the all-time greats here as well. Captain, welcome in. Good to see you here on a Saturday, a pleasant Saturday. Well, it's late afternoon here, but I'm going to say it's evening. It's close to evening. It's almost 5 p.m. my time, so if it 5 p.m. I would consider that as evening. So yeah, good Saturday evening to you. Good to see you here. We've pretty much just going through one game after another. This is a game that was requested. In case Captain or anyone else here who just joined at the 1 hour session mark here, welcome in. This is Random Retro Spooky Saturday edition, where we're going to be playing mostly Spooky Saturday games, but I'll allow for a viewer's choice request or two, even though we have a really tight schedule as it is. So it won't be very much random. As how it usually is. So what we're doing here is we're going to be playing a game called Street Fighter 2010: The Final Fight on the NES, but with Game Genie codes. So this is what we're doing here. We have played some of the Vampire Darkstalkers collection, and Interestingly enough, even at the easiest of difficulty, we got our butts handed to us in the very first game we played, which was Darkstalkers. But then we went from the very first of the Darkstalkers game to the very last, and then the very last game, Vampire Saviors 2, that one was actually a much more palatable, much more comfortable experience. So there we go. We just played one game already, and we're about to start the second game for today's stream here. All right, so for some odd reason, Street Fighter 2010 doesn't want to work with the Game Genie 100% of the time. So I'm hoping this time it will. Let's find out. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's get started. Street Fighter 2010, The Final Fight. A little background. Ken had no interest in the frontier. Then his partner Troy was killed. R.I.P. Troy. Someone broke into their lab, stole their invention, and left Troy as a pile of jelly on the floor. Dang, that's gruesome. It's been 25 years since Ken was king of the Street Fighter circuit. What happened to Ryu? But that's nothing some good biotics can't fix. Fortunately, the killer's path is pretty easy to trace. Every frontier world the killer visited became quickly infested by Troy and Ken's remarkable cyboplasm. Wait, was Troy supposed to be a play on Ryu? In small doses, it can give people the extra strength they need to remain alive. In large doses, it comes alive and takes over the body and mind of its host, turning them into violent, mindless supermen or, in some cases, super aliens. Only the skills of a street fighter can darn, okay. And the game just decided no. Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving me the year. Yeah, I was supposed to actually mark that over here. Thank you. Okay, we'll eventually get to see some gameplay here. I won't give up on this game too easily. Definitely not. Oh gosh, how am I? Is the title of the game gonna fit? I don't think it will. Yeah, it's just a bit on the longish side, but I think. Okay, I think we can find some compromise here. There we go. I think this will work here. There we go. Actually, you know what? I think it should indicate, well, I think it should indicate that we're actually going to play this game with Game Genie codes. So we'll go ahead and do this with Game Genie. There you go. Street Fighter 2010 with Game Genie. I think this is going to be better here. Sounds like a bunch of car horns. Well, that you have to thank Capcom, in the instruments that they decided to play just at that very moment there. Okay, I think the cart's gonna grab that thing out of there. I think the cart needs another with the alcohol and Q-tip here. I think that's what it belongs here. Oh, what is it? They aren't cheat style Game Genie codes one? Just options set to beginner type codes? Oh, okay. Okay. What specifically are they? Is it like what, extra lives? Is it like extra ammo or something? Or like along those lines? Or if you're saying it's not cheap type codes, then it's probably nothing like the protagonist is invincible or something. I mean, that's cheats. That would be cheats. But that's okay. I mean, it doesn't matter what kind of Game Genie code you'd like for me to try out here. I mean, it could be totally bonkers. I mean, it's just up to you. 9 live, keep power-ups after death, and take slightly less... Okay, nice. Take slightly less damage. That's cool. That's cool. All right. I think I cleaned this thing enough here. Dry off the alcohol here. Okay. Okay. This game is not NES hard. It's annoying. Not very fun because too unforgivingly hard. I think I'm glad that you mentioned that, because that reminds me of the time I played this. Tried to play it through, and yet the part about the part that made me like that made it quite an experience is that how it is unforgiving. Yeah, you're right on that. I think if I remember correctly, just sensing just whatever I can remember, it very much was unforgiving. Okay, cool. So it goes on fine. Okay, I'm gonna need to re-enter those codes. So I'm gonna scroll up a bit, and I'm gonna get your codes there. So it's GZOA the public service announcement, and then PEUI Professional Golf Zebra Association. Yep. It's a professional golf club only exclusively for zebras, no other kind of horse. Sorry, for all the Pegasus fans, no. Pegasus, they need to have their own professional golf circuit. And this one is PAEETAGE. Whatever that is. Okay. There we go. Hopefully this time it'll work. Alright. Let's press start. Mash start. Let's go. Target versus Ken. Let's go. Let's get started here. Street Fighter 2010 with the Game Genie codes. Oh, darn. Okay. What the heck? I can't, like, duck and stuff and... Ah, they constantly are appearing. Darn, okay. Arg! So many of them! How if I just nope out of any of this? No, they're gonna follow me. Darn. Okay, so holding down and B gives you an upper attack. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Hey. There's a thing that persistently chases me and stuff. Like, what the frickin' heck? There we go. Okay, something is open. Fade in? Wait, what? What? Fade in what? Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Ken can do a backward flip jump by doing a neutral upward jump and pressing directional. Oh, nice! Oh, that's sick. Dude, that is sick. That is sick. And for some odd reason, I can't, like... I can't attack, like... I can't attack below my knees for some odd reason. There we go. Okay, where do I have to go? Where do I have to go? Where do I have to go? Oh, here it is. Nice. Cool. Whoa. You know, this is like stuff. I feel like this is stuff either borrowed from or used in some of the Mega Man games. Like whatever that thing, the monkey thing is, monkey character is using. That so reminds me of Nightman from Mega Man 9. Whoa. There we go. Or it be. There we are. Yay! Okay, let me pause the game here. When you just mentioned something here, I didn't get a chance to fully read. Launch curved power shots by holding the D-pad left or right and pressing the B button, which have further reach and are more powerful than the regular shots. Holding the D-pad left or right and then pressing the B button. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. There you go. I see. Cool. So this is like a versus. This is sort of like a versus, but you also have all this other. Wait, this sounds so like a Mega Man game. This is a friggin' Mega Man game. Doesn't this so sound like a Mega Man game, guys? Cool. Cool. I did something. Cool. Wow, this sounds like a Mega Man game. Nice. Oh, what the heck? Those freaking bombs? Jeez. Alright, cool. Can somebody give me some health or something? Cool. Man. Uh-oh. 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 Whoa. Oh, is that true? Also, did Bionic Commando's Sweet Home? Oh, nice. Nice. Now, was I right one that the composer also did did this composer do a Mega Man game? This sure sounds like a Mega Man game. If not, that's okay. Maybe some bombs appearing or something? No. Okay. Get the freaking heck away from me there. That was cool. Alright. There we go. Avoided the bombs. Arg! Yeah. Okay. We'll do better this time around. No checkpoints, unfortunately. Oh, different composer, but probably same sound and engine. Yeah, probably using the same instruments, custom instruments or whatever. Same yeah, same sound waves. Cool. Just try to minimize the damage taken. There we go. Set the bomb off here. Set the bomb off of there. There we go. And I'm gonna do the same thing here. Cool. Cool. Mega Ninja Gaiden, man. Exactly. Yeah, it's like Mega Man, and if he knows how to crawl up walls and stuff. Oh yeah, and also Strider. There's definitely some Strider in here as well. Whoa. Nice! Get on out of here. Yay! Oh, also the same composer as Strider. Oh, nice. Uh-oh, what? This is trippy. Some trippy stuff here. Oh, what's the point of this? Okay, whatever, cool. Yeah, the slow backward flip, yep. Yep, the slow animation as well, yep. Ooh, what are we gonna find here? Snatchers? Metroids? Is that who are fighting? Apparently so, yeah. There we go, okay. Where is it? Oh, there he is. Bam. Ken? Who's there? How do you know my name? That's not important. Why do you pursue me, Ken? You killed my best friend. His name was Troy, not Ryu. Oh, gotta fight those annoying things? Wonderful. Cool. Cool. Okay, where is it? There it is. There we go. Were Ken Ryu friends or frenemies? Well, they were more like they respected each other, but they would never intend to kill each other. It's kind of one of those like friendly competitions. Like, yeah, they'll help each other out, they're friends, but if it ever came time to pit one against another, then yeah, they'll yeah. So actually, to answer your question, no. Whoa, somehow I made it. Somehow. Actually, to re-grip those things, whatever they are, those long Brussels sprouts or whatever they're all whatever. I'm thinking of some kind of a vegetable. asparagus. It's either like long stalks of asparagus or Brussels sprouts. I have to walk up these. Actually, maybe I'll just chill over here, yeah. Or maybe I should have actually rode up there. Okay, maybe I should have been. Okay, let's try this one more time. Hey, hey. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. I know you can do that. Oh, hey. Dude, what the heck? Oh, dude! Ah, oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Alright. Cool. Cool. So as long as I'm on the other side, should be okay. I want to grab that. Nice. Cool. What I'm thinking making this game so brutal? Yeah, I don't know. I think they're expecting a great degree of, like the type of player of this game would be I mean, they'll expect this to be a piece of cake. I mean, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I don't have the foggiest idea. What this makes me think is that they're expecting those that want more Strider to find this game brutally easy. Oh, nice. This is the guy we have to fight, right? I think so. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I gotta start all the way from the bottom, right? Alright, gotta start all the way from the bottom, yeah. No checkpoints! No checkpoints at all. That's alright. No checkpoints at all. Oh. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Arg! Ah, I thought I had some iframes going there when I like change positions of where I'm what dude, no. No. Oh, that thing on the vine was all like getting in my way. Okay, I need to try to do better this time. We need to try to do better this time. Dude, no! Ah, God. Jerg! Oh no, it's that thing that would follow me. Yeah. Oh boy. Alrighties. Alrighties. And we only have like one or whatever HP of life. And what the heck? Dude, what the heck? And I have like absolutely no time to get whatever that thing was. Ah, my goodness. No more lives, huh? We can continue. Sure, we'll continue. Alright. Okay. We'll go through one whole continue. And let's hope for the best. Let's hope we'll knock this out of the park. Things are so dang annoying. There we go. There we go. So until these guys pass us here. Hey, at least it's cool. We can actually climb the freaking waterfall. That's pretty dang cool. Just let him go by. Let him go by. I'm gonna say no thank you to you. You know, I bet there's a much more elegant way to go through this stage than what you're seeing here now, guys. I mean, I'm sure there is. Ah, I can have enough time. It's okay. Okay. There we go. So we'll take him out just with patience. There we go. Just gotta be patient here. There we go! Finally! Finally! Wow. And we're in the dream sequence now. Okay. I don't know what that was about. Target is a what the heck? A bracelet? The ring? Who are we fighting here? Oh, those things. Okay. Just a bunch of those things. Oh, those are spikes. Oh, those are spikes. Do 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 do. Oh, we can't flip to the other side here. Interesting. Okay. Oh oh oh. Oh no. Go away from me! Go away! Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, what is this? Are we in purgatory? Yeah, we're in purgatory. There we go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. It's the eye that stares down persistently. I'm assuming there's a thing about this. Oh, we have to just be patient here. It's gonna build its it's gonna build us columns to take it down. There we go. Cool. Oh, I see. I think... Wait, how do I... Am I damaging it? I think I am. Yeah, I think I am. Well, I can't... Oh, there we are! The eye is swinging back and forth, destroying us. Alright. Okay. Is there a way to quick kill this? That would be great if there was. If there was a way to quick kill this thing, I'd be on board for this. You see a pattern here. Whoop. There we go. There we go. We got him! We got him! We somehow got him! Wow, we got him! With slowdown and everything, we got him. Wow. You still pursue me? Go home now and you won't get hurt. I'll go home when you're brought to justice. Ha ha! Okay, I'll even help. Go to planet Sand Dune. There is a flip shield capsule waiting for you. Flip shield capsule, huh? The freaking heck is that? What? Wait, we have to fight our first target again? The heck? Whoa, that's cool. Can I see that? That's cool. Because I have to go left. Oh, there he is. There's our dude. That dude. Arg! Uh-oh. Wow, okay. I feel like there's a place where we can cheese. I feel like every boss can be cheesed. I have this feeling that just like stand right here or something and avoid those whatever they are, dragon fishies. Okay, where's our dude? There he is. Get your butt up here. Thank you. Ooh, I want this. There we go. Oh, we gotta fight more of these guys. Whoa. While dodging fishies. Or trying to. Okay. Where is it? Oh, cool. Yes. Yes. Phew. Cool. Okay, this is a new one. This is a new target. All right. Get over here. Hey, get over here. Sure, whatever, we'll just avoid him. Least blocky looking NES games? Yeah, even though platforming-wise it is indeed blocky, but yeah, I guess I get what you mean here. Yeah, I get what you mean here. Yeah, because like in all of their NES games, like you'd be standing like right here or something. But here, I mean, you notice how like you either mesh with the background or you're meshing with the foreground block, but somehow you can like be in between it or something. I don't care what I hit there. Cool. I gotta see. There's our dude. I want to see. Nice. Uh-oh. Darn! Wait, what happened? Oh, we're running out of time? Oh my gosh. We have a timer! We got a friggin' timer! Alright. Let them go their way there. You can go to... Oh, what happens if we go up here? Anything? Nope. Better not waste time. Time is a tickin'. Can't destroy those, whatever they are. Cool. Uh-oh. Dodge the flames as they appear. Whoa. There we are. There we are. There we go. There we go. Now we're in psychedelic purgatory. Oh, I gotta fight these things? Wait. How do I... Oh, cool. Okay, we're not supposed to fight them. They're actually things you hop on. Oh, that's a... The heck is that? The heck is that? Oh, it's ferocious. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Arg! Jeez, okay. 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 So we're still on planet 3, trying to get through this thing here. So what happens if I press start? Nothing. Select doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh, you get hit, the power-up goes back to 0? Oh. And beating things is so hard on 0. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Apparently that's what's going on here. Apparently that is what is going on here. Got a thing tracking me and... Ah. And it... There's always have to be a snake thingy there. It's like there's always got to be a snake thingy. What if we just leave him with just one head? A one-headed snake. There we are. There we are. That was a trick. To leave it as a one-headed snake. There we go. I'll just fight a whole bunch of these. Cool. Cool. I'm assuming we're supposed to actually go down here. This is a platform? No, that's my death. That's a permanent dirt nap there. Alright. Wow, orange background, man. Oh, actually not. It just means that we descend further faster. Hey. Oh, yeah, that's right. The whole purpose is to destroy a bunch of these things. go. Any more of you? Any more? All the decisions were a little wonky with this design. Yeah, you know, like, I'm no expert in NES game development or anything like that, but this is just what I see, and maybe others may agree, but I feel like this game would have been, would have played better if it just remained in the dev cooker just a little longer. Okay, where's our dude? Oh, there he is. Arg, there we go. There we are. Or there we are. Cool. A little bit more to go. Confined to a tight space. Oh, really? Really? The other means you didn't lose power-ups on hit by enemies or had a generous timer at least. Yeah, or maybe both. Both would have been really great. There you go. Just had to mash through it all. Whoa. There we go. There we go. Just mash central. That's what we gotta do. Get them within your horizontal, and then just mash away. At least try. Dang fishies are gonna do something about it though. Okay. Almost there. Yes. Go, 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 go! Ah! Oh, at least, yeah, when you get all the required things to open the door, stop spawning enemies at number 3. Do that too. Just stop spawning enemies. Once you get the requirements for stage progression. Yeah, there we go. That would be great too. Okay. Ah, fishies. There we go. There we go. One more. Alright. No, that wasn't. Definitely was not fair. I agree, was not fair at all. Cool. There we go. Game wants to connect all power-ups to one, but doesn't give time enough to do it. Yeah, apparently not. not gameplay tested enough. Oh, was this game ever released in Japan? And if so, I wonder if the Japanese version of this game isn't as bonkers difficult. Or maybe it was more. Somehow I think that what Japan got was different somehow. It was in Japan first one. All right, well, I think I played about a half an hour of this already, I think. So I think we're good. This is good practice too. I mean, the one great thing about the viewer's choice request is a half an hour worth of gameplay may, on paper, not be long enough for a good first impression of playthrough or of whatever is played. But yeah, indeed it does. And I'm glad that you did request this game, and at least we had, the help of a Game Genie code. That would for one thing, allow me to learn more of the game. And so then, at some point in time, I will be competent enough in the game. I mean, far from expert, but at least competent enough to go for a full-on run of this game without the help of the Game Genie code. And what I'll have then, which I don't now, hopefully will be seeing the entirety of the game somehow. Oh, interesting. So Street Fighter 2010 was developed for the West first and then ported. So they must have gotten some revision of what we got here. Something must have changed. Or maybe must is too strong of a word. I think it's more like it would be expected. I'd expect this game to be a revision. To go to Japan. You know, like we got the first revision, and then of course, well, you know, not only should they just port the game and then change the, you know, English characters to Japanese, but also tweak up the system again, because apparently they found out that it could be better or something. I mean, who knows? Who knows? But one, thank you so much for the request for Street Fighter 2010. And we played it with the Game Genie here. All right. And just to give a rundown, just to let you guys know what these Game Genie codes were, they are 9 lives per continue, keep power-ups after death, and take slightly less damage. So those are what we tried here. So, all right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we're gonna then move on to the next game here. Okay, so I didn't see any other Viewer's Choice requests, so I'm gonna go ahead and close them out. I'll give you guys another, actually, you know what, I'll do this. I'll give you guys a couple of minutes, just 2 minutes. If you guys have a Viewer's Choice request you want to redeem, go ahead and do so right now. If I don't see any new Viewer's Choice come in within the next few minutes, I'm going to go close them off for the remainder of the stream, and we're going to go ahead and play is 2 more games. One game coming up that we haven't seen before, well, particularly the version of, and then we're going to continue with Snatcher here. Hello there, Bahamut. Welcome in. A pleasant Saturday evening to you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see a bunch of you here. Good crowd going on here as we're enjoying Random Retro Saturday Spooky Edition. Although this one was a Viewer's Choice request. Yeah, this is a Viewer's Choice request. That's okay. We'll allow spooky or non-spooky games to be requested. All right. How about this? Let me just reset the console here. So as I was saying, I'll give you guys a couple of minutes once, I guess, the 2 hour, maybe 2 hour and 10 minutes or so. Yeah, we'll just talk it up a bit. Just talk about like any updates here and there. I'll let you guys know of all the games that we've played. Well, 2 so far though. Yeah, only 2 so far. But yeah, as far as for the is that all it's gonna do? Is that all that thing's gonna do? That's rather annoying. Anyway, well, we'll just let it go this way. Sure, whatever. It's something to look at here. So as far as for the VODs, the old VODs, we should now be up to VOD number 340. And what that should mean is we have all of the Chrono Trigger VODs up, so you'll see a full gameplay of Chrono Trigger and a bunch of side stuff we did. We got the secret ending and stuff in Chrono Trigger, so check it out if you haven't. Of course, like after stream or just whenever at your leisure if you're curious. And then we also have the full playthrough of Earthbound. So that's, I guess, the latest of a complete set of VODs that have been up for a game, which is Earthbound. And we just got started, or I just got started. Well, VOD 340-ish, around that is when we started Secret of Mana. We started Secret of Mana, and around that time, I was also packing up and moving from Oregon back down to California. So yeah, I think I'm up to, yeah. Oh, actually, I just have all of the streams of July of 2023 up, but I haven't started anything from August of 2023. So some of you may remember this, but we started Secret of Mana towards the end of July. So right after we completed Earthbound, we wasted no time and we moved on to Secret of Mana. So I think around that time, after we played Earthbound, I didn't get the vibe that anyone else, I didn't get the sense that anyone wanted to see any kind of an Earthbound with Game Genie code kind of thing. Yeah. Nothing like that of the sort, which is okay. But then we spent, I think it was two or three streams during the end of July 2023 playing Secret of Mana. So yeah, so we're in the middle of it. I think I'm up to Secret of Mana Part 3. I think Part 2 or Part 3. And then in the middle of the Secret of Mana streaming, I moved, and once I unpacked, I took a week off actually. Yeah, so I didn't mention one time that I think sometime earlier this week about how it's very rare to see me take like vacation from streaming or something. I mean, the only time I do that, really, if it's going to be a mandatory thing and a necessity, is if I'm moving. But never taking a break from streaming. No, I would never do that, because streaming is just way too fun. Streaming is just way too fun. Do I have any Might and Magic games, MSX or PC Engine? No, I do not. No, I do not, Bahamut. No, I do not. No, I do not. So then, I guess just to conclude what I'm saying here is that you'll see that if you look at the air date, there's going to be quite a wide gap. I think the first stream I did in August was August 1st, and then the next stream was August 7th. So the 6-day span of time, I was busy moving and driving back and forth. Well, not back and forth. Actually, I think I drove a U-Haul down and then flew back up. I think I did that. I don't recall. I also remember renting a car for like the very last of the loads. But yeah, so you'll notice that later on if you happen to come across thinking, okay, yeah, we had such a long stretch of time without streaming. But that's the only time that would ever happen. Okay. All right. With all that, I'll go ahead and close up the requests for the remainder of the stream. All right. Well, we got one request in. Thank you so much, one, for the request. And I did not have a game vote because I have no idea. I mean, the game vote we did on Thursday was already very much Halloween centric, and yeah, I mean, if we didn't do that particular ballot for our game vote on Thursday, we would have done it today. So So with that, let's move on to the next of the spooky games here. And we're going to be playing Resident Evil on the GameCube. That's right, Resident Evil on the GameCube. Don't have the year for it, but I'm going to go ahead and do a few things. Just get ready here. Yeah, I think we'll need to switch to the component signal. And I have the TV set already because it's component just like the PS2 was. And so all I need to do is power on the backwards compatible Wii. I don't have a North America GameCube, but I do have a backwards compatible Wii, which can play GameCube games, North America GameCube games. Okay. I hope that this should boot up. This should boot up. Oh no, I actually have to use the Wii here. Got to use the Wiimote. Look at that. Got my gold Skyward Sword Wiimote. There we go. Apparently it won't just boot up automatically. So as you can see here, I have the Rebirth games, Excite Bike World Rally, Alien Crush, Star Soldier R, Rondo of Blood, the emulated version, and I also have Mario 2. Anyway, we're not going to play those games. We're going to play this one here. We're going to play Disc Channel. There you go. The Nintendo GameCube jingle there. Let's play. Let's get started here. And I hope the... Uh-oh, contains strong language. Checking the volume here. Uh-oh. The memory card in slot A contains corrupted data and needs to be formatted. Whoa! That's the first time I've heard that. Let me grab my GameCube controller here. Do I want to format? Yeah, please. Cool. All right. So I know what the game title is, but I have no idea what year this game came out. "2002. Thank you, game. 2002. Definitely old enough to drink. And this is indeed the remake of the very first Resident Evil. It's a game that we played on stream last Spooky Saturday. Okay, I'm looking at the audio, and I think the audio is fine. Let me just turn it up just a little bit, just a teeny tiny bit here. Top remakes ever made, Bahamut. Okay, awesome. Well, that makes me look forward to playing the game myself as well. The one thing that I wish... there's a bit of glare on the TV, but I think we're okay. I think we could be able to work with this. I think we'll be able to work with this. Okay. All right. Speaking of that, maybe we should adjust the brightness here. For best picture, please adjust the brightness of your monitor. Well, I have a TV. Is that okay? Are TVs allowed? Apparently, the game is saying we can't use it. Oh, it says TV monitor. Okay, maybe it's the same thing. So the color bar below the red line is not visible. I don't see a color bar below the red line. Actually, it's just via game. Do you guys see a bar? I don't see a bar anywhere. Do you guys see a bar? I sort of see it there from your capture side. The capture is a bit brighter than what I see on the TV. Oh, I kind of sort of see it. You know what? I think we'll accept this. I think we'll accept this. We're okay. We're okay here. Yeah. So obviously the TV I'm using. I mean, the more I use it, the slowly the brightness sort of dulls. But that's okay. I still have a really good. It's still a really good TV. I mean, it's still of good quality. Still outputting really well. Okay, controller setup. Change aim aim with R, and then map with the with the purple button, the Z button there. Status is Y. Okay, so B is cancel or run. A is to attack or check. Oh, nice. C is to 180 turn. All right. And we move with either the analog stick or the directional pad. Okay. Rumble, we can turn that off. Defense, let's go auto. Let's go auto here. We're okay with auto defense, right? Because as you know, in some games I'm a total scrub. Like in Vampire Darkstalker games, I'm a scrub. I play in the easiest of difficulty. In Resident Evil, I play in the easiest difficulty because I'm a scrub. All right. I think audio setup is fine. It's in stereo as it should be, and we heard the gameplay demo, and everything is great. All right, let's go return to the game, and let's start a new game, guys. All right, Resident Evil on the Gamecube. As Bahamut here says, one of the best remakes of Resident Evil, or just remakes in general, done here. All right, let's get going here. Whoa, no. Don't load.
Resident Evil.
Exactly, that's the name of the game we're playing. Okay. Okay, it's asking us questions here. I better sip my coffee, though, before we answer this question. I mean, if the game's asking us questions, you know this is going to be some real awesome gameplay. All right. Question from the Raccoon Police Department. Which best describes your opinion about games? Mountain climbing, beyond the hardships lies accomplishment. Or hiking, the destination can be reached rather comfortably. I think this is asking for the difficulty settings. I mean, if I'd answer this question about like where my philosophies are in life or something like that, like in IRL, it'll definitely be mountain climbing. Beyond the hardships lies accomplishment. That's for me. But I feel like if we choose this one, we're going to choose the easiest difficulty. The destination can be reached rather comfortably. So we'll go with this one. It's approved. Oh, we can choose characters. Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Just between those two. Nice one. Pick flowers in the valley. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Or like pick freshly grown crops from my garden. Yeah, that'll be something I'd like. And that'll be for me. All right, Chris Redfield. That is us. July 1998.
Flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate. But we
Hey there,
lost
Lamb.
contact.
Good evening.
Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Man, this is vastly better than the actors. No offense.
Come on! Hey! Brad! Where the hell's he going? Chris, this way. Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Enter the survival horror. Yeah, I don't talk during cutscenes.
Members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think all of that was done. Okay, now I can respond to anything anyone asked here or mentioned here. Oh yeah, Lamb. Good evening to you and a pleasant Saturday evening as well. Welcome to Random Retro Saturday Spooky Edition, where we play mostly spooky games, definitely guaranteed. And this is going to be, I guess, the main game of I guess maybe the first half of today's stream, and then we're going to devote the entirety of the latter half to Snatcher. You only got to play GameCube maybe 3 times during its era when? Remember playing Super Monkey Ball, The Simpsons Hit and Run, and Super Smash Brothers? Oh, that's it? Yeah, I was about to ask if you, like, what you meant about playing the GameCube 3 times. So either it was games, or you played maybe the same game, but only 3 times. And which game was it? But cool. I would love to pick up the Super Monkey Ball games on the GameCube. Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen and heard of, they are really, really fun. Of course, Super Monkey Ball is being done even, you know, up to now. There are Super Monkey Ball games on the Vita, Super Monkey Ball games on the PS4, PS5. But the ones on the GameCube are really good. And I forgot how many there are. There are either like 2 or 3 of them. And I do have Super Smash Brothers Melee. I do have that. You're pretty sure? Oh, hey there, Ned. Welcome in, welcome in. A pleasant Saturday evening to you, and welcome to Spooky Edition, a random Retro Saturday. Yeah, indeed, yeah, I don't have Might and Magic. I'm aware that there is an NES game, but I do not have Might and Magic. No, I do not. You were never any good at Marble Mazes, when? Let's see. I think I played. I have a Super Monkey Ball game. I just can't recall which system it's for. I'm sure it's for the PS4, and I think I did play a bit of it. And it takes a. I mean, just like all other games, which aren't really one-to-one with any of the other games that I've experienced. It takes some getting used to. But. It's kind of like how when I first learned to play a Sonic game, you know. Yeah, you know, Ned, you bring up a good point, because there's many games that were on the GameCube that were re-released as Wii games, and there were many games that were re-released on the Wii, but also given the motion control gimmick. Within them as well. Yeah. Wasn't it, didn't the Wii get re-releases of the first 2 Metroid Prime games? And how, like, there was motion control imbued within the game? Metroid Prime Trilogy, probably also. Something like that. Yeah, another game was Twilight Princess. Yeah, Twilight Princess was when the GameCube was in its twilight, no pun intended. And when the Wii came out, then yeah, Twilight Princess was also was released there. And the interesting part about Twilight Princess is that in the GameCube version, if I remember correctly, in the GameCube version, Link was left-handed. He held his sword with his left hand. But on the Wii version of Twilight Princess, Link was right-handed, as in that's where he held his sword. I don't know if you guys knew that. All right, let's get back into the game here. All right, so what are we gonna do here? What does start do? Brings up this. Okay. All right, so we got tank controls. What's this? Will you take the ink ribbon? Yes, we will. We can save our progress here, but every time we save our progress, we use an ink ribbon, so maybe we shouldn't. Or maybe we should, sure, whatever. It's an old typewriter. You can save your progress. Use the ink ribbon. No, not yet. You can run by holding direction in B. Okay. You know, maybe we should. Maybe we should go ahead and save. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. I think we should. Cool stuff. All right. I think they're intending us here to go through any of the doors along this side of the hall. Can we pull up the map, by the way? Okay, there's the map here. Okay, cool. And that arrow is where we are. Okay. And why is our compass shaking? Why is our compass shaking? Okay, so there's only one door, and it's right here. Wow, look at this! Oh, I love that fireplace. Fireplace looks so good. Yeah, me too. Me too. I tell you, this is the only furthest I've ever gotten on this is I just went to the title screen. That's it. I wanted to save the entire experience of this game from the very start with you guys here. GameCube Twilight Princess is expensive. Yeah, I don't think I have any version of Twilight Princess. I don't think I even got the HD version that was released on the Wii U. Oh, no, I do. No, actually, I got the one on the Switch. Yeah, Switch got a Wii U port. And the Wii U port was the remake of Twilight Princess. I think it's called Twilight Princess HD. I haven't played that. I mean, I would rather play the original version. Oh, you know what's another GameCube game I want to get? Or maybe I don't remember if I have it or not, but I want to get Wind Waker. Wind Waker. That's definitely going to be on my list if I don't have the game already. Okay. Bring up the map here. Okay. So I got 2 doors, or actually a 3rd door that we can't go to just yet, and a downstairs. Okay. Oh, Ned, you're right. Yeah, I also have that one too. Yes, I have that version. I do prefer, if before I play a remake, I want, especially if it's a Zelda game, I want to play the original first. I think it's really due to the fact that I grew up playing the original Zelda games, and so, I mean, it just feels right for me to play the OG version. I'll eventually get around. I'll eventually get around to picking those up. If I don't have them already, that is. Okay. How do I pull up the... Oh, there you go. Oh, wow. There's an ECG there. And I only have a survival knife, but I have 2 ink ribbons, and I have a lighter. Survival knife. Nice. Yeah, exit status screen. It's locked from the other side. Okay. So then we will go this way. It's locked. An emblem of an armor is carved into the lock. Okay. Well, actually, before we go downstairs, there's this one door that seems like it's grayed. Does that mean that we can't go there, or... Oh, whoa. Alright, get the freaking heck out of here! Ah! Actually, so which one is attack? Or do we attack? I think we... Yeah, we have that equipped already. Okay. Ah! So which button is attack again? Wait, which button is attack again? How do I attack? I'm trying to attack. Oh, I gotta hold this and then strike. There you go. Okay. Come on. Ah, I can't see where I'm doing. Ah! Go, 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 go. There we go. You gonna stay down? Apparently not. Ah! Okay. Okay. Get back here. Ah, go, 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 go. Ah. Okay. Looks like he's holding something. It's the film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. Okay. The corpse of your comrade, Kenneth. It looks like his throat's been torn out. Uh-oh. Better report back to Wesker. Okay. Actually, what I need to do is I better... Oh, I don't have a ration or anything like that, do I? Darn. Okay. Can I just nope him? No, I can't. Ah, go, 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 go. Ah. There we go. Now, maybe I can't... Maybe you can't fight them yet. Maybe you can't... I feel like destroying them, but I just can't because I don't have a gun or something. Can't just light them on fire or something. Actually, I think we went through here. Let's report back to Wesker, wherever he's at.
Wesker? Jill? Where did they go?
Cool. Go interact with it. Will we take the handgun? Well, yeah. Heck yeah, we will. Heck freaking yeah, we will. Alright, where are we gonna be going next? Where are we gonna be going next? We need to get some rations or something. Yeah, we are dangerously close to game over. It's locked. An emblem of a helmet is carved into the lock. There's that one other door that was...
Listen to me now and believe me
had
later.
the armor there. Hey there! Hey there, Backlogics. Welcome and welcome in. A pleasant Saturday evening to you, and welcome to the spooky edition of Random Retro Saturday. Good seeing you here. Good seeing you here, playing the GameCube version of Resident Evil. And like usual, I'm failing on the game. Okay. Yeah, Chris took some damage. Woman drawing water. Okay, cool. Portraits and photographs decorate the wall. It looks like they could come to life at any moment. Whoa. Really? Really? There's a shiny thing over there. Wait, there's a shiny thing. Can I get the shiny thing? There's a shiny thing. A portrait hangs on the wall. It almost seems like it's watching you. Yeah. Shiny thing here. We're supposed to move this thing, weren't we? Yeah, we can definitely move this thing out of the way. And get through there. What's this? It's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved into the lock. Not onto the lock, but into the lock. The heck is that? There's something in the thing the statue is carrying. Okay. What if we interact with the statue from behind? Anyway, I feel like we'll get to... Oh, I think I see what we're gonna do here. Can we grab this thing and pull it? Can we actually grab this thing and pull it? We can't go through there because it's in the way. Oh no, I don't want to get on top of it, dude. Ah, dude. Okay, so I'm assuming that we can't go past this point. Yeah, we can't go past this point. Okay, looks like we can't. Unless there's something that we haven't done as of yet. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go check our map here. Okay, let's go up the stairs. We'll run up the stairs, of course. Ooh, this is a secret door. This be a secret door. Where will this take us? Takes us someplace. Okay. Let's go check out the place. We need some, like, rations or something. Wow, look at the graphics here. This is GameCube level graphics, guys. This is because this is on the GameCube. Man, isn't this amazing? Doesn't this look good? Looks like there's gonna be a bunch of zombies that'll appear out of nowhere here, and I'm gonna get slaughtered. That's what it feels like. It's locked from the other side. Okay. Okay. So then, never mind. Never mind then. Are we walking? Okay, yeah, we're walking the right way here. Okay. I think I'm remembering Code Veronica. I think in Code Veronica we fought like a whole bunch of zombies in and around here. Played Code Veronica X on the PlayStation 2. I don't know how long ago it was. Quite a while ago. Okay, so there's nothing here. Or maybe we can interact with... We haven't been interacting with anything here. Maybe we should interact with stuff. It's the plain old tree. Okay. Where we're at here now. Okay. A tomb engraved with the picture of an angel. A tomb engraved with a picture of an angel. There is an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. So we got to look for 3 emblems. We got to look for an armor emblem, a sword emblem, and a helmet emblem. And now we got to find an arrowhead. Man, but look how breathtaking the graphics here are. My goodness, graphics are top notch. But you know what we can do actually? We can go back to that zombie and just completely destroy it with our gun. That's what we can do. I think that's what we can do here. Let's check here. Okay, so we'll just explore the place here. Oh, cool. So there's a second floor here. Ah, yes, there is a second floor. And the second floor has more zombies. Yeah, I think the second floor has more zombies here. You know, I'd rather destroy that zombie on the first floor and then go for the zombie on the second. I think. No, actually, you know what? No, never mind. Actually, I think if I remember correctly, there's a statue that we get to knock down from the second floor, and that statue has something on it. I forgot what it was. It had something on it. If you knock down the statue, then it's like gameplay progression or something. If I remember correctly. I mean, it could be totally bonkers and not even know what I'm talking about, but that's okay. Because that happens too. It's locked from the other side. Okay, so I'm assuming all the doors in red mean that we can't walk through them. That's the impression I get. Correct back logics. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. Let's go to the menu and equip the handgun. Or can we examine it? Handgun. Ooh, R zoom. Nice. Ooh, we can rotate the gun. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. That is cool. That is cool. Okay. Okay, do the same thing for the other stuff we have. That's our knife. Ooh, that's pointy. Ow. Ow. That's pointy. Zoom in. What does it say here? Amia? Amia. Okay, cool. Amia. Amia. The standard issue stars badassery. Yep. No, yep. And the finest stuff that you start off with. That you can ever start off with. Cool. Ink ribbon. For typewriter. What does it say there? Royal type? ROIYAL. Okay. Royal type. Okay, and what does it say here? It says something there. Kokontoko Sasu or whatever. Bad arsenal. Exactly. Well, you can say both. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I can accept both. Both are equally awesome and correct. But what we should ensure that we equip our gun. And let's go. Okay, so we hold... Sorry, we hold R and then press A. Okay. Ah, he's gonna get us. There we go. Got him. Okay. And... oh, I see, yeah. I have to push the statue. No. Go over here. Go here. Push the statue. Push. 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 I think it's pushed far enough. And then... bam! Alright, cool. Now let's walk our way down. We're hobbling our way through. Yeah, Geronimo! Oh, if it lands on a freaking zombie, then then that would have been superb. Superb, I say. It'll be superb. Okay, now gotta make our way down here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. That would have been. Oh, that would have been. That would have been. I mean, just for that, we should have like an ink ribbon and an herb like appear out of nowhere as the game is like congratulating us for doing something equivalent of like lightning striking twice at the same place or whatever. Like it's like just the RNG was all with us and stuff. Oh my goodness, just look at the ambience here. Look at the lighting. Look at just how amazing it is. I mean, I swear, I would think I'm playing this on a freaking PC. Dang, man. Yeah, we need to go straight here. Yeah, I need to go this way right here. And I don't think we're gonna see that zombie. I think we destroyed it. Or at least, no, not here though, but on the hallway. Yeah, there he is. Oh yeah, there's a thing that fell there. Yes. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Take it. Will you take the blue gemstone? Well, heck yeah. Heck yeah, we will. Let's go examine it. Let's examine the blue gemstone. Whoops. Not necessarily use now. Okay. Examine it. Okay. Looks like a gemstone. Looks like a gemstone. Nice and shiny. Oh, if I use the analog stick, I can actually rotate the thing slower. Nice. Ooh, nice and shiny. Ooh, gemstone. Ooh. Caro, hey there. Welcome in, welcome in. Pleasant Saturday evening here, but for you it's already Sunday. Sunday morning. Yeah, Caro, isn't it quite early over there, isn't it? Or actually not too early. But it's good. Got jobs to. Okay, Caro, nice. Good to see you here. Your presence here will make our spooky retro stream here even better. That's awesome. So if all you can do is pop in, that's all good. Good seeing you here. And yeah, if you have time, we're still going to be on for a while. After we get done with gameplay, whatever, of Resident Evil, then we'll move on to Snatcher. And I'm going to sneeze. I gotta mute the mic for this one. Oh, it's 9:38. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I wouldn't know like how early it was, because like if you were here when our stream officially started, it would have started about 3-ish hours ago or so. So then it would have been what? Oh, it would have been like 6:30 a.m. your time. Yeah, that would have been really early. But yeah, good to see you here. Good to see you here. But yeah, it's going to be ending at around the same time, maybe a little bit longer, because we're playing Snatcher, and you know, Snatcher's pretty dang fun once you get into it. Oh, you'd be asleep, Caro. Nice. Okay, good, good. Better use of time. You know, undoubtedly so. I will not argue against you choosing sleep over watching a friggin' Twitch stream. Ah, nice. Okay, well, do your thing, Carl. Good seeing you here, and yeah, just we'll be on for at least another 5 hours, because Saturday streams are lengthy. As we're looking at this blue gemstone. Ooh. Would you call this a sapphire? Maybe it's just a maybe it's a fake gemstone. Maybe it's some fake glass or something. I don't know, whatever it is. The game wants us to call it a blue gemstone, then that's what it is. Oh, and we're in the danger zone. We are in the danger zone here. Okay, so we got a blue gemstone. What shall we do with the blue gemstone? We probably have to make our way downstairs. Yeah, probably have to make our way downstairs. So, you know what? Despite the fact that we have low health, let's save our progress anyway. Let's save our progress. And let's go over to where that zombie was, and we better just... We should try to destroy him. Oh, should we interact with the clock? When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Wait, what? When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Are you talking once the clock strikes midnight? Is that what it's saying? When the clock strikes midnight? Is that what the game is trying to tell us? Wait, is that a door right there? That's not a door, is it? No, that's not a door. Dude, what's this? Can we interact? A picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. Oh, wow. All right. Okay. Something tells me that we need to do more of this. Interacting and stuff. Can we interact with the fireplace? If we sit next to the fire, will our wounds heal? Oh, hey! The emblem is right there. Nice! From the status screen, select an item and then select the examine command. The details of the item will be displayed. Cool stuff. Cool! Alright. And we also got an emblem. A fire emblem. A fire emblem. Okay, now which one had the armor? Which door had the armor? You know what? I don't want to visit that zombie just yet. I don't want to visit that zombie just yet. Oh, what the heck is this? This looks cool. What am I staring at? Oh, I'm staring at the... Oh, this goes downstairs. Oh, wow. Where does this go? Ooh. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's going to interact with this. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Wow. Wow. Alright. Let's... Where are we at right here? We're on this side. Okay. So one of the doors is locked with something. Oh, actually, hold on. When we picked up the armor emblem, it told us to inspect it. Okay, emblem. Zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. Okay. And if we rotate it, yeah, it looks like an emblem. Yeah, it has that notch there at the top left. And the bottom right there. What do you guys think? You think this is wood? It looks like wood. At first I thought this was something like a marble or granite or something, but now I think the more I look at it, yeah, maybe it could be, but the more I look at it, it kind of looks like wood. Looks like it's made out of some kind of tree. Yeah. So anyway, nothing unusual. All right. It's locked. An emblem of a helmet is carved into the lock. Okay, so one of the doors we've seen had an emblem of a emblem of an armor. And which one was it here? Which one was it? Was it through here? Was it that area where with the woman drawing water and a thing right above it? Somehow we need to like knock down or something. Emblem of a sword. Okay. Okay, so I found all the doors with the emblems except for the one with the armor. Okay, so the armor is going to be somewhere on the other side. Somewhere on the other side of where we're at here. Okay. Run, run, run. Yeah, go through here. Now, was it actually through here, or was it, Hold on, was it through here, or was it through the north? I think it was through the north. Or maybe it was above us. Yeah, oh no, actually it wasn't above us, because we didn't check any doors at the second floor of the same room here. Yeah, no, I think it was... Yeah, I think it was to the north. I think it was through the north here. Okay. Come on. Walk straight or run straight. There you go. There you go. All right. Okay. So the coast is clear. There are no zombies. There are no zombies here. I see a flashy thing and I want to get it, and I just cannot. I see a flashy thing, but I cannot. Actually, yeah, what does it say here? Yeah, it doesn't say anything here. Okay. I swear I saw something that said that it had the armor lock. Am I going the right way here? Yes, I am. Okay, cool. Swear I've seen it. It's not this one. It's definitely not this one. Yeah, definitely not this one here. Okay. 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 So we'll go here and go here and go. Whoa. We'll go here. I swear I've seen a door with an armor on it. An armor insignia or something. I swear I did. I swear. I swear I did. Where was it at? Where was it at? I swear I did. Maybe it was at the second floor here. That's the only other spot I can think of that I didn't go to just or revisit. Yeah, I think it was, we went this way and then we went up. Then we went this way and I think I checked the far left door there that we see. Yeah, right here. I think that's the door. It's locked from the other side. Okay, no, locked from the other side. Okay. Okay. We didn't check any of the other doors here, so let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, it's already a 3-hour session mark, and yeah, guys. So the thing is, I like to play Resident Evil just for the atmosphere, but I'm, as you can see, I am not even remotely close to a competent player of Resident Evil. Emblem of a sword. Well, there's many of these. There's actually 2 doors with the emblem of a sword here. I hope you guys appreciate what you're seeing here. I mean, if you'd rather see me be competent at Resident Evil, like, let me know. But it seems like we're just going at such a snail's pace here. I mean, we should be going at a turbo pace, but apparently not. There we go, armor. There we go. There's an armor. There's our armor. Let's go ahead and use this thing here. It's not necessary. It's not necessary to use this now? What are you talking about? Yes, it is. It is necessary to use this now. It is necessary to use this now. What are you friggin' talking about? Oh, we have to equip this now, don't we? It's galled all around the outer edges due to frequent fitting. Okay. Okay, so what is it saying? We have to unequip our gun? Okay. Can't combine them. Can't combine them. I don't get this. Like, what? Why can't... But I have the emblem. I have the thing. I have... What? It said something about using examine. Yeah, what if we rotated it? Galled all around the outer edges due to frequent fitting. Okay. Nothing unusual. Nothing unusual. Okay. I don't understand. I do not understand why it's not working. Why I can't use the emblem. I don't understand. An oil painting in a large frame. The paint is dried and cracked. Okay. Ooh, what the heck was that? I saw something walking there. Oh, it's our shadow. Ah! Or our reflection. You can't make anything out through the darkness and fog. Okay. Alright, well... Okay, so I think maybe this will be the most of the gameplay progression that we're gonna do here. But at least we saw some Resident Evil here tonight. I mean, at least that. At least that's better than nothing, right? At least we saw some gameplay. Yeah, it's not very competent gameplay, but at least we've seen it. And that's what I'm happy to do. That's really the thing that pulls me to a Resident Evil game is first and foremost just the atmosphere. It's just strikingly effective. And much to my pleasant surprise, the GameCube remake is very good. It definitely does it much better than the OG PS1 version. And probably even the Saturn version, if you'll just lump them all together. I believe Saturn got Resident Evil 1, if I do recall correctly. And I don't think that's the only Resident Evil Saturn got. Well, I do know that N64 got Resident Evil 2. I haven't played that version. N64 version of Resident Evil 2. Never played that. Oil painting in a large frame. It's been well preserved, and the people in it are still vividly depicted. Hey there, Benny. Welcome in. A pleasant Saturday evening to you. Welcome to the spooky edition of Random Retro Saturday. I mean, you try to be spooky. I mean, aside from my poor gameplay skills of Resident Evil, I mean, at least we try. Welcome in. You heard you got a good remake of Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, Twin Snakes. Yes. Indeed. Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. Yes. I remember during my later years in college, I went to college again for the second time, but much more later in years. I remember I had a roommate, and they were huge fans of Metal Gear Solid, and they were asking me about Twin Snakes, and I think they were wanting to look for a good deal on eBay for it, like many years ago. Yeah, but not just Metal Gear Solid, but there were a few other Resident Evil games that were remade on the GameCube. I think so. There was a Resident Evil 0 as well. But yeah, I mean my GameCube library needs more games, and that's definitely one of them. Twin Snakes is definitely the one that I hope to come across for a reasonable price. Although I heard that one's quite pricey. Just like another game we were talking about on the GameCube was the GameCube version of Twilight Princess. I don't know which one is much more expensive. I'm thinking probably Twin Snakes is. I just have this hunch. Okay. Is GameCube in a good spot for collecting? I don't know about that. I actually have no idea, Benny. GameCube is along... Well, what else was around the GameCube? PlayStation 2. I guess late year Dreamcast games. Xbox. I actually don't know. I mean, in general, Benny, I treat Nintendo games as like, regardless. I mean, they will hold their value the longest in general, and we're not just talking about first party IP. And even there's some versions of GameCube games which especially from Capcom, like Capcom if they ever release across multiple consoles, like GameCube and like PS2, for example, the GameCube version will be much more superior in terms of performance. I mean, controller aside, they will play better. Another good example, or is Beautiful Joe. I've heard plays vastly better than on PS2. And I own the PS2 version of Beautiful Joe. I also heard about a game called Killer 7, which was out for both PS2 and GameCube. I own the PS2 copy, but I haven't yet had a chance to play it. But it being a Capcom game, it happens to play better on the GameCube. So. Oh, there you go, Benny. Ned right there addressed your question. GameCube games have moved to the expensive stage around 2012 was a time to scoop them all. Yep, indeed. Yep. That sounds about right. That's around the time that that was the last year that I believe PlayStation 2 was manufactured, and you can be able to still find them in retail shelves. Killer 7 was great, Ned. Finally had a PC release a few years ago. Nice. I mean, looking at it, it looks phenomenal. It would be something I would definitely get into. From what I've seen, definitely a wonderful addition to my library. All right, what else can we do? I don't want to run into a zombie and get slaughtered. That's the thing. I'm just totally afraid. Totally afraid. Oh, it has an amazing soundtrack. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Man. Making me think about playing Killer 7 on stream sometime. Busting it out and actually finally playing it, giving it a go. But I gotta tell you, the one of my favorite PS2 games, and of Capcom, besides Capcom vs. SNK 2, is Okami. I love Okami. Okami is such a wonderful game. It's quite lengthy, but that's okay. But it's so cool. I love Okami. I don't think Okami made it to the GameCube. I think by the time it was released, I think Nintendo was working on it for the Wii. Yeah, it was released on the Wii at the time. Yeah, I think it was a 2006 release, if I remember correctly. Okay, let's just go somewhere, and if we get slaughtered, then that's okay. We need to find something like an herb. We need to be finding ourselves an herb. Okay, we still got our gun. As long as we have our gun, we should be good to go. Ooh, I see a shiny thing. Ooh, shiny. Let's go grab it. Take a dagger. Sure. Emergency evade. Using defense items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you'll not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. To equip a defense item, go to the status screen, then select an item from the defense item menu, then select the equip command. I have a defense item menu? I thought I just had a equip menu. Defense item menu, okay. If your defense item mode is set to manual in the controller settings, you must press the L button to use the defense item, which I don't think we have. Oh, there's defense items. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Survival knife. Yeah, I think I already have it automatically equipped. Nice. Okay, cool. We have a defense item equipped. Okay, nice. Cool stuff. cool stuff. Okay, let's try to enter some doors. It's locked from the other side. There's many doors which are locked from the other side here. Many, many doors. It's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved into the lock. Alright. You look outside. A stained glass window. The pattern in the center resembles a woman. Man, look at all the detail here. Man, the detail. Well, can we just jump across? Can we just jump down? Nah. Probably not a good idea. So can you look out the window here? No, we can't examine the window. Can we examine paintings here or something? No, apparently not. Nice bloom on that chandelier and everything. Man, this game is gorgeous. This game is gorgeous. This game is indeed gorgeous. Okay. Okay. So I guess really the only place we haven't been to is that area where we got mauled by that zombie. Yeah, I feel like that's where we should go. Oh, hold on. I just realized something. I think there's a way to grab whatever there is on the statue. Like, I don't know why it didn't come to me, but we can run towards it. No, that didn't work. I thought we could just ram right to it or something. But why is it that this thing, like, I can only stand on it, but I can't grab it? Like why? Like, okay, so what should I do here? So do I press L? No. Yeah, I mean, that's all I can do. I can't, like... What I would like to do is try to carry, either push that over to here or what? I can't... I don't know. Woman drawing water. Okay, there's a thing right on there. I don't know what it is, and who knows? Who knows if we'll ever get around to getting what it is that is there. Who knows? All right, now let's see if we can do better this time. Okay. Okay, let's just examine the clock again. The two have run each other through. The path to your destiny will open. Now, does this have anything to do with the painting to the left? I don't think it does. Something about running through each other. I mean, they did run their weapons through each other. Yeah, they definitely did. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to go through here. And we have bullets in our gun, and well, let's see what happens here, guys. Alright, here goes nothing, guys. Here goes nothing. Gonna pull out my gun, and we're gonna go after him. If he's there or something. Uh-oh. Where's he at? Should be over here. I heard a Where's he at? Where's he at? Get over here, buddy. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Okay. Oh, no, he's actually behind me. Oh, there he is. I see you there, buddy. Yeah. And you stay down. I told you to stay down. You can stay down? You can behave? You can do what you're told? You friggin' zombie? You friggin' zombie? Okay, I think he's gonna listen. I think he's gonna stay down. Yeah, he's gonna stay down. Alright, okay. I think we can be able to explore in peace here. Unless this guy decides to wake up or whatever. Yeah, our dude was here. Or our associate. Corpse of your comrade Kenneth. Looks like his throat's been torn out. Yeah, we've already seen all that there. What's through here? What is it through here? Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's continue exploring the other doors. I don't think I gave enough time to fully explore... Wait, let's actually... What's this? Can we explore the painting? An eerie picture of the mansion decorates the wall. Okay. Okay. I think we entered... Which door did we enter through? Oh, yeah. This one we can try. Interact with and see what happens here. It's locked from the other side. Okay. Okay. There should be another door coming up here. It's locked. An emblem of an armor is carved into the lock. Okay. Okay, well, game, tell me what is it that I need to do in order to use this freaking thing? It's not necessary use this now. It's not necessary use this now. Okay. Okay. It's not necessary use this now. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so I believe this will take us downstairs, and if I'm recalling, I think we're going to be mobbed by zombies here. I think we will be. Yeah, I think we may get mobbed by zombies here. Alright, let's see. Let's see what happens, guys. It's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved into the lock. Okay, okay, never minds. Never minds. You know, by this time, Chris, and with all the blood he's losing, he's either should have been collapsed on the floor all this time, or his wounds would have healed. It's something along those lines, right? All right, let's go here. All right, let's go through this door. Okay, we're going to continue our exploring here. We're going to be continuing our exploring. Well, I feel like there's going to be a zombie. I see blood on the walls there. Has to be a zombie. How many bullets do I have left? 8. Okay. Carefully tread. Uh-oh. See our shadow there? The freaking heck? Something is shaking. Something is moving. What is it? The chandelier's moving. I don't. But it's not. It's not windy or anything. There's a bird cage. I don't see any bird. Oh, geez. Saw my reflection there. Oh, I know what that is. I know what that is. Let's grab it. Will you take the green herb? Yes. Can't carry any more. What? What do you do? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't carry any? What do you mean I can't carry anymore? Dude, what the heck, dude? Okay, gotta use it. We will consume an herb. Or actually, let's go check it out. Green herb. All right, zoom in and zoom out. All right, zoom in. All right. This definitely looks like a plant. Definitely looks like a plant. Undoubtedly, it looks like a plant. Okay, let's go use it. All right, got a bit of a refill there, just a bit. Oh, you know, if I remember correctly, I think during gameplay we'll get a chance to use a chest. It's like a little storage chest where you get to put in excess items from your inventory, if I remember correctly. Because, yeah, keep in mind, guys, I actually did beat Resident Evil 1 way back in the day, even though it looks like I may be completely and totally incompetent in this game, but you got to trust me, I actually did beat this game at some point in time. And I do remember that. It wasn't Resident Evil 1, right? I think it was in Resident Evil 1. I think. Maybe. I think it was Resident Evil 1. Or maybe it was Code Veronica. Anyway, there is going to be a way to stash stuff from our inventory. So stuff like that. We won't run into that message like we did a few minutes ago. Yeah, I'll take the green herb and then we're going to go ahead and immediately use it. Cool. Now we're back to fine status. We are fine. We are totally fine. Okay. Just that chandelier moving back and forth is freaky. Yeah, that chandelier moving back and forth is freaky. Okay. Let's check our map here again. Okay, we only have one door there. Okay, let's go through it and see what's behind the door. Uh-oh. Who goes there? Who goes there? Oh, actually, we can go through the front, can't we? Actually, can we? Yeah, we can. Okay. The freaking heck is through here. Ooh, looks like we see a suit of armor. Suit of friggin' armor. There's an inscription on the shield. Death is only the beginning. Death is only the beginning, indeed. Indeed. Death is only the beginning. In more ways than one. All right. Okay, so we'll go up here. Ooh, we should probably be very careful with this here. I don't think you'll be able to interact with them. Oh, it looks like that thing is on rails. Holy moly, you better be careful here. Ooh, what's that? What's that? What's this? This looks like, I don't know what it is. May whoever takes this emblem find peace in death? Oh, this is a trap. This looks like a trap. It's a trap. Will you take the mansion key? Yeah, definitely. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, indentation, yes. Armor-shaped emblem is carved within. Oh no. I think we did a thing. We did a bad thing. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's put it back. I was wondering if there was a way I can be able to put it back, and I was. All right, nice. Okay. I thought that thing was still after me. Okay. Phew. And am I at the other end here? Yeah, looks like I'm at the other end here, yeah. Is it going to say the same thing the other statue did? There's an inscription on the shield. Death is everything. Okay. Alrighties. Alright, well, let's continue exploring here. It's locked. An emblem of a helmet is carved into the lock. Well, I swear, guys, so I have this thing here, but why is this not... Oh, you know what? I think I sort of remember. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, or if I'm even in the ballpark, or if I'm somehow just made it up randomly. But I think there's a way to refine this emblem. Because apparently it looks like it's in a threadbare or dilapidated state where you can't be able to use it as a key unless you either get a better version of it or it gets like reforged or fixed, I think. Any of you Resident Evil experts here that are holding your voice, avoiding potential spoilers or anything, is that actually true? So I feel like this needs to be refined somehow. So I'm just trying to recall. I mean, the last time I played this game was like a couple of decades ago. I mean, that's way, way back in the day. So I'm just trying to recall this. And that's what, and whatever I'm recalling, this is what's, it's telling me that now my brain is telling me that this needs to be like refined or polished or fixed somehow. Somehow we get a better version of the emblem. And then this emblem is what's used as the key to open doors. Though again, I could be 100% totally wrong. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to get the mansion key. Can we obtain the mansion key without getting slaughtered? Can we actually do that? I don't think so. Yeah, because we get approached in two ways here. And yeah, the left and right sides here collapse, and this guy then chases us. But if we quickly run here, we can possibly avoid it, but I don't think that's going to be possible. And the way that I'm playing this, the way I mean the tank controls here and everything, I don't think that's going to be possible. So there is something that needs to be done here. Somehow, if you obtain the magic key and then you replace it, you replace it with a dummy key. I think that's what you do here. I think you replace it with a dummy key. And if we look at our inventory, we don't have anything like that. Is that right? Because I think that I think that's what happens here. In order to like literally get the mansion key and not get destroyed, we have to replace that spot with a fake key. I think I am remembering this correctly here. Yeah, unfortunately, we have to come back here and get this key sometime later. But the good thing is that we are in 100% full health. Death is only the beginning. Okay, sure, whatever, dude. Oh, there's more of those things. Or one of them. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Yes. Oh yeah, I see him right there. There we go. He's gonna wake up. I have a couple more for him. Get over here, dude. I'm over here. There we go. Wants one more, huh? Okay, that should be it. I think I'm out of bullets. Yep, I am totally out of bullets now. Gosh darn. Well, I see a reflection from the mirror there. Can't expect search the mirror. Wait, what's this? I thought there was a portrait of someone there. No, okay, I guess that's nothing. Ooh, that's that arrow. That's that arrow we need for that place outdoors or whatever that was. Can't carry a... dude, what? What? I did... what are you talking about? Oh, what are you talking about? Game? Game? What are you talking about? I want to carry more. Ah, well, what can we do? Can we combine it with our regular knife or something? I mean, I don't know. Or just to light something with our lighter? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, we used it. Sure. Yes. Take the golden arrow. Okay. Let's go explore the arrow here. Golden arrow. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Yes. The arrowhead is made from peridot, or perido, sometimes referred to a poor man's emerald. Perido. Ooh, this looks cool. Let's do a zoom up here. Dang, this looks so cool. Doesn't this look cool? Wow, this looks really, really cool. This looks really, really awesome. Okay. Anything else here of interest? Actually, where are we at here? I don't think we checked the thing here. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, we're where are we going? Oh no, we should go this way. You'll be able to unlock the door and make our way across here. Ooh, what's this? Can you check out this painting? No, apparently not. What about this? Unlocked it. Nice. This one will lead... Okay, back to the top of the second floor. Nice. Okay, good. So we did that. And now we'll go here and... It's locked from the other side. Okay. Okay. Alrighties. Should open and there shouldn't be any zombies or anything. We're just here. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Let me, I have a little bit more of this coffee here left, so let me just go ahead and enjoy this here while I mute the mic. Alright, it is all done. It is all done, but our stream isn't at all. We still got another 4-ish hours or so. Maybe we'll go a little bit longer, because then we're going to be transitioning over to Snatcher in a little bit. I think this is actually good progress, despite how much I talk bad about myself about how poor gameplay wise what you're seeing here compared to other gameplay videos or other streamers that play this game. I think I did it. I think I did a respectable job here. I mean, we weren't running very much. I mean that's the one thing. We're doing a lot of exploration. We were enjoying all these little things about the game itself instead of the plot. Here and there exploring, which is really cool, and this is such an amazing remake. Definitely an amazing remake. I'm in no way saying that the PS1 version won't ever be played here, or I will never personally enjoy the PlayStation 1 version, the OG version, ever again. Oh, that's definitely not the case. No, because the PlayStation 1 version, the original version, I'll always have the most nostalgia for, and the nostalgia feels win over everything, seems like, or a lot of things. But this version is really good. I mean, look at it. This is high quality. This is like a high quality remaster. Just like what I believe Bahamut said a while ago. Yeah, I definitely agree here. Definitely agree with that. Definitely agree. Resident Evil on the Gamecube 2002. And oh yeah, actually, now that we were talking about this, Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. Let me just write this down here. I'm keeping a list of games that we mention in. And these games, of course, are those that I don't have in my library just yet, and are games that have been in my wish list for all this time. And and it's a good thing, 'cause when I write these down, when you guys give me game names, I look at them and then I assess whether or not it is possible that I can be able to obtain the games soon, or if it's going to be one of those things where I have to wait it out a bit, resource wise and whatnot, without getting too much into what I'm really talking about. But it inspires me and makes me look into possibly other games for that said console, because we're talking about Twin Snakes, and then I started talking about Killer 7 and what else? Beautiful Joe. But there's other great games on the GameCube that I still don't have. Like there's still many of the first-party titles that I don't have. Now, it was because of one of the Mario Party games on the GameCube that I've been interested in Mario Party. Now, Mario Party started all the way back in the N64. The first 3 Mario Party games were on the N64, and then the next 4 after that were on the GameCube. Mario Party 5, of which I've seen a couple of YouTube videos, that there was a group, some YouTube group of people. They hung out together and just I guess sat in a couch or whatever and did a co-op gameplay, like 4 players playing at the same time. And I don't know, I mean, it must have been a combination of the gameplay and the camaraderie, amongst the people within the whoever was mic'd up, the 4 players, and they also had others, I guess, sitting around or enjoying with them and commentating with them or laughing at them or with them or whatever. But that got me into Mario Party. So Mario Party 5, that's a GameCube title. But there's Mario Parties 4, 6, and 7 also on the GameCube. So that got me into Mario Party. So yeah, that's Mario Party 5 is like the earliest Mario Party game I have. It's not the only one I have. I think I have Mario Party 9 on the Wii. I missed 8. 8 and 9 were on the Wii. Mario Party 10 was on the Wii U, and I have that one. And I think I have every other Mario Party game that released for the later consoles, for the Switch. And I think I have all the DS Mario Party games. I have all the 3DS Mario Party games. Yeah, about half of them are probably still on the shelf. I still bought them, in their original state. The other half I did enjoy. Definitely, for sure. So yeah, we're talking about GameCube out of the blue, because we were talking about that earlier. Okay. Alrighty, so what are we gonna do here now? What I think I should do here, and this is a good spot here, we're at the halfway point of the stream. We're going to go ahead and transition over to Snatcher in a few minutes, a couple of minutes, handful of minutes. What I'd like to do is go on a BRB. I'm going to go grab some green tea, and I don't know if there's anything else I have. Maybe munch on some, I don't know, whatever I have, cashews or something. Just get some protein in me in here and stuff. Although I did have a really delicious sandwich though before stream, so I think I'm covered with protein. But anyway, yeah, I think what I really should do is get myself some nice hot green tea, and then we're going to transition over to Snatcher for the remainder of the stream. Okay. So I think that is the plan. And my expectation is that we will not beat Snatcher tonight. We're probably going to need one more stream. And if that's going to be the case, just looking ahead, the plan would be to continue Snatcher on the next Saturday stream that we're going to have. And we are going to have a Saturday stream, another one in November. This won't be the only one. We are going to have one probably on Thanksgiving week. Yeah, on Thanksgiving week is possible. Next week could be as well, but I don't feel like having a Saturday stream next week. And the 2 weeks from today, I'm actually going to be out of town on a Saturday. And I'm going to spend all of the early day, probably the first half of the day. I'll be out of town on Saturday, and then making it back here Saturday night. So definitely not on the, what is it, the 15th, the 16th. Yeah, I'll be gone on the 16th. So we're not going to have a Saturday stream there. Definitely can't. But the week after, so 3 weeks from today, we'll definitely have a Saturday stream. We're going to have to wait 3 weeks for what should be the conclusion to Snatcher. That is only if we don't finish the game tonight. That's only if we don't finish the game tonight. All right. Okay, so what I'm going to go ahead and do is go on a BRB, as I mentioned. I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys here so you can stare at the awesomeness of GameCube Resident Evil 1. Admire its beauty here, guys. I mean, really do so. Admire its beauty. Just admire it. Admire it. Yeah, because I would. That's what I would do. But I need to grab myself some green tea, and once we come back, we're gonna go from this game over to Resident Evil. I mean, go from this game over to Snatcher. That's what I meant to say. I'm gonna go from there over to Snatcher, not to Resident Evil PlayStation 1. No. Yeah, no. So this is like, this is kind of interesting. It's like half of the stream is like specifically spooky, and then Snatcher afterwards, which is really a continuation of a game that we started last week, but yet is also considered a spooky game. So I guess it works out. It's an odd combination, but it still works out. It's still spooky, and I don't think I'll have any arguments against that from anyone. But if you guys think otherwise, yeah, please let me know. Please let me know. I would love to hear your take on that. But anyway, let me go ahead and mute the mic. I'll grab myself some green tea, and once we come back, we're going to transition from Resident Evil to Snatcher. Okay, we are back and we are ready to proceed with the remainder of the stream. Okay, so we are ready to move on to Snatcher. Played a couple of good games. Played some vampire games, the Darkstalker games, and then we had a request for Street Fighter 2010 and played it with a Game Genie, and now we just finished our gameplay of Resident Evil, and it's such a snail's pace, but I think the atmosphere, the ambiance, and everything like that made up for it. At least that's what I believe. I think this was a great Resident Evil gameplay here. Let's go move on to Snatcher, as I was mentioning, so let's do so. And I have to turn off the Wii, so let me go ahead and do that here. There we go. I have to hold on to the button because if you just tap the power button, it's the same thing as resetting the console. All right, and a couple of things I got to change here. Got to change it to the secondary audio video inputs on my TV. I'm going to turn off the HD, and we're going to spend the remainder of the stream here playing off of GVUSB 2. Change the game title here. Going to change it to Snatcher. I haven't been keeping track, or maybe I did, but I just forgot. But we're some parts in already. I think this is going to be part 5. I think this is going to be part 5 because part 1 was last Saturday, where we started Snatcher on the end of our previous random retro Saturday, and then we played Snatcher on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, so that's already 4. And this one's going to be part 5. Yeah, part 5. And who knows, it's going to be the finale tonight, or maybe not, who knows. I think this was 1992? I don't remember. What does it say on the game? What does it say on the back of the case? Let's say the year 94. Yeah, it says 94. Okay, so it says 94. If it says that, then we'll believe it and we'll adjust accordingly after we boot up the game. Okay, so yeah, no reason to have a GameCube controller with us. Yep, I can't remember the last time I played a GameCube game on stream. I don't remember. Don't remember what it was. Like, I'm thinking back to the very first random retro Saturday, and we played a Japanese game. It was called Kuru Kuru Kururin, I believe. It was like the sequel to... It was like the evolution of Clu Clu Land on the black box game on the NES. Okay. All right, so the next thing we're going to have to do is I'm going to have to ensure that the Model 1 or the switch, the audio video switch is set correctly. And then once I boot up the Model 1, you guys should be seeing the Sega CD BIOS screen. So let me see if I could be able to get that going here for you guys without much time used. Oh. Gotta move the wires here. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I got my my wires are possibly tangled, but nope, we're all good. We are all good. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Oh no, actually, it's the other one. There we go. The amazing Sega CD BIOS. All right, everyone, sing along. Sega, if you're ready. Sega. Oh man. Anytime we play a Sega CD game, or in some circumstances, Master System games, whenever that melody plays, we'll all together say Sega. Yeah, that would be so fun. All right, Snatcher. Let me see. Do I have is this the right controller here for it? Let me see. What was the last game we played here? Oh, we played Wheel of Fortunes on the Model 2. So this is probably the Model 2 controller, or is it not? No, it isn't. Okay, good. Yeah, it's a Model 1. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Is there anything else I need to do on my part here? No, I think I set the capture volume a bit on the loud side, guys. So I'm going to be just keeping an eye on that as we go along. But if it is unnaturally loud, then let me know. But I think I have it. I think I shouldn't have any trouble telling. All right, let's get things started. Yeah, I better turn it down a bit. All right, here we go, guys. You guys remember this? Remember this from Wednesday? Many of you were wanting to come back to the world of Snatcher, and we are back here right now. On a spooky Saturday. Yes, we've prefaced the beginning of Snatcher with a good number of spooky games, starting off with some Vampire Savior gameplay, and then we enjoyed a little bit of Street Fighter 2010 before going into Resident Evil. And I think after playing all those games here, I think we are totally ready to enjoy the rest of the evening here with Snatcher. All right, and as you see here, or as you have seen, I have my cup of green tea. And we are ready to go. Okay, let's get started here. Move my mic here, sit comfortably in my chair, and let's get started. All right. Oh, ensure that I don't tangle wires there. Okay, let's go look at the wall. There's some kind of scratches here. Scratches, check them out. It looks like it continues for some distance. Okay. All right, so before we check out scratches, let's check out everything else. Check out the ceiling. It's constructed quite well. There are signs that construction to reinforce it has been carried out. So scratches to me means there may have been some snatchers that went through here. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here? Sand, huh? Sand, huh? Was there anything on the look side that was... No, actually. No. Yeah, let's go check out the sand. All right, now analyzing the sand. Iron particles, high quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district in Neo-Kobe. Could be a hint about something, guys. The M district of Neo-Kobe. Although nothing comes to mind here. I mean, with me, but... I wonder if this means something significant. The M district, huh? Around the old factory, right? What's that mean? Probably the Snatcher that killed John probably made his way here. That's what that tells me. Just really quickly. All right, now let's go and investigate those scratches you just found there. The scratch was caused by the scraping of a very hard claw-like object of some kind. A Snatcher? Maybe they were using this as some kind of shortcut or back route. Yeah, possibly. That's definitely possibly the case. Okay, did you detect any motion there, Metal? Metal, are you picking up any movement? I'm afraid the shock of that explosion has damaged my motion detector. Oh, darn. So is it working or not? I'm getting partial readings, but they are not as sensitive as they should be. If we get attacked in a narrow area like this, we've had it. Please pray for us, Gillian. We've got to make it out of here. Damn, so I have to depend on my own eyes and ears, do I? If we listen carefully, we may be able to hear something. Okay. Actually, should we continue investigating this stuff? Yeah, let's go one more go around through here. Reinforcing bars formed of level 4 hardness steel alloy have been installed. It's quite strong. And that's what saved us. I guess we should thank them, huh? It seems that this is not just a simple air duct. No, this is like some kind of like an escape route or something. For an air duct, the quality of dust is quite low. So that means that this thing is used regularly, right? Yes. There's certainly no reason why anyone would ever deliberately clean a duct like this. Achoo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gillian! Is it Snow 9? Let's go inspect the sand again. It is quite unusual that the particular sand would be present here. It was no doubt brought here by someone. Ha! Exactly. Random Hajil Explosion Saturday. Yeah, indeed, Zard. Zard, welcome in, welcome in. Pleasant Saturday evening to you. Yes, Zard, we started off the stream with it. Yeah, we played through the Darkstalkers collection. I played through I played the first game, and then I played the very last game in the collection. So we played well, I forgot what the Japanese version was called, but it was Darkstalkers, like the very first one. And then the second one was Vampire Saviors 2 that we played, which is the very last in the collection. Yeah, we didn't play through every single game like we did, or like we have done the previous Spooky Saturdays. But yeah, we played about an hour's worth. I played as Morrigan. Yeah. The first one's just Vampire? Okay. You're probably right. It was just called Vampire. Yeah. Then Vampire Saviors 2. With Morgan and Lilith. Yeah, I played against Lilith. And we beat Vampire Saviors too. I couldn't beat Darkstalker or Vampire. Yeah. Even at easy difficulty, it was really tough. The freaking wolf is so freaking hard. Gallon? He's called in the Japanese version. So I had the Japanese version. Yeah, so this is the one I played. You thought Savior was 3? You're probably right. Who knows? I mean, it's called Vampire Savior 2, and I don't know, like, if you're talking about within the chronology of the series, you're probably right, but I'm just going by the name of the game. So I played this version. This was part of a double pack. I played the Japanese version. This is part of a double pack. This was a double pack of Vampire Darkstalkers Collection and Hyper Street Fighter 2 something or other. But, yeah. I mean, you could be right, Zard. It's probably its third iteration or something, probably. I mean, you could be right. So, Savior 2 could be really 4, I guess. Yeah, there are I feel that too. I thought that as well, Zard. All I'll tell you is that I played the very first game and I played the very last game within the collection. Yeah. But anyway, Zard, good to see you here. We just started Snatcher, and we're gonna play Snatcher for the remainder of the evening. We're gonna take it all the way up to the 8-hour session mark, and maybe even beyond that. It appears that a Snatcher was dragged through here. A human body would not cause such marks. Maybe that naked Snatcher we saw in the operating room? That's probably correct. An endostructure before the artificial skin was installed seems most likely. Caro! Welcome back! How's everything? Been listening while going through boxes looking for an old photo. Oh, nice. Well, I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Hope you found that old photo that you were looking for. Or maybe you're still looking for it. But awesome. Yeah, oh yeah, it is. No, I mean, technically, like, it's a long stream. We start 4 hours earlier than we typically start on the weekdays, but we end at roughly the same time and maybe a little bit later. And it's all due to the simple fact that I don't have to report to work the next morning. So couldn't find it, but you're having a break. All right, Carl. Nice. Appreciate that. Well, we're going to be enjoying the remainder of the night here tonight, playing some Snatcher. So yeah, just sit back and enjoy, or not sit back, or just enjoy. All right. Pollen. All right. I will gather and analyze a sample of the air here. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected. Though the concentration is thin, there is definitely Snow 9 present. Now, the reason why we got the pollen selection there is because Gillian sneezed. Snow 9, huh? Is it okay to breathe it? You will be safe at these concentrations. Okay. Now, do you detect anything now that Gillian sneezed? The sensors are not showing anything. If we listen carefully, we may be able to hear something. Okay, now we can use listen. I can hear the sound of water flowing. Then we must be close to a way out of this thing. There's probably a sewer or something nearby. Okay. I guess that means we can press on forward. We can't go back. The way is The way is blocked by debris. Okay. My light isn't powerful enough. It appears to continue on. I can hear water. It can't be a dead end. Both the right and left side walls of the duct have scratches on them as if something hard had bumped into them. It's from the Snatchers when they move through this duct, I bet. Okay, so now that we've heard heard that Metal identified that that there's a way forward, I think we'll get a selection here. Yeah, there's a selection here. Wasn't it Napoleon with the allergies? I think so, yeah. But I think, I mean, I don't know. I didn't feel like it ruled out anybody else being affected by Snow 9. I think that's the one telltale sign, is that in general, is that Snatchers, wherever there's going to be Snatchers, like a high likelihood of them being there is if there is a presence of Snow 9. And the way to tell the presence of Snow 9 is if you sneeze. I think that's what I get in the most general sense. I never thought it was specifically only talking about Napoleon. But Napoleon is, I guess, the most sensitive to allergens, probably. That's my take. Though I could be wrong. Zard's too drowsy for a full recap. We met Random at Queen's Hospital again after we learned that it had a basement. Thanks to Jamie, we investigated and found 3 new rooms. One had an operating room for Snatchers. We encountered one. One had a laboratory for creating artificial skin, and one had 4 rotting corpses. After reconstructing the bodies, we found out that one of them was Cunningham. He had been snatched a month ago in preparation for the Summit Conference. Gillian and Random were cornered by 5 Snatchers, so Random detonated TNT, allowing Gillian to escape into the duct here. Wonderful, Zard. Zard, did you have all this typed already? Did you have this all written down? Just ready for Caro's attention? That's amazing. Buried alive, huh? Great. Check real careful. There's got to be a way out somewhere. Are we just gonna continue on investigating? Wow, Zard. That's amazing. That is amazing. And I like how like you use proper punctuation as well. That's pretty dang cool. It looks like it continues for some distance. Okay. Likely be a dead end. Okay. So there's something that we're not doing here. The lower surface is constructed of reinforced concrete. This does not seem to be just an ordinary air duct. It looks like the Snatchers have been using it to move around. With these scratches and the presence of Snow 9, I'd say it's definite. I sure don't want to meet up with any of them in a tight spate like this. Oh, there we go. Now we finally get advance. Now we finally get advance. Applying artificial skin to a robot body might be considered plastic surgery. That's true. It is a form of, well, I mean, isn't some artificial skin like not made of plastic though? It's like actually it's cosmetic surgery. Yeah, I think that's more cosmetic surgery than plastic, because plastic is implying you're using some kind of a plastic compound. Anyway, I gotta enjoy my green tea here before it gets way too warm. Exactly, Caro. All right, continuing forward. Jeez, this thing just keeps going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Insectors, Gillian. Gotta be kidding, not here. Blast them, insectors! Oh, dude! Oh no! There's way too many of them! Ah! Darn. What the heck? Yeah, let's continue. Yeah. What the freaking heck? That's way too many of them. Gotta be really quick. Right as they appear, I gotta aim right at them. Wow. Wow. Okay, what I changed this time around is that I move the reticle at the very first presence I see of the insectors right before they approach. I mean, right when I first see a tiny little pixel of them, I move the reticle. Oh, thanks, Zard. I think I wasted a bullet there, though. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. No longer reading any motion. Phew. They really build a lot of those things, don't they? Those insectors must be a security for this area, which means that at the end of this duct, I'm not reading any more motion. Let's move on. Don't want to meet up with any more of those spiders. Look, a way out. We're saved, Gillian. Metal, don't let your guard down. Uh-oh.
What in the world?
This is part of the tube liner, the city's long-abandoned subway system.
You mean Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place. This would provide them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha! That's how those two we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
So this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
All right, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
Oh, that's cool. How far did this bloody thing go? Yeah, wasn't it? Oh, hey, enjoy the lurk, Bahamut. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, indeed, it's been a while since we heard that. Yeah, indeed. Oh man, I like the parallax scrolling going on or whatever. That's really, really cool. I like that. How far does this bloody thing go? We're probably lost. I wonder where we are. Let's take a look. Metal, can you see what's up ahead? It appears that the tunnel continues for as far as I can see. Yep. That is true. Oh, we can look front and behind. Okay. I cannot see anything else. That's the area we just passed through. I see nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. The only sound is that of our own footsteps. Metal, can you hear any trains approaching? What are you saying, Gillian? The two-blinder system has been abandoned for years. Oh, a lot smaller. Yep. Metal, how much farther do we have to go to reach the next station? Since I don't know what our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. This part of the system didn't have very many stations. We will probably have to walk quite a bit further. Yeah, because like in some parts of the game, like he looks like maybe slightly taller, a little bit, slightly chunkier. There is no sound besides what we are making. Cannot see anything else. What part of the city is this? I believe we are probably underneath the MR district. Oh, he was sitting down. Oh. Yeah, he's always sitting down, or like we're carrying him or something. Gillian, what's wrong?
Look, Metal, light!
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
There's a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
I don't have the slightest, but let's climb it and see.
All right, now climbing the ladder. We seem to have emerged into an odd place. Wait, this room.
It's Freddie Nielsen's bathroom. He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway. So that's how he did that.
Dang.
Ah, yes. As I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Jeez. Double bottom bathtubs? Abandoned subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
Okay, Gillian, let's head outside.
Dang, nice. Wow, this is some good was it revelations or revealing of truths here. Dang, this is cool. This is cool. Okay, so let's go first look around here. It looks like the junk team has already taken care of Freddy's remains. They're saying the same thing now? Oh yeah, except for this one here. There's a ladder leading underground. You can see a reflection in the mirror. Prefer not to be strangled like that again, thank you. Nothing has changed since we were last here. The apartment has been sealed off by the Junker Agency and Kobe City Police. It appears that the faucet was a double construction, functioning as a switch as well. Don't worry, there's nobody else in the reflection. Yeah, freaking sneaky snatchers, that's what they are. That is indeed what they are. And yeah, I gotta say, I underestimated their intelligence, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I underestimated the Snatcher's intelligence. If they could do stuff like that, like what we're seeing right there, yeah, that's something else. I'm not reading any movement. We are the only ones here. Okay, let's actually save. It's a good idea to save here. Yes. Yes, we'll continue play. Let's go to the living room. This is Freddy's living room. Alright, let's check this place out again. Look around the room. Lisa's remains have been cleaned up. It's a large-scale map of Moscow. Moscow, huh? Qin Shu-o over at Queen's Hospital had a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief keeps a picture of Red Square hidden. How come everybody is such a big Moscow fan these days? What's going on here? Moscow seems to hold some clue to this whole thing, doesn't it? Moscow. Did that guy say something about it? Before the explosion, didn't Qin Shu-o say something about achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago in the depths of the Kremlin? Now that you mention it, this map is from exactly that era, isn't it? Moscow, 55 years ago. The key to understanding the Snatchers no doubt lies there. This has to have some meaning. I don't think they'd paste a 50-year-old map up here just as a decoration. Large-scale map of Moscow, okay. Alright, let's continue. Now let's re-investigate this place. A holographic marker indicates the location that Lisa's remains were found. It's gotta be a cultural thing that doesn't care to the player, keeping the bathtub full when no one's currently using it. So someone else may not think it for Lisa to do that, but someone else might find suspicious. Oh, that's a good question. Actually, I don't know. I mean, really, the first thing that makes me think of is Japanese culture. I don't think so. I think in IRL culture, if you fill a bathtub, it's because you're preparing to use it after you take a shower. Because in Japan, traditionally, you'd have like it looks like you have literally two places to shower when you really only have one. Like the place where you go in when you stand and you have a shower head and stuff like that. And that's where you soap up and shampoo and everything. And then once you like wash everything off, then you hop on the tub and then relax there. So you enter the tub clean. You know what I mean? So the only way the tub would be already full is if you prepare it while you're in the shower. So there's no, delay in between, toweling off after getting in the shower and hopping on to the tub or onsen. Yeah. Oh, so you're keeping koi in it? I guess that's true, yeah. Koi are pretty fish. Yeah, there's a bunch of friendship gardens, Japanese friendship gardens that I visited, and yeah, I see koi fish there in the koi pond. Oh my gosh, they are pretty looking fish. Yeah, or waiting to drown someone. Yeah, one or the other. We're talking about snatchers here. Yeah, they'd rather drown the victim and then snatch their body, right? Kind of makes sense, Benny. Rather than sitting in dark water. Yep, indeed. Yes, indeed. You see them in the pond at the Rose Farm? Yeah, they're usually in ponds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're usually in ponds, yeah. Yeah, they're quite nice looking fish. I mean, I'm sure like clothing is, as far as I've seen clothing based on the designs of the koi. Let's go re-examine the map here. It's a late 20th century map. I'm expecting us to actually take the map from the wall, but I don't think that's gonna happen here. Let's re-examine this or re-look. This room is also protected by police line sensors. Tape? You mean this laser beam, right? Don't break the beam, Gillian. They'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security sensor, you know? I see. Gotta make sure nobody messes with the evidence after all. Okay. The apartment has been preserved, just as it was the last time we were here. There's no sign that anybody else has been here since. And one more with the motion detector. We're the only ones in the room. Okay, now we can be able to safely exit. Be careful that you don't touch the tape lines. Yeah, geez, I feel like I'm breaking into the place or something. We're outside of Nielsen's apartment. Thank God. Now let's get back to headquarters. Alright, let's go ahead and do so. Just take a look around here before we go. This is the building that the Nielsens were living in. Since the incident the other day, the other occupants have all moved out. I don't blame them. I don't blame all the occupants leaving. I feel bad about the landlord, though. I feel bad about the person who owns the building, though. Not going to be getting in that income. Look, there's a taxi over there. It's a man taxi. The driver is behind the wheel. He's parked illegally in front of a house. Perhaps he's waiting for a customer. Let's go investigate. Investigate the building area and then taxi in that order. It's sealed off to prevent snatchers from spreading. The building is no longer inhabited. We're quite a ways from Queen's Hospital. It's very quiet here. The cab is for hire. Shall we board it? Probably. It's a black taxi, but we have little choice in the matter. Let's board, Gillian. Yep, ride in the taxi. Let's go. All right, let's board the taxi. We've boarded the taxi. Now, I'm thinking that's going to be Napoleon right there. It's either Napoleon or a Snatcher. Could be a Snatcher. But I'm thinking this is Napoleon. Yep, right-hand drive. And it's right-hand drive in Japan. But in the US, it's left-hand drive. Just thought I'd let you know. Where to, sir? This is a manned cab. I can take you anywhere you want to go. Okay. Well, let's first look and investigate here. The car has been modified to operate on manual only. Hey, this is a black taxi, you know. Don't be so nosy, okay? Right hand in Australia as well, Carl? Nice. Right-hand drive. I think, if I remember correctly, I've heard that right-hand drive is actually like it was everywhere, and I don't know why it changed here in the States, but it makes sense because right-hand drive was on the horse and carriages, where in order to forcefully coerce the horse into moving, you were sitting on the right side, and with your right hand you would apply a force of some sort onto the horse with a particular tool, strike it with something in order to make it go. To kind of catch what I'm saying. Hint, hint, it's something regarding Castlevania and the Belmont. I mean, they use something, well, anyway. It's been specially modified for use as a black taxi. Come on, you know the unspoken rule. Drivers and passengers of black taxis aren't supposed to interfere with each other's business, you know? Yeah, that's the origin, Caro. Yeah, I believe that's how it originated. And even here in the States it was that way. And I don't know why we decided to go left. I don't know. I have no idea. His face is concealed. Polarizing film has been placed on the rear view mirror. Come on, you know the unspoken rule. Drivers and passengers of... Yeah, anyway. Anyway, I think we should investigate. The driver's identification is not posted on the dashboard. No junker of yours is going to be riding in illegal taxis. Well, if they don't have any choice, I mean, what's better? Just walking for hours upon hours to their destination. Yeah, I mean, if I was a junker, you know, I was in their situation, yeah, I would definitely be doing this. The driver is of medium height and medium build. Okay, let's tell them the destination and let's get going here. We're on urgent business. Get us to Junker headquarters as quickly as you can. Junker headquarters, huh? What would you want to go there for? Something going down? Oh, huh, okay. We're in a hurry. Is that some kind of a joke, sir? You can't be serious. This is a manned taxi, you know. I can't go to a place like that. Metal, I think we picked a weird taxi. We think we picked a weird taxi. Listen, I'm a junker. Take me to Junker headquarters and do it quickly. I'm afraid not. You're going somewhere else. You want to know where that is? Where? Straight to hell! Chinchuo! Got him.
Is he dead?
He's junk now. Stubborn one, wasn't he?
Jeez. He made it through that explosion and was waiting for us out here. If those things ever get control of the city, there's no way we'll ever get it back. We've got to stop them before that.
And to do that, we have to prevent the chief from getting to the Kyoto summit.
I know. And I have to pay back my debt to Random.
Let's use this taxi to get back to Junker headquarters.
I planned on it. I just hope Mika and Harry are safe.
You hit enter before he said it? Zard, I don't know what it is you have, but you have this you have this extra sensory perception or something going on. I don't know what it is. But that was neat. That was really neat. Yes, effing way, yes. Oh man. Anyway. Yeah, Carl agrees. Carl agrees with me there. We've arrived at Junker headquarters. I certainly hope Mika and Harry are safe. All right, Metal, this is it. The final showdown. Are you ready? Let's go. Now entering headquarters. This is the lobby. What? The shutter on the reception booth is closed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, was Mika kidnapped? Uh-oh. Oh, you think it's from years of one-liners? Ah, you could be right. Could be right. Okay, we gotta look at this place. We gotta look and investigate. It appears that something attacked this place. The shutter on the reception booth is closed. Probably a Snatcher. But isn't there a scratch mark and some bumps there? Like 3 bumps and a scratch along the bottom center of that shield there. So where did Mika go? Well, we're gonna find out. This is the protective shutter for the reception booth. It is automatically lowered in times of danger. The emergency light is flashing on the door check panel. So headquarters have been put on emergency status. Yep, now we'll investigate. There are a few holes in the shield, no doubt caused by blaster or cannon fire. Cannon? Then it's Snatchers who did this. Yeah, it's gotta be Snatchers, can't be anything else. Can't be anyone else. The surface of the shutter shows evidence of having been struck by fire from an energy weapon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I read motion. Something is in the booth. It's been locked from the inside. The only way to open it is from inside the booth. Uh-oh. Punch dense than laser attacks? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was maybe a translation thing or something, or maybe it was meant to be laser, but they drew it as, I don't know, laser scarring or something maybe. Can't this be opened from the outside? If it has an emergency external connection port, then it can be opened from the outside. Do we have such? We have to look for an emergency external connection port. Metal, find this external connection jack. Here we are. I have located an emergency external connection port. Now, if you guys ask me to say that 5 times, I can give that a shot. I can try it. I might fail. With this, I will be able to open the shutter. Ooh, we can open the shutter here. Go ahead, Zard. Okay. Emergency external extension port, emergency external extension port, emergency external extension port, emergency external extension port. Okay, you won. Zard, you won. I can't. I didn't drink enough. I didn't have my second cup of green tea yet. I said that I'll give you that'll be my reason. Womp womp. Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't bat 1,000, the whole year, Is Mika inside? Let's go find out. Now plugging into with emergency external. I even said the wrong word. I said extension port, not connection port. For more womp womp. Anyway. Releasing lock mechanism. Now opening the shutter.
All right, I'm going to open it, but please use extreme caution. Anything could be inside.
Mika! Mika, are you all right? Metal, how is she?
Her pulse is normal. The only external injuries are to her forehead, and they are not serious. There's been no significant blood loss.
Mika, come on, snap out of it. It's me, Gillian.
Gillian? Gillian.
Mika, what happened?
Gillian, the chief. The chief is a Snatcher.
So he's finally shown his true colors.
Harry's...
What's happened to Harry?
Harry put me in the pod and sealed the main door. He locked the Snatcher in.
That was smart. Not even a Snatcher can get through this shield.
So where's Harry?
He said keep the door sealed no matter what happens in there. And then he went in. Gillian, please help him.
Harry! Mika, open the door. I'm going in. Metal, we're going in. Be careful. That Snatcher could be hiding anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Gillian, please be careful. The chief is very cunning. Don't let your guard down.
Don't worry, I'll watch myself in there.
I guess that's why his last name is Cunningham, because he's cunning, right? Sorry, I had to go there. I mean, that's just low-hanging fruit there. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We're in the main hallway. What's this? Someone is down! You're gonna make the same joke, Zard. That hat. Harry?
Harry!
Oh, Gillian, is that you? I'm getting old. Just look at me.
What happened?
I saw the chief messing with your turbocycle, and that weird picture in his office.
Metal, how is he? Metal!
I do not wish to say.
Really that bad, huh?
Gillian, when I confronted him about what I saw, he showed me what he really was. I was barely able to even scratch him.
That's enough, Harry. I understand. Metal, is there anything we can do for him?
Gillian, I'm sorry.
Harry, you'll be okay. It doesn't look like you're hurting too bad. This'll work out perfect. You always were working too hard anyway. Why don't you take a nice long vacation somewhere and rest up?
Yeah, sure. Nice try, Gillian, but it's my body. I know I ain't gonna make it. You were a good kid, Gillian.
Harry!
I don't know how to say this right, but I've always had a special feeling about you. I've always had trouble talking to people since I was little, like my father. What I can remember of him.
Pulse and blood pressure falling.
Harry, hang in there. You and I were gonna go out and tie one on, remember?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You, me, and Jean, the three of us.
But John is...
Metal, quiet!
Yeah, go ahead.
Gillian, I've lived my life alone. I didn't know my parents or family. Always so stubborn, glued to my research. I never really trusted anybody. That was a mistake.
Blood pressure continuing to fall.
Harry?
After Jean died, I felt it. Human warmth, companionship.
I know what you mean.
Gillian, I just wanted to get along with everybody. I don't need no Nobel Prize. For 50 years, I've been searching, trying to find something I lost. Looks like I'll never find it now.
Gillian, he's about...
Looks like I've been talking too much. It's up to you now, Gillian. I'm finished. You won't forget this, old grouch, will you?
Harry!
Gillian, you've got to believe in yourself. You're the last junker.
Harry! Harry!
Pulse 0. Pupils are dilated.
Cunningham! No! Snatcher! I'll get you for this!
We have no time for grieving. That Snatcher is still hiding somewhere here in headquarters.
Metal, listen to me. If that Snatcher gets me, you've got to take Mika and run. Then you've got to blow up Junker headquarters. Blow it sky high! You understand me?
Yes, sir. I just just hope it doesn't come to that. So, where should we start our search?
Oh, where? Lamb! And you're back! Up to the Katrina thing, yeah, indeed. Okay, now I can be able to talk again. I just want to ensure that the game does its thing. I mean, I like it when the game does the narration, especially Super Nintendo games and earlier. Of course, I got to step in, but you know, those that actually do have voice acting, I let them do their thing. Let cutscenes play and all that stuff. Gotta take a short nap, Lamb. Okay, no worries. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Your day started at 4 a.m. That's really bright and early. 4 a.m. At least you're up to see the sunrise. I mean, that's cool. I mean, depending on the weather. I mean, well, I mean, I'm not sure how often you see sunrises there, but I mean, it could be possible. Didn't get home until 11 from work last night. Oh yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You have this feeling that Harry might be the son of Gillian and Jamie. Oh, I think you're in the. I'll say you're probably correct. Gillian, you're the last remaining junker. Oh my God, you're the last remaining junker. Oh my goodness. Estimated age is 31. It's raining right now? Okay, well, then... yeah. If it's raining now. But Lamb, you want to know what the current forecast is here in my area? Sure, I can go ahead and give you that. I'll first tell you the forecast in some random area. And the random area that I have selected is in Auckland, New Zealand. It is currently 63 degrees Fahrenheit or 17 degrees Celsius. Humidity is at roughly 50%, with winds at 18 miles per hour or 29 kilometers per hour. It is currently partly cloudy in Auckland, New Zealand. It's going to be partly cloudy for the 7-day stretch. Except Wednesday is going to be fully cloudy, fully overcast, and Sunday will be rain at Auckland, New Zealand. That intro does a lot of heavy lifting in the explanation. Yeah, it does. I agree. Close, but not close enough to you guys, Cara. Well, I thought about doing Perth. I mean, I had that in mind, but yeah, I just thought, yeah, no, I'd rather be safe and do something nearbys. But anyway, so going back to to truly tell you the weather forecast. Oh, is it sunny? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, New Zealand. I mean, what is this? I mean, they're just a big island out there, right? I mean, so this is like what more inclined to like island-like weather, I guess. You're right in the middle of what is it? It's still the Pacific, right? The South Pacific, something like that. But nice. I like your weather, Caro. I'd rather be where you're at. I'd rather be in Australia than in New Zealand right now, if I had the choice. But in my current location for Lamb, currently it is 55 degrees Fahrenheit, 13 degrees Celsius, humidity at 72%, winds at a calm 5 miles per hour or 8 kilometers per hour. And just like it is in Auckland, it is also partly cloudy. And we're going to have half and half, so half of the days within the next 7 or 8 some odd days, we're going to have sunny skies, and the other half will be partly cloudy. We're going to be reaching lows of 44 degrees Fahrenheit very soon. Middle of the week, before the lows will be 44 degrees. It's not freezing weather. North and South Islands in New Zealand. I figured there may be some difference in their temperatures and such, in their climates. Or it could be the same. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. In order for me to really understand the climate of a country or a section of a country, I have to understand their not geology. Their I guess looking at a contour map, looking at ridge lines, get a feel of like the wind and the way the wind, the direction that it blows and stuff. All that stuff. Yeah, topology. There you go. Yeah, Zard. Yeah. In order to really understand the behavior of climate, it's key to understand topology. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, Lamb, there you go. Not only do you know my current weather right now, you also know what's happening in one part of New Zealand. Whether you like it or not, now you know. Now you know. Oh, and I better mark that Wen's request is complete. Oh, by the way, did you know that Wen requested a viewer's choice? We played some Street Fighter 2010 on the NES with Game Genie codes. So if you missed it out and want to see it, then check out the VOD after we're done with the stream here. Or wait until it's posted on YouTube. I mean, either way. Oh, topography. Oh, okay. Yeah, like geology and geography are two different things. Yeah, the mapping of... Yeah, graphy indicates something of like a mapping of, or something, where logy is the study of. Like geology could be studying rocks, while geography is studying, it's like studying the map of or something. They are further south with mountains and forests. Oh, are they, Caro? Mountains and forests. Yeah, mountains and forests. Like if it's, like I'd say if there's a coastal town with a mountain in front of it, highly likely it's gonna be like rainy, misty, windy, extremely humid. That would be my take. And I don't know how, like, I mean, even if it's like in certain sides of the country, how different that would be, but I don't know. That'll just be my guess. Topography there. Okay, topography. Okay, now we're gonna go back to the game here. Let's go back to the game. Okay. We're gonna be going to, where are we gonna go? We don't have any choices to do anything else. We can't save or anything. Can we check out the other rooms? Let's go check out Harry's room. Go check out Harry's. This is engineering. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. I'll take another look, but I don't see the Snatcher. Search. Typical of islands, some volcanoes in the area too. Yeah, and then the question is, they could be dormant or active. Well, highly likely dormant. You know, I remember when I lived in and around Portland, Oregon, there was always this presence of Mount Hood in the distance, and learning about how it's a dormant volcano, it sort of freaks me out. it's a wonderful presence. I mean, with the snow peak and stuff. I mean, it looks beautiful. But man, ever since learning about how it's a dormant volcano, I always felt on edge there, to be honest. Well, glad there aren't any such around here where I'm at. I mean, the only thing that I'm afraid of is earthquakes, and 2, if there's ever a tsunami. Yeah, that's what I gotta worry about. Okay, let's check behind the work table. About the only place one can hide in this room is here, right? I will check it out now. Are you ready? No snatchers here. Well, I will check it out now. Are you ready? Sorry, nothing here. Check under desk. All right, I'll check it out. Please be careful. No snatchers here. Snatcher, we love you. Yes! And we love you too, Jeff. Jeff, welcome in. A pleasant Saturday evening to you. Welcome to Spooky Saturday, Random Retro Saturday, with a great deal of spookiness, and Snatcher has all of the spookiness that we need for the last half of Spooky Saturday. Welcome in, Jeff. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. They have hot springs and geysers, and maybe some sort of a wake. You don't like them either, and they had earthquakes in Christchurch. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff there, but hot springs are cool. I'd like to go to a hot spring. There's probably one somewhere, like, if not a close driving distance or reasonable driving distance from where I'm at, but a short plane flight. I bet there's hot springs in or around where I'm at. Oh, actually, there is actually in SoCal. There's one. Now that makes me think. Yeah, there is a hot spring somewhere in SoCal, like in the desert area, like in the Sonora Desert, Mojave Desert. All right, motion detector is a real deal here. Pick up any motion and engineering metal. I don't read any movement. We are the only ones in the area. The ceiling fan is the only thing moving. Awesome. Thank you, metal. Let's save. Yes, please. Yes, we want to continue to play. All right. All right, let's go move out. Let's go everywhere except the chief's office for now. Oh, you gotta go, Jeff? All right, Jeff. Thanks for stopping by, Jeff. Have a wonderful rest of the day, your evening, and oh, thank you. Well, Jeff, you stay awesome. Oh, you're not? Oh. Okay. Oh, when you say stay frosty, it makes me think that you're leaving. Okay, no worries. Oh, I knew Ice Turbo slogans. Oh, it sounds good. All right. Have at it. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, is that true, Zard? Daylight saving times ends today? I don't think we're gonna be... I mean, we can, but I'd rather keep... So here's the thing. I've streamed one time about 11 hours straight. I can't be able to upload the full stream up on YouTube because YouTube sets a limit. When I tried, it said the video's way too long, so I had to break that up. I think one of the VODs did that. I think it was VOD 108. I think it's one of the early streams, of course. And I think from then on, like I was able to, we did a couple of 10-hour streams, and I was able to upload the whole 10-hour stream in its entirety. So, like last Saturday we streamed, I think, 9 hours, and so I was keeping an eye on that timer. I don't want to go above, I don't want to go to the 10-hour session. So if we go 9 hours, then I'll have to keep a very close eye. Once I see the 9.5 hour session mark, then that's when we're gonna have to cool things down and start wrapping up. So, but thank goodness we're just about 5.5 hours in. So. November 3rd. It'll be November 3rd. It'll be early November 3rd, isn't it? It'll be like what, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., something like that. Don't stop playing Snatcher, Jeff, until I beat it. Okay. All right. I mean, we have another 4-ish hours, I guess. I mean, hopefully I can still stick to what I was talking about how, like, I don't want to, you know, because it does take time to split up the video and all that stuff, and then re-record the one portion, and then, you know, and stuff. So, was it 2 a.m. usually, Zard? Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, check out the detective's room. See if there's a Snatcher there. Doesn't look like anything changed here. Unless they stole our coat. If we open our closet and we don't see a coat there, then it must be a Snatcher. The Snatcher stole it, because Snatcher with its artificial skin still felt cold, or something. And maybe it's trying to look like us. I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Can't search inside the locker. All right, now checking the locker. Sorry, nobody there. Okay, under the front desk. Yeah, fudge Snatchers. Yes. All your homies hate Snatchers. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no problems there. No, yeah, definitely. I agree. I'm with you there. Fudge them Snatchers, yeah. All right, I'll check it now. Please be careful. What? Oh, sorry, nothing there. Metal! Look at what Metal's doing! He's playing us! Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. Freaking Metal. Freaking Metal. Am I sounding kind of Snatcher? Maybe I am. Maybe I am a Snatcher. Yeah. If I start shooting lasers from my mouth, yeah, then definitely be a Snatcher. The only people left in this precinct are Mika and Gillian. How do you explain that to the regular police? Oh, sorry guys, everyone got snatched. Definitely had nothing to do with it, so don't worry. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, unless Junkers have a special kind of, I know what's called a privilege or a well-known exception to the rule. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's something that guarantees them immunity or or something. I don't know, something to avoid them being suspect. This game is awesome, Jeff. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And can you believe this is going to be the first time that we're going to beat this game on stream? Maybe not this stream, but it's some stream. But yeah, I'm totally in for this. I'm totally excited to finish this game up. Definitely this year, can you believe 2024 is the year that Ice Turbo beats Snatcher on the Sega CD. And this is going to set us up for the PC Engine CD version, because, I mean, it's going to be in Japanese, but at least we know what we're going to be doing. I mean, it's the same old, same old. And the only thing that's different is that we'll enjoy is the PC Engine OST. That is strictly Junker business. Yeah, indeed. Yes, exactly. All right, now investigating. What? Oh, sorry, nothing there. Any motion readings in the detective's room? I don't read any movement. We are the only ones in the area. All right, anything else pop up? Nope. All right, now let's go over to the computer room. This is the computer room. I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Terminal's shadow. Ooh, probably hiding underneath the or within the shadows here. All right, now investigating. What? Oh, sorry, nothing there. Metal has a sense of humor. I'll check it now. Are you ready? Nothing unusual there. Register any motion here in the computer room, Metal? We are the only ones registering on my motion detector. Yeah, probably is no use to use Jordan. Yeah, I think we're all good here. Actually, anything else other than save? No, okay. All right, shooting range. Do I think there's a hole into the subway inside Junker headquarters? Hey, that actually can be a possibility. Yeah, probably. It could, maybe. Maybe, Zard, maybe. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I won't say anything. I won't say anything. But yeah, there should be. There should be. There should be in the Chief's room. Specifically in the Chief's room. I think so. Yes. Well, let's go check out the shooting range, and I think hallway is where we found Harry. So I don't think it may be worthwhile to go back to the hallway. Nothing will change. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Booth's shadows. Multiple shadows. There's a good chance it's hiding in here somewhere. All right, I'll check it now. Please be careful. Nothing unusual there. I'll check it out now. Are you ready? What? Oh, sorry, nothing there. All right, now investigating. No Snatchers here. All right. How about motion in the shooting range? Reading anything? I don't read any movement. We're the only ones in the area. Shall we practice? Nah, I think we're all good. We's all good. Okay, just check out the hallway one more time. Yeah, that is where Harry is. Okay, let's go to the Chief's office. Yeah, Snatchers are not snatching. What the freaking heck are they doing? They shouldn't be called Snatchers. They're just dumb robots, right? If Snatchers are not snatching, they're just completely dumb robots. This is the Chief's office. Let's look around. Get your weapons ready. Yeah, that's what Dr. Light tells Mega Man in Mega Man 2 after he destroys a robot. I can't find any sign of the Snatcher. I'll take another look, but can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Check outside the window. What? In a place like this? I'll check it out now. Are you ready? No snatchers here. Under sofa. He's hiding underneath the sofa. I'll check it out now. Are you ready? What? Oh, sorry, nothing there. All right, now investigating. Sorry, nothing there. There's no reading. My movement sensor is functioning properly. Okay. Okay. I thought there... Okay, I don't know. Okay, so maybe... I've seen the full gameplay of SD Snatcher, and there's something unique about this room. But maybe we haven't gotten to that point just yet. Maybe it is in the main story of the main game, but definitely in SD Snatcher, there was something unique about this particular room. Oh yeah. Oh, Jeff, yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah, there was a whole, there's a little like cutscene where Gillian held Harry and Metal was slowly reading aloud his vitals and stuff. Yeah. Spoiling myself of the lore? Well, I couldn't help it. I mean, it's just one of these things. I mean, like Amiga games, like I used to watch full gameplay of. I mean, being a bored college student, you know. So apparently, Snatcher was on the Sega CD. It was part of my my YouTubing, long playing. Enjoyment of long play videos. Where should we go? Actually, let's go back here. Checked all the rooms. Where could it be? Let's go through all the rooms one more time. Okay, there we go. This is what we needed to see here. This is what we needed to see here. Yeah, let's go to the chief's office here. Gotta pretend like us bros are on the couch watching me play this in 1994. So lucky my mom bought me a Sega CD. Oh man, no internet to peek and cheat with. Well, that's right. For the most part, that's how we were playing this game here. Although I do have knowledge of watching a full long play of this a few times, more than a few times. But I don't have a guide in front of me, like unlike with Lunar and Final Fantasy VIII and to any other RPG game we play. So this is actually quite a refreshing experience here. But yeah, I do have the knowledge. I do have some knowledge. Let's go back to the chief's office here. This is the chief's office. What's this? There's something on the desk. Now there's blood dripping. There's some kind of stain on the desktop. It's blood. Yeah, he's probably on the ceiling, yeah. Probably Zard. There was no stain like this a few moments ago. It appears that blood is dripping from the ceiling. Can we just look at the ceiling? Can we look at the ceiling? Search, yes. Let's do everything except for ceiling first. A nice A nice cold glass of ice water with a sprinkling of turbo dust. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hopefully the turbo dust like sweetens the water a bit, I guess, or something. Yeah, turbo dust. My sugar alternative or something. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't make anything like that. No, if I would do something like Ice Turbo with the Ice Turbo logo, like I wouldn't mind making a sweater, or someone suggested an action figure, and I'm like, I don't know about the action figure. Maybe like an enamel pin. I mean, that would be cool. Yeah, something. I don't know. Anyway, outside window. So check it out. All right, now investigating. Nothing unusual there. Check under the sofa. All right, I'll check it out now. Please be careful. Nothing unusual. Under the desk. All right, check it out now. Please be careful. Nothing unusual there. All right, I think we're gonna find the smoking gun here. You love that menu adventure games. You love that menu adventure game cinema experience. The Snatcher doesn't attack until the protagonist thinks to look at it. Yep, that's how it goes here. Yep. Why don't we investigate the ceiling? Yeah, let's do so. Look up. Cunningham! Uh-oh. There we go.
The lighting control system has been destroyed. Distance to motion readings increasing.
Is he trying to run?
Motion readings have vanished.
You got past me this time, Snatcher.
Headquarters emergency lighting has been activated.
Uh-oh.
Can we find him again?
We should go after him immediately.
We'll find him. We know he's somewhere inside headquarters.
The Snatcher has been wounded. We should look for traces of blood.
There we go. Look for traces of blood. Uh-oh. Are you guys getting only a sound on one side? I don't know if that's what was intended. Let me go. I don't think that's intended. 2 acts ago. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fix that. You just put up the BRB for a bit. This happened once earlier this week. This is on the Model 1. Yeah, I'm playing this off of Model 1. I have a Model 2 as well, Sega CD Model 2, but it can't, saves don't work. Alright, I'm gonna still try to figure out how to fix this here. Hopefully though it won't take too long, because we still got plenty of time though, but I want to try to see if I can be able to fix it. Gotcha, Jeff. Yeah, I'm working on it still. Well, if I give it a nice slap, I gotta ensure that I first save the game. Let's just go ahead and do that first. Let's go save the game. Yes. Yeah, let's continue play. Okay. All right. Haven't fixed the problem just yet. Give me just a little bit more time. Okay, so I gotta explain. So apparently there's no... I'm trying to trace it all the way back, and I can make it mono, but it won't be stereo though. That's the thing. I want to try to make it back in stereo as it was. If not, then we're gonna convert it to mono going forward. Well, Jeff, I fixed it, but I just patched it. I didn't bring it back to its original state. You see what I mean? Yeah, Genesis don't 1 and 10 do. Yeah, I don't know about the Model 1. Yeah, who knows? I may even get the same thing with the Model T if I ever get around to getting its battery fixed and stuff. Turboing time and turboed all over the place. That's what I do. That is what I do. You remember the Vector Man playthrough? Yeah, we did, yes. Yeah, HD graphics. Hey, it's worth it. It's worth it. When it works, it sounds great. I'll do a full recap. Change the game to mono? I guess, oh yeah. Alright, well, let me first try to iron out what the issue was, because it really will boil down to, if I wiggle the wire, you'll start seeing stereo come back, and I don't want to give that up yet. Yeah, so I'm still not going to give up yet. Still not going to give up yet. So hold on here, guys. Hold on here, guys. Fixed. Freaking Model 1, man. We did it. We did it. Right. Yeah, so not only do we have to fight Snatchers while we play Snatcher, we also have to fight the Model 1. And it's and it's sound problems. Alright. Alright, here we go. Ha ha. Sure did. Sure freaking did. Heck yeah, let's go for it. Let's get back to it. Let's not waste any more time. Alright. The Snatcher must be in a different room. Bloodstain. The Snatcher's blood trail continues out the door. The Snatcher must be in a different room. Okay, let's continue on. Let's go over to, I guess, the hallway. We're in the main hallway. Harry's body's the only thing around. Just wait here a little longer, Harry. I'll get the bastard for you. Harry's body is as we left it. There is no sign that it has been disturbed. Can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Damn that Snatcher! Where could it have gone? Any movement in this hallway? There's no reading. My movement sensor is functioning properly. Okay. Let's go to the engineering room. This is engineering. I don't see the Snatcher. Oh, there's a blood stain here. Oh, there's a blood stain here. Or is there? Oh, they were checking to see if there was. There are no traces of the Snatcher's blood in this area. That Snatcher's wounded. There must be blood somewhere. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. I'll check it out now. Are you ready? What? Oh, sorry, nothing there. You can say that for the next two here. Yeah, nothing there. And what about here? All right. Okay, let's try detective's room. This is the detective's room. I don't see the Snatcher. Inside locker. All right, now checking the locker again, just to make sure. Sorry, nobody there. All right, I'll check it out now. Please be careful. Nope. Nothing unusual. Is there a blood stain here? I cannot locate any signs of blood. That's funny. I was pretty sure that I at least winged him. The result is the same, Gillian. There is no reading. My movement sensor is functioning properly. All right. Okay, now let's go move on to where else? The shooting range. This is the shooting range. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Alright, I'll check it out. Please be careful. They're probably going to say the same thing like before, except when we get to the blood stain. Check. Okay, is there a blood stain metal? I cannot locate any signs of blood. That's funny. Alright. Motion detector. Searching the same place over and over will not do any good. There's no reading. My movement sensor is functioning properly. Okay. We didn't check the computer room, did we? I don't think we did. There you go. It's a place we haven't checked as of yet. I don't see the Snatcher. Alright, now investigating. Nothing there. Nothing under the desk. Is there a bloodstain medal? Please tell us. There are no traces of the Snatcher's blood in this area. I don't read any movement. We are the only ones in the area. Alright. The only other place, I mean, we know Chief's, we know that in the Chief's office there's blood there. Let's check the hallway just one more time. Damn, where is it hiding? There's no way for it to get out of headquarters. There are still some rooms we haven't checked. Like the front. Let's check the lobby. The lobby? You never know. But the main door was sealed off when we came in. We've checked and double-checked everywhere else. Let's go take a look. Don't the washrooms access the subway? Washrooms? Well, if we were able to go to a washroom here, yeah, then yeah, we can be able to easily confirm.
The main door has been opened. Did Mika open it?
Wait, Mika's not in the pod. What happened?
The lighting has been disconnected.
Don't move, Seed.
Cunningham, is that you?
I read motion. He is definitely in here.
Where are you? Show yourself.
I'm right here. I don't need to run or hide from you.
Oh no.
Mika!
No, Gillian, don't move. It's a trap.
A hostage? You cowardly scum! Mika, why did you open the entrance?
I don't know. I was really scared. I mean, the emergency light's coming on so suddenly.
Seed, go ahead and shoot. But you'd better be a pretty good shot, or this kid goes home in a bag.
Shoot, Gillian. Kill this thing. Don't worry about me.
Mika!
What are you going to do?
I have you now, Junker.
Wait, what happened? We gamed over? We're supposed to fire at... Okay. I didn't mean to. Nope. There we go. Killed my waifu? I did. But hold on. Wait. There we go. Yeah, probably.
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated.
Mika, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Harry? I got him. Random? Sorry it took so long, but this ought to make us even.
Junker? You may have stopped me, but it's not over yet.
Gillian, this is just residual energy feedback. Its power levels are dropping rapidly.
Crane's Hospital was nothing more than a maintenance facility. We have comrades operating throughout the city, more than you can imagine. Now our plans will move into Phase 2. For that, we will enlist the help of Professor Lorraine. Your existence is meaningless, as long as you don't get your memory back. Good luck, Junker.
My memory? Comrades? Professor Lorraine?
Harry. Why? Please tell me. Why do so many good people have to die?
Mika.
This is all wrong.
Mika, don't worry. I won't let anybody else die. I've made a promise to Harry and Random. But the city is still full of Snatchers. This fight is just beginning.
Really?
Gillian, I have an urgent video call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I've got my memory back. I remember everything.
Your memory? So what about us, Jamie? Who are we?
Gillian, it's terrible. What we've done.
Jamie, what's wrong?
I can't tell you something like this over the video phone. I would have been better off never remembering.
Okay, Jamie, calm down. I'll head out right now. Where are you? Is it snowing?
I'm sorry, Gillian. I can't tell you. They've taken our boy hostage.
Our boy? Who?
Professor Modner is here too.
Jamie, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Snatcher!
Gillian!
We have Professor Lorraine. We only require her cooperation for a short period here at the Kremlin. So for now, I suggest you avoid doing anything foolish, Professor Seed.
Wow. And there comes an end to Act 2. Would you like to say what has happened up to this point? Yes. Yeah, indeed. We're talking about comrades. Yeah, it's something to do with the Moscow, Red Square, the Cathedral of St. Basil. You know, every time I think of the word St. Basil or just basil, it makes me want to have some basil fried rice or some Thai food dish with basil. It probably means I'm hungry. All right, save everything up to now. Overwrite save 1. Please do so. Yes. Continuing with the investigation. No time to think about Thai food. Yeah, agreed. Act 3. Let's begin. Anytime now.
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center. A major poll of domestic and international opinion, carried out just last week, shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a complete quarantine of Neo Kobe as a means to combat the risk of the Snatcher menace.
Now that the Chief's death has been confirmed, it won't be long before they strip us of our Junker authorization.
They will be deciding how to handle Neo Kobe at the summit in just 3 hours.
There are rumors that they're going to use nukes on the city to make sure the Snatchers are wiped out.
That's ridiculous. Come on, this is the 21st century.
That may not be as improbable as it seems. The world's leaders are extremely concerned about the Snatcher problem.
The Chief was going to calm this hysteria in his speech at the summit, but that'll never happen now.
3 months ago, government pressure on Junker operations increased dramatically. Gillian's transfer here was really our last chance.
Our own chief was snatched. It's not too surprising they don't want to trust us anymore.
I've heard that the Army and FBI are going to take over operations now.
That's correct. That too will be officially decided in 3 hours' time.
3 hours, eh? Is there any way we can find their hideout in that time?
If we don't, we and everybody else in this city are finished.
As far as they're concerned, we're just like a cancerous tumor that has to be cut out.
We have to hit the Snatcher's headquarters before then.
Gillian, can you do it?
If we only knew where it was, I should be able to manage something.
Hitting their outposts like Queen's Hospital won't do any good. We have to find their main nerve center.
What about the memory of that Snatcher who was impersonating the chief?
Just like the others, it was completely blanked. It's a form of self-destruct mechanism that they use.
Wait a minute. Mental. What about tracing that video phone call from Jamie?
It was no good. The call didn't last long enough. Still, it definitely did come from within the city.
Damn. Where are they hiding?
Gillian, can't you remember anything at all? Didn't Jamie say something that implied you were somehow connected to the Snatchers?
Nothing. I can't remember a damn thing. Metal, I want you to tell me everything you know about me. Why was I sent to Junker headquarters? Where did I come from?
Gillian.
Metal, the Chief's dead. Tell me everything you know about me.
Well, you see...
Metal!
All right. With the Chief gone, you are the highest-ranking officer here.
You knew all along?
Of course.
Where were we rescued from?
3 years ago, you and Jamie were taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. More precisely, you were discovered in cryogenic sleep pods in an underground bunker near Moscow.
Cryogenic sleep pods? You mean they were frozen?
This is a photograph of the bunker. There is no record of when you were placed there. In addition, the third pod was empty at the time you were discovered.
There were 3 pods?
You were revived and taken into custody by the Army. Apparently, as a result of the extended sleep, both of you suffered from complete amnesia. However, another theory suggests your memories may have been intentionally erased. This is the only piece of evidence found at the site.
That's Harry's picture, from when he was a kid.
That's correct. Harry is Gillian and Jamie's son. It's been confirmed by DNA tests.
You're right, Zard.
Harry? Harry was my son?
Using the information gained from the photo, it was established that you are Gillian Seed and your wife, Jamie Lorraine. Both of you are American citizens, born in the late 1960s.
The 1960s?
In addition, both of you vanished without a trace in 1989. There is no other information available about you after that.
1989?
Yes, you come from a world that's been gone for 50 years.
But what does that have to do with the Snatchers?
When the 17th Special Investigative Force was bringing the two of you out, there was an accident. Though the two of you were all right, most of the 17th was killed. One of them was a Snatcher. Of course, before their departure, they all underwent thorough examinations. So, if one of them was snatched...
It had to be somewhere in Siberia, right?
That's correct. And in order to attempt to determine the origin of the Snatcher, as well as your true identities, you were assigned to Junker headquarters. The hope was that exposure to the Snatchers would help you regain your memories.
Moscow? 50 years ago?
Almost everyone who was in Moscow at the time was killed in the catastrophe.
So Gillian and Jamie are the only living witnesses?
Harry was my son. Did he know?
No. It was highly classified information. He was never told.
I was never able to do anything for him.
Darn, man.
Wait a minute, Gillian. Didn't Jamie say something about taking a boy hostage?
That's right. They must know about Harry and are using him to threaten her.
We have to find their headquarters quickly.
We've only got 3 hours.
Gillian, let's think this all through again. We may get some kind of a hint out of it.
You're right. There may be some clue in the way they're operating.
All right. Let's go over what we know about them.
Cool. Man. Investigate Mika. Well, actually, let me go back. There was a lot of stuff that I missed here from you guys. What is it that I saw something and I wanted to... Neo Kobe pizza. I wouldn't mind having some pizza. Pizza would be great also. You know, I can order some late night pizza. Yeah, I think Domino's orders really late. Maybe I'll have some tonight. Apparently so, yeah. Yeah, Zard, apparently that's what they're saying, yeah. No, I think I missed the Neo Kobe pizza line. No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm maybe the next time around. Maybe the next time we'll play Snatcher, maybe I'll catch that. Okay, first of all, what's the Snatcher's weak point? I think it's ultraviolet rays. We did, yes. A few times. I still don't remember. Although it's all about, like, you take pizza and dip it in miso. That's the only thing I remember. Oh, I wouldn't mind just having a pizza and a side of miso. I wouldn't just mind just having that. That sounds really good right now, even. It's all I need to remember. Nice. This is the Snatcher's weak point? That's correct. Their weak point is their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes mutations in the melanocytes in the stratum basal. Any epidermologists or something, and whatever, ologists, skinologists, stratum basal of their skin, which become cancerous. Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range is responsible for causing the cancer. That's right, and that's the reason that they are so limited as to when they can be out. They only come out at night in the middle of the winter and wear sunscreen even then. Did I see Showa American Story? No. Oh, that's a game? Oh, no, actually, I don't know anything about it. You're not talking about modern games. Oh, no, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Jeff, I'll be thinking you're snatched if you start talking about if you start talking about I don't know the awesome line of cameras that Canon has going on sale or something. That I would think that's weird. It's Latin. Not sure how to pronounce it. From basal cells in the inner derm layer. Oh, there you go, Caro. Caro with the knowledge here. I'm assuming that's factual knowledge there. I'm gonna assume that. Awesome. All right, thanks, Caro. Thank you. That's the method that Jean used to figure out what the Snatchers were up to. How ironic, it turns out that the destruction of the ozone layer actually had a benefit for us humans. That's right. Now, what method were they using to move and be able to avoid ultraviolet rays and sunlight at the same time? Oh, that's easy. It's the underpass. That'll be weird. Sorry if you type so. Oh, no worries, Jeff. Come on. Come on. I had you guys put up with me playing Resident Evil like I was a toddler, you know, in such a snail's pace, like hardly doing any activity and such. So, but it's great to play Snatcher, that's for sure. Oh, did you, Caro? Oh no. Well, I mean, that's good that you have. I mean, it's bad that you had something cancerous in you, but good that those removed. Awesome, Caro. Come out clean. Nice. Yes. Good to hear. Good to hear. This is the method of movement that the Snatchers were using? That's right. They were using the abandoned tunnels of the old tube-liner system to get from place to place. That's how they were able to move around without being noticed. Nielsen's apartment, the old factory, Queen's Hospital, all of their hideouts were connected by the tube liner. And possibly we're having a going theory here that Junker headquarters may also be linked to the tube liner. Yeah, indeed, past tense. Yeah, past tense hype. I would never pass my Junker test. No, no, definitely. Heck no. Heck no. Heck no. Downside of being a redhead? Oh, really? Yeah. So I'm assuming fair as well, like a fair complexion as well. I think associated with red-haired folk with a fair complexion. Well, that could be wrong though. I mean, there could be red-headed people that are of no protection from the sun. Oh yeah. Hey. Scottish roots, Carl? Oh, okay, cool. Understood. Ginger hair. Gotcha. So maybe there's a tunnel under their main base as well? There's a good chance of that. Next, what phenomena was always observed at any location where Snatchers appeared, including the underground tunnels? Sneeze. Due to Snow 9. The chat is snatched. Ah, this chat is snatched. See, this is why I love the idea of having an annual playthrough of Snatcher. I'm so down on doing a Snatcher December, but you know, we'll throw in a few more games. We'll do. This is what I have. What we're talking about, but I think I'm gonna finalize this. It's gonna be done. We're gonna have a Rondo Soten Snatcher December. How's that? That'll be annual. We're gonna start off December with Rondo of Blood on the PC Engine CD, then play Soten on the PS1. We're not gonna play the Saturn version. We're gonna play it on the PS1 so we can enjoy the what is a man? And then we're gonna play this wonderful game. I so think this is an awesome idea. Anyway, sneeze. This is the phenomenon you're talking about? That's right. And what was the cause of the sneezing? It could be dust or smoke. That could definitely be the case. It'd be dust for me. But for here, it is a Snow 9. This is the reason for the sneezing. You're correct. The sneezing was caused by the presence of the allergen Snow 9. Snow 9 is an artificial form of pollen developed by the military, and its presence is limited to certain regions. They were using it to interfere with radio transmissions and keep people away. They probably were producing it intentionally themselves. The only regions of the city where Snow 9 is still present are areas around the Ina River. It has been cleared out of other areas because of the danger it presents. Oh, that's true, Zard. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, indeed. Indeed so. Yeah, still have yet to get the Saturn and PlayStation version of Snatchers, but yeah, I do have the PC Engine CD version, yeah, I do. Proud owner of it. And surprisingly, it's quite cheap. I was expecting something along like playing an arm and a leg for it, but no, it's I mean, like all PC Engine games, it is of that price, but I didn't expect it to be as cheap as it was. Didn't expect the price for what I paid for the PC Engine version. Anyway, going back to here. So that means that their base must be somewhere near the Ina River, right? That is a fair conclusion. They are probably somewhere near the Ina River, protected by the Snow 9. Accessible to the tube liner and near the Ina River. Gotta go eat, Jeff. Okay, sounds good. Jeff, always a pleasure to see you here. I'm glad you were here for Spooky Saturday and Snatcher here. Enjoy your food. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope to see you again. We're still going to be streaming for another couple hours. That's definitely guaranteed. Next stream will be on Monday, and we're going to start on Super Metroid. We're going to be playing some Super Metroid. So hope to see you there. Until next time, have a good one. Have a good one, Jeff, and you stay blessed as well. Have a good night. Yeah, indeed. Metal has all this info, and Metal was Metal cooperating with. Yeah, we got to investigate Metal. I mean, why didn't Metal just tell us this like just straight up from the get-go? Yeah. You just want to see if we figured it out. Oh man, yeah, that's probably what it was. I mean, I guess. Oh. And we must not forget the 3 photographs that we found the Snatchers with. All of them were related to the Soviet Union before the catastrophe. The map on the wall of Nielsen's apartment. The picture of the temple in the director's office at Queen's Hospital. The photo of Red Square hidden in the chief's office. Why do the Snatchers keep pictures and memorabilia like this? Maybe they're homesick? Maybe that's where they come from? Homesick? Get serious, Mika. They're robots, you know. Let's analyze this a little closer. What city is related to all 3 of these pictures? Well, Russia is not a city. It is a country. Tokyo is in Japan. New York is in the United States of America. So that only leaves out Moscow. This is the city they have in common. Yep, got it, Caro. Yep, indeed. They did, yeah. I think Metal was just testing our metal. Metal was testing our metal. That's probably it. That's correct. It's Moscow. He's making sure that we're paying attention. Besides the fact that he withhold all this information 2 acts in, you know. Yeah, it's a recap, sorry. That's a good one, yeah. It's like a recap. I mean, in case there would have been players that would have just, you know, maybe left Snatcher after Act 2. They had to process all this information, all the stuff that happened up until the end of Act 2. And I guess after coming back after a month or 2 or 3 or 6, coming back to the game, of course, a nice little recap would help. And that's actually pretty cool for a game of its time to do exactly that. And that makes me think even the MSX version did that too, and the PCA 88 version as well. That's pretty awesome. Way to go, Kojima. Moscow must be where they come from. It must be the basis of their programming. You might be right. Just as people have a hometown that is dear to them, their creators may have put a hometown into their programming. They use very advanced artificial intelligence systems, so they may have needed something like that to maintain their emotional balance. Yeah, they were born out of nothing, but they needed to give them some kind of image as an emotional base. So Moscow is their creator in their home. Gillian rushes up to the leader of the UN Summit Conference. Panting, he stammers out, "We need to nuke Moscow now!" Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. In the place that they found Jamie and I.
In other words, this homing instinct thing of theirs has led them to set up their headquarters in some place that reminds them of home, or their creator.
What part of this city is like Moscow?
Moscow's really cold, right? They get a lot of snow, don't they?
Snow?
No snow has been recorded in Neo-Kobe in several years.
Well, then that's not it.
Wait, what about that pollen? That crystal bioengineered stuff, Snow 9?
Now that you mention it, wasn't it snowing on Jamie's video phone call?
That's right. Their hideout has to be somewhere close to the Ina River.
The Ina River flows for miles around here, Gillian. We could never search it all in time.
Gillian, let's look at a map of the areas investigated so far. This is an enlarged view of the southwest portion of the city, around the Ina River. This blue area is that in which Snow 9 is present. Now I'll superimpose a chart of the abandoned tube liner tunnels. From this we can establish those areas with Snow 9, which are accessible by subway tunnel.
Damn, Nice try, but it's still
Wow.
too large. We could never cover it in 3 hours.
Don't give up so fast, Gillian. What about that image of home thing we were talking about? Maybe there's some kind of geographic similarity. Maybe the same view can be seen or something.
I'll display a map of Moscow alongside.
What's this?
Wow.
Look, the rivers are exactly the same shape.
Yep.
This is the Moscow River over here.
It looks like we're on the right track, Metal. Show us the location that Jamie and I were picked up from.
All right. Right here.
Metal, before the catastrophe, what was at this location?
The headquarters for the entire Soviet Union, the Kremlin.
The Kremlin? That Snatcher said something about taking Jamie to their Kremlin.
Metal, what spot in Neo Kobe would match up with the location of Moscow's Kremlin?
Calculating. This is the spot. It's presently occupied by an old church. It's rather large, but reports indicate it's been abandoned for nearly 20 years.
And it's right in the middle of the Snow 9 and subway area.
That's it! That's their headquarters, their new Kremlin.
Gillian, let's go!
Let's go.
Wait, Gillian. I want to go with you.
Sorry, Mika.
Hey, I'm a junker too, you know.
I know, and you're a great one at that.
So take me with you then.
You head to the summit to warn the delegates. They haven't given up, you know.
The summit's in Kyoto. I'm not going to be the only one to run.
You've got to convince them not to use nukes on Neo Kobe.
We found their hideout. There's no need now to sink the whole island.
Yes, but...
It's a tough job. Can you do it?
Okay, Gillian. I'll do what I can.
Thanks. Thank you, Mika.
Don't say it, okay?
Let's go, Gillian.
Gillian?
Yes? What's wrong?
How about dinner sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah, you know, dinner.
Mika.
Not interested. I thought it would be nice, you know, to kick back, relax. It's Christmas after all.
Christmas, huh? I'll be back by then.
Gillian, we have to hurry.
That's a promise, right? I heard you.
Yeah, okay. But I gotta go to church first.
I'll see you soon then.
Okay, Metal, let's go.
Just the voice acting and the character and the portrait there, it just didn't match. She should be crying in like heavily oscillating voice pitch, you know, kind of like what you expect from like anime. But yeah. Yeah, nuke the church just in case. Yeah, exactly. Knowing Gillian won't survive. Right. Yeah, probably not. We're probably gonna suffer a game over somehow. Like my marksmanship will fail wonderfully. Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to talk about that that last encounter. When where else there's nowhere. How can I, like, I can't fire at Cunningham when he's at the same, his head is at the same level as Mika's arm. I mean I guess really the best thing to do at that point was just to take the hit from Cunningham and just wait until he appears in such a manner where I can get a clear shot at his head and miss Mika. Yeah, I just want to ensure I mention. I know the fight happened like 5 years ago, but I just thought I'd mention that. The last turbo cycle is at captivity. The universe is at peace. There you go. Yeah, Super Metroid, guys, will be on Monday. Starting off with the separate Super Metroid. Yeah, I'm gonna eat supper, and then we're gonna play some Super Metroid on Monday. All right. Anyway, this is the last turbo cycle. We better save then. Well, Gillian, we're heading into the bottom of the 9th. All right, I'll save everything up until now. All right, if you guys don't know, bottom of the ninth is a baseball term. I'm sure most of you know that. Hit once near her arm. But the other same shot was okay. Yeah, I was under the impression that Gillian would be smart enough to sort of, he's a respectable shooter. He would highly likely not hit her arm. I mean, definitely not hit her head or her torso or whatever. But anyway, I thought that was bizarre. Thought that was a little bit bizarre, but that's okay. We may have another fight like that, where someone will be taken hostage. I feel like there's going to be another fight like that coming up. Yeah, I did, Zard. I did. That's because I just wasn't focused. Yeah, I just wasn't focused. I know I did hit her. I know. Yeah, Zard, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I remember watching SD Snatcher, and they do that there. Yeah, you had to try to destroy the vehicle Snatcher that holds Jamie. The spare turbo cycle has not been painted, but that does not affect its locomotive functions. The parking lot has become rather lonely. It appears quite safe. It has not been tampered with. I do not read any motion. You and I are the only ones here. Alright, let's get on the turbo cycle. True, Caro. I know. No, that's true. All right. Now boarding the turbo cycle. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Of course, I know the answer to that question. Let's go to church.
I've input the map data on the Kremlin's locations. Lift off.
Lift off.
Flight configuration, now gaining altitude.
Jamie, please be safe.
Gillian, please keep in mind that we're working with a strict time limit.
A 50-year debt in 3 hours. Snow!
Snow 9, to be specific. We've entered the Snow 9 region. Please put on your breathing filter. Direct inhalation is dangerous.
All right.
Radio transmissions will also be impossible from this point on. Understood?
Uh-oh.
Now descending. Conversion to hover configuration complete. Gillian, we've arrived.
Yeah, that's how I thought it was Gillian's wife as well, Caro. Alright. Exit turbo cycle. Let's go to church. We've arrived at the church. Wow, now I know why they call it their Kremlin. Yep. It's a very old church. It bears quite a resemblance to St. Basil's Cathedral. No doubt they thought the same thing. It appears to be snow, but it's actually Snow 9. Try to avoid inhaling any of it directly. It's surrounded by a large grove of tall cedar trees. This is likely to keep just about anybody away. Given the season, a few Christmas lights would really liven up the scene. Okay, now let's investigate. The building is about 50 years old, but appears very well maintained. So where's the entrance? On the front side of the building. What? We just see the door there, man. Gillian, come on, you see that door there? Everyone here, besides you, Gillian, can see the door. Oh, okay. This is definitely Snow 9. A sensor scan reveals that a tube-liner tunnel passes directly underneath this area. Well, that's no surprise. Looks like we've got the right place. Indeed you have. I think you have. Oh, I better move the mic a bit here. And it's like I could be in the camera. I don't get cut off on the side there. Okay, did we look everywhere? I think we have. Did we? The surrounding conceal the church from all but aerial surveillance. Acid rain has seriously damaged many of the building sculptures. It's hard to believe that this much of it is present right here in the city. There's nothing in the area besides this church. I'm not showing anything out of the ordinary. Let's listen. The only sound is that of the wind. It's perfectly quiet. Shall we go inside? I think, actually... Yeah, I think we're good here. Let's go inside.
All right, now opening the door.
What's wrong? Won't open?
I've scanned it, and it's not locked. It is probably rusted into place.
Not surprising. After all, our friends always go in and out through the basement.
Let's push it together.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
That got it.
What's this? It would appear to be some kind of a chapel for the Snatchers. Are you telling me those things pray? To whom? No doubt to their creator. That portrait on the wall is probably a representation of him. The heck? The heck? This person is no doubt the one the Snatchers worship as their creator. This guy. Isn't that random? One moment. I'll compare the picture with my data on random. The song, this was used in an old Doom 2 WOD. Ghouls Forest 3. Wow. That sounds cool. While the facial bone structure of the individual in the portrait is nearly identical to that of random, a positive identification is impossible as the picture is not a photograph. That just looks too much like him to be a coincidence. These are the chairs for worshippers in the chapel, no doubt. Everything is nice and orderly. It's as if the pre-collapse Soviet Union has been recreated here. Investigate the portrait. Something is written on the painting. The creator, Modnar. Yeah, Zard, yeah. I think you're in sync with text progression here, yeah. There you go. You mentioned Modnar, and there you go. You willed it into existence there, Zard. You're probably right. You're probably right. You could be. I mean, you could be. Yeah, I'm not going to say I won't say any more, but you could be. The creator Modnar. So this is Professor Modnar? The one the Snatcher was talking about, huh? It appears to be a portrait of that person. There are a number of scratches on the surface. They were almost certainly caused by the Snatchers. It's all very organized, almost inhumanely so. Or inhumanly, not inhumanely, inhumanly. Let me reread that again. It's all very organized, almost inhumanly so. There's another room farther back. Actually, yeah. The decorations do not appear to be those of a church. There's no litter or garbage anywhere. It's almost too clean. I'm not showing anything out of the ordinary. So have they already left for the summit? I'm not reading anything at all. A very heavy object appears to have been placed here. It is structurally damaged. Based on the condition of the paints and canvas, I would say that this portrait was painted over 50 years ago. Yeah, let's listen. Just us and the wind, that's all I can hear. The whole area is exceptionally quiet. Wait, didn't Metal say that there was a door somewhere there? Somewhere up ahead? Anyway, let's continue back. Now, oh, there you go. That's continuing back means going forward. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Metal. Well, that's a slow walk. Dude! Snatchers! Look at them all! I'm not picking up any energy readings. They're all deactivated in some kind of suspension mode. So this is their warehouse, huh? There must be a few hundred of them here. They continue all the way back. Still, this doesn't look like a factory to me. Heartbeat percussion? Yep. It's quite persistent, yep. These are endostructures which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. The bone sizing devices and skull slits are all still set to the smallest sizes. But I gotta reread this one more time. These are endostructures which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. The bone sizing devices and skull slits are all still set to the smallest sizes. Okay. So their victims haven't been chosen yet. They're all just waiting their turn. There seem to be a number of containers stacked up in the back of the room. Look at the containers. What about the size of these containers? The volume of these containers would be just perfect for shipping one of these Snatchers. This is no doubt how they got here. Okay, now let's investigate. The Snatcher. None of these Snatchers appear damaged. All they need is their energy packs. The gender units have yet to be installed. Oh, that's where the gender manipulation, I guess, is the thing. I guess it doesn't really mean manipulation. It's called a gender setter, I guess. Once a Snatcher is created, they're supposed to be made either a male or a female. I guess to match the victim, I guess. The Snatcher needs our Snatch installed. Yeah, apparently so. But apparently that's just part of the that's just the routine procedure, apparently. I do not see any tools or equipment for maintaining anything in the area. This room would appear to be just a storage area. There is some kind of a label here. 23rd Siberian Investigative Force. Siberian Investigative Force? It would appear that these Snatchers were brought to Neo Kobe from the Siberian Neutral Zone. It seems that the investigative forces have been responsible for shipping the Snatchers. In other words, the investigative forces have been snatched, just like when they found us. I see. So the Siberian investigative forces bring the Snatchers out of Siberia and into storage here. I think you're right, Metal. And then the Snatchers just wait here in storage to be reactivated and adjusted after their victims are selected. A rather efficient system. I wonder where the actual snatching takes place. The back part of this room may hold the answer to that question. Anything else? Investigate. These containers were definitely brought out of Siberia. I can detect traces of contaminants unique to the region on the containers. Unlike the chapel, there are some scraps and dust on the floor here. They are preserved in excellent condition. It appears that they undergo regular maintenance. I'm not reading anything at all. Let's listen. It's perfectly quiet. All right, let's save. All right, I'll save everything that has happened until now. Which file? Number 1. It's okay to overwrite it. Please do so. Please do so. Save completed. Let continue play. Yes. Okay. Okay, so I really want to get myself another cup of green tea. Don't worry, guys. We're still going to be playing Snatcher probably for a good couple of more hours. That I promise you. But I want to grab some green tea. So enjoy the spookiness of the music here. As it is Spooky Saturday anyway. Just trying to give you a reason. Because I'm gonna leave you guys here with this music playing for a minute or two. I'll fill up my cup of green tea and I'll be back and we'll play more of this wonderful game. And fingers crossed the sound doesn't get screwed up either. Alright, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Alright, I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay, I'm back. Well, it didn't take too long here. And I see the stereo quality audio coming from the game is still there. Grab my controller from back here. And let's get back to business here. Let's get back to this. I just got my green tea, just got my 160 degree Fahrenheit water. And I'm gonna be moving the tea bag around a little bit, so I want to have my green tea a bit on the strong side here. And we are ready to continue. Let's continue to the back. Are you ready, Gillian? Now heading for the room farther back. Slow walk. The Snatcher's culturing room. The mechanism is operating. Did we save? I think we did. I think we're okay here. Actually, let's go ahead and save. Oh, we can video phone from here? I thought we can't. I thought the Snow 9 will prevent video phone usage. This may turn out to be the last time we ever save anything. Okay. Yes, please. Yes, please. We will continue. Yes. All right. Definitely agreed, Zard. Can't save too often, that's for sure. Cylinder. Gillian, there are Snatchers with their artificial skin already installed here.
This is where they fuse the artificial skin onto the Snatcher's endostructure. First, they adjust the size of the still skinless Snatcher to the size of the individual who is to be snatched. The Snatcher's overall shape and size can be adjusted by expansion or contraction of sizing rods. Their sex is controlled by gender units, which are installed at this point. Then, the face is modified to match the intended victim by adjusting the size of the upper and lower jaw, cheekbones, temporal bones, and tooth alignment.
Just like Gibson said, that means there are limits to the size of the people that they can snatch.
That's right. The limits of the mechanism mean that they can't snatch children, the elderly, or people who are very tall or heavy. And this is where the artificial muscles attach.
Is it organic?
No. It appears to be coated with a type of plastic gel capable of mechanical response. Like human muscles, it creates mechanical energy through chemical reactions. And this is where the artificial skin is attached. In order to prevent the synthetic cells, developed using biotechnological protein design techniques, from rejecting the inorganic material below, they attach it gradually over a number of days.
And this is the stuff that gets cancer if they stay out in the sun too long.
Finally, they attach body and scalp hair. The process involves transplant of synthetic hair follicles as well, so the hair will grow back if it's lost.
What about scars or birthmarks?
It would appear that they make those adjustments at this point in the process, as they would for wrinkles to simulate age.
Wow. That's way too deep. I didn't expect it to be that finely detailed and wow. This is too cool. This is way too cool. This is way too cool. A computer terminal is installed on each preservation cylinder. You didn't catch all of that, Zard? The one thing that really, I mean, like, I was just lost in amazement, really, after hearing about how there's this plastic-like material infused with actual flesh, and the process of this fusing is very gradual as to avoid rejection. From that point on, it was hard to hear everything else because I was just amazed on how really specific and convincing just that part of what Metal was saying was. Anyway, let me reread this here. A computer terminal is installed on each preservation cylinder. I think that's how Howie would talk. I think I got his style of conversation down. These terminals must all be connected to a host computer which monitors conditions inside of each of the cylinders. Okay, nothing else popped up here. Now let's investigate. Investigate the cylinder. These cylinders are used to culture the Snatcher's artificial skin. Endostructures are submerged within them. It appears that weak ultraviolet rays are being projected from above. This is really advanced, way beyond anything we saw at Queen's Hospital. The whole area is protected as a clean room. There is a door at the far end of the room. This is very sophisticated equipment. I'm surprised at the advanced level of the facility they have constructed. I wonder where they're getting their funding from. They're probably supplying their financial backers with Snatchers as well. It's locked, but I should be able to open it from this side. The power is on. Look at this, Gillian. The data of people to be snatched is all being neatly processed.
So this is where the whole thing begins. The endostructures arrive here from the Kremlin. Then they convert them into copies of their victims. And finally, they head out into the city using the old subway system.
With artificial skin maintenance being handled at Queen's Hospital.
But who's behind all this?
Gillian, look at this. There are some finished Snatchers over here.
Get a load of this. The U.S. President, the Prime Ministers of Japan, and the UK.
Gillian, you're in here too.
Figures. They were looking to snatch every VIP at the summit.
And the last junker, you. It definitely looks like they plan on moving out beyond Neo-Kobe.
If they were to snatch every major world leader, they'd practically be able to control the planet. Still, that's odd. With their fluid skin, pulling something off like that would really be difficult.
Chin said they had found the key to developing a perfect artificial skin. Maybe they've already produced it.
No idea. But the number of Snatchers here makes it clear that they're up to something new.
Gillian, this is definitely their nest. We should destroy everything.
Not yet. Not until we found Jamie. Metal, how much time do we have left?
The summit should have begun by now. We don't have much time. And once our legal privileges are suspended, I won't be able to help. In fact, I'll be forced to restrain you.
I know. If the military wants to avoid nukes and goes for a surgical strike on this facility, what would they likely use?
Probably a phased particle beam from one of the attack satellites.
A phased particle beam, huh? That'll wipe this complex right off the map.
Everything, including the soil, will simply evaporate. The attack will leave just a large crater.
Metal, can you convince them to give me another hour? Even 30 minutes will help.
Understood. I'll try my best.
And I'll try to find and rescue Jamie in that time.
I can't transmit here due to interference from the Snow 9. I'll have to leave the area and then send the message.
All right. Do it, Metal.
Gillian, don't forget. 30 minutes. You must get out before then.
I understand.
Gillian, I'm sorry I couldn't help you better.
Don't worry about it. I'll be able to move faster by myself anyway. 30 minutes should be plenty. Go, Metal.
Yes, sir. Don't forget, 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Clink, 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 clink.
30 minutes? Oh, this is gonna be tight. That room's the only place left to check. Let's take a look.
Man, they're jumpity. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, can I continue? Yeah, continue. My goodness, yeah, they're mega. And they move too. Darn. Okay. Let's go for it. Jeez.
I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me. All right,
Man.
Let's open the next door.
More insectors. Thank you, Zard. Thank you.
Doesn't look like there's anything here. Whoa!
There we go.
Jeez, these guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay.
Thank you, Kara.
Let's try this next door.
There's gonna be something else there. Something else we gotta shoot. Bring it on. Oh, hey. Who's that?
Jamie, are you all right?
Gillian, you came for me.
Are you hurt?
No, they won't lay a finger on me. Not until the new artificial skin is completed anyway.
Artificial skin research? You?
Gillian, I've got my memory back. All of it.
What happened? Tell me, Jamie.
They said they'd kill him. They said they'd kill Harry. They forced me. I had to help them with the skin development. They said I had to help them because the professor was ill. Wasn't getting any better. Gillian, the engineer Harry, he's our son. He's been living on his own now for 50 years.
Jamie, I'm afraid that Harry's...
There was nothing I could do. They forced me. But I can't do it anymore.
Jamie!
The professor... he just died. He was over 100.
The professor? What? This old man?
Don't you remember? It's Professor Modner. Professor Petrovich Modner.
What? This old man is Modner?
He's been confined here for 3 years now, just to develop the Snatcher's artificial skin. Terrible. Doing that to your own father.
Whose father? Jamie, I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
You really can't remember, can you?
Jamie, tell me. Tell me who I am. What were we doing at the Kremlin?
Are you sure you really want me to, Gillian? It's all so awful, but if you must know, I'll tell you. Try to remain calm, okay?
Okay, we will.
56 years ago, you and I were involved in a top-secret Soviet project. It was still during the time of the Cold War. The gulf between East and West was as wide as ever. Everybody was worried about nukes. At that point, the world's armies were at their largest ever. Leaders still believed that a strong military meant a strong nation. There were rumors that there would be an agreement to end the production of nuclear weapons. On the other hand, the major powers like the US began to get involved in a space weapons race. But not the Soviets. The conservative despots in the Kremlin had another, completely different idea for gaining military superiority. A horrible plan, something no one else would think of. At that time, the countries of the communist bloc were facing an economic crisis. Popular movements pushing for democracy were springing up all over. Communism itself was facing extinction. Facing pressure from the reformers, the Kremlin began to panic. And that's when that horrible, childish plan was launched.
And that was the Snatcher project. Replace your enemy's leaders with puppets of your own. Then you control their governments, their economies, take over a country from the inside out.
That's right, Gillian. And to develop these robots, they assembled some of the most brilliant scientific minds from around the world. Some of them were even brought in against their will. At the crux of that development effort was a group called the Frankenstein Project Team. You and I were members of that team, Gillian. It was a 4-person team led by the late Professor Modner here. The robotics expert was Professor Modner himself. His son, Elijah Modner, handled genetics and microbiology. For nanobiology and picobiology, myself. And for behavioral science and psychology, you, Gillian. Early development was carried out at a lab in Novosibirsk, but was later moved to a secret facility under
You got
the
it, Zard.
Kremlin. At the time, the Glasnost and Perestroika movements were gaining momentum, and they rightly feared for the existence of the program if it should become known. But some of the reformers did learn of the project, and they conspired with the US to block it. Gillian, you were a CIA special agent sent by the United States to infiltrate and sabotage the project.
I was CIA?
Yes, and the government knows that. That's why you were assigned to the Junker team.
What? Who am I?
Work on the project continued to go smoothly. But then, on June 6, 1996, there was that accident. A mysterious explosion at the Chernobyl facility spread a bacterial weapon that was under development there into the atmosphere, destroying the country and the project. Gillian, was it you? Did you set off that explosion?
What? You can't be serious. You think I caused the catastrophe?
Somehow, during the confusion, Professor Modner and our son Harry managed to get picked up by American agents. But we couldn't get out in time, you and I and Elijah. In a shelter below the Kremlin, we entered a cryogenic sleep. Our plan was to sleep there until the toxic effects of the bacteria were safely passed.
And then 48 years later, 3 years ago, we were discovered by the 17th Special Investigative Force.
Yes, but when they found us, Elijah's pod was already empty.
Elijah Modner? That guy whose picture was in the church? The one that looks like Random?
That's right, Elijah is alive! Elijah is here and working on the Snatchers.
Why don't you let me finish your little story?
Dang! Yeah, Carl, you got it. Yep. Monar's random.
Who's there?
It's been a while, hasn't it, Jamie? Ah, yes. And Gillian. It's me, Jamie.
Elijah? Is that really you?
Random? No. Not quite.
So you remember me, do you? I am Elijah Modnar, the only son of Professor Petrovich Matnar. I'm afraid I've grown somewhat old and feeble since we last met, however.
Elijah, why are you doing this? Your father, Professor Modner, he passed away a few minutes ago.
What? My father is dead?
Elijah, what happened to you? The Elijah I knew could never do anything like this.
I've changed, Jamie. These 40 years have changed me.
I can't believe it. What happened to you?
What happened to me? Jamie, do I actually have to explain it to you? Jamie, it's you. Your beauty is the cause of all that has come to pass here. 57 years ago, I was obsessed. With my research, yes, and with you, Jamie. At the time, I was still young, having just graduated with my genetic engineering degree. My father's connections got me on the team, and there, I met you. You were working as my father's assistant. Your beauty, your smile, I was stricken. I saw something in you that I never felt with women of my own country. You warmed my cold, young heart, Jamie. You opened me up, and I couldn't stop my feelings.
Elijah.
Oh, I was so happy. The political situation was crumbling around us, but every day was a joy. I gained my father's trust, and with you there watching over me, I was able to work as hard as I ever have on the project. However, my happiness did not last for long. Gillian, it was you. You showed up and all was ruined.
Dang.
You arrived and joined our project team. Far from home, Jamie found comfort in a man from the same land. Your relationship grew quickly, and all I could do was stand by and watch. Jamie and Gillian fell in love, were joined, and even had a child.
Harry.
Even then, my feelings for you only grew stronger. Worried about me, my father tried to have me removed from the project, but I persisted. Jamie, I always wanted to be near you. And then, the democratic movements that had consumed the rest of the Eastern Bloc spread to our country as well. The Cold War was over. The hardliners who had pushed for its development were stripped of power and the project was cancelled. The reformers, trying to cover up the existence of such a crazed project, ordered that all materials related to it be destroyed and that we stand trial for our actions. Jamie and Gillian were to be returned to their homeland. That's about the time that I learned that you, Gillian, that you were a CIA agent, and that you were trying to pass documents on our research to your military. The country had sold us out. I'm no politician. I couldn't care less about what happened to the country. All I cared about was my research and Jamie. And I was to lose all of that, everything. For someone so young, you cannot understand how great of a shock that was.
Elijah.
That is when I decided, I swore I would see that secret, crazed project through to the end. At the time, the bioroids were 80% finished. The main part, their endostructure, was essentially completed. But we still were having trouble with the artificial skin, the area that Jamie and I were assigned to. We called it artificial skin, but there was of course no need to duplicate T lymphocytes, Langerhans cells, or endocrine cells. All we needed was keratinized cells and melanocytes to provide the pigment. With the artificial protein development techniques that we had in those days, full-scale synthetic cell development was very difficult. Research like this took months, years. The original project called for us to simultaneously snatch an entire country. In other words, a whole nation, or an entire city had to be snatched over the course of one night. For that reason, a powerful biological agent, which could quickly and effectively kill the population of the country, was being simultaneously developed.
Lucifer Alpha.
That's right. A type RAO11 virus which another team was developing. For someone like myself, who was closely involved in the project, blowing up the lab was quite a simple task.
My God, Elijah, do you know what you're saying? That explosion killed half the world's population.
I moved all the materials and records essential to the Bioroid project into the shelter and executed my plan on June 6th. After sealing off the lab, I brought the two of you with me to the underground shelter, and we entered a cryogenic sleep. But not before I programmed an atmospheric research satellite to transmit a wake signal when the danger from Lucifer Alpha had passed.
And 10 years later, Lucifer Alpha naturally mutated into a non-toxic form.
But the automatic revival system failed to work.
Oh no, it worked. Just as planned, it revived me 10 years later. A little sooner than the two of you, of course.
But even though you sealed the lab with the explosion and everything, you should have been exposed. Why weren't you?
Oh, I was. But by that time, the vaccine L Angels had already been developed.
So everything went just as you planned it then?
Yes, up until that point. But my real struggle was yet to come. My original plan was to revive Jamie as well, and for the two of us to finish the development of the Bioroids. You, Gillian, you were to stay asleep forever. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Not after looking at Jamie's peaceful face there in the pod. Besides, I could never have convinced her to work with me on the project anyway. I knew the time was not yet right, so I changed the timers of your pods to permanent on.
How could you do such a thing?
And so for the next 40 years, I worked alone in that cold and lonely room under the Kremlin, trying to complete the artificial skin for the Snatchers. For days and days, no one would visit me. I never saw the sun or felt the changing of the seasons. Still, I always had Jamie by my side. You were always there for me to talk to. Just you and I for 40 years in that dark cellar.
Oh, you poor, poor man.
Oh, totally.
And then, 3 years ago, my research was finally completed. First, I snatched the Siberian Special Investigative Forces to establish a transport route for the Snatchers. And then, to test the effect of large-scale snatch operations, I chose Neo-Kobe City to be my experimental sample. Neo-Kobe is cut off from the surrounding areas, a sort of miniature country in itself, making it a perfect test site. And since it's a melting pot of various races, it would also allow me to gather extensive data on Snatcher modification and operational techniques. In addition, the element of suspicion or mistrust, which runs deep in Japanese culture, was another reason I chose this site.
But your test revealed a critical flaw in your machine's artificial skin.
Yes, quite unexpected, I'm afraid. All my research for 40 years. I gathered data and worked day and night to find a solution, but nothing seemed to work.
So that's why you decided to bring Professor Modner here, right?
That's correct. I discovered my father in one of the government's hospitals. He was old, but still very sound of mind. Naturally, he would not cooperate with me.
Of course not. He'd never become involved in something like that.
So, unable to receive his assistance, I decided that I had to have yours. But a mistake on my part allowed both you and Gillian to be taken into custody by the authorities first.
Just what are you trying to accomplish, Elijah? You must know you can never get Jamie back.
I'm only interested in discovering what I can of the human animal. In the past, it was because of Jamie. My motive is different now.
It sounds like you're just suffering from the wild arrogance that corrupts so many scientists.
Humans are such weak creatures. No matter how much they trust one another, the tiniest speck of suspicion can destroy it all. Look at how the Snatcher problem has caused such wild unrest. No matter how much science advances or how high we set our ideals, we eventually begin to suspect each other, to hate each other, and then to kill each other. The Snatchers are nothing more than a tool for bringing out this reaction. I am simply using the Snatchers to elicit the true nature of the human animal. I think this experiment has shown me the limits of human society. I sincerely doubt it will be able to reach any greater level of prosperity on its own. If human society ever hopes to reach greater heights, what is needed is an absolute leader, a firm ruler who isn't affected by these trivial episodes of mistrust.
You're crazy if you think people would ever obey Snatchers.
Of course they wouldn't. But if they don't know, they cannot object. There has been a time in every age that the people have longed for a god to lead them. As long as they give the people no reason to suspect them, then they can easily become their gods, indeed, a new race of super beings. We are almost there. Once we perfect the artificial skin, Snatchers will transcend man to become this planet's true human beings.
But you'll never get your perfect skin now. Professor Modner is dead.
I no longer have any use for my father. I have a sample of the new skin he developed. Once I've analyzed it, I'll be able to make as much as I need. Or if need be, we could simply culture the keratinized cells, epithelial cells, and melanocytes in the quantities that we need.
What are you talking about? How could you get a sample of perfected artificial skin?
Why don't you take a look at this? We found this in the rubble of Queen's Hospital.
Random!
Oh, an acquaintance of yours?
He's a Snatcher?
That term isn't exactly accurate. This bioroid was constructed by my father without my knowledge. He modeled it after me in my youth. He built it right here in this facility. And not only that, he programmed it to destroy Snatchers. This bioroid caused me serious difficulties.
Nice.
It's designed and built far better than my Snatchers. The machine itself thought it was human. My father input memories for it all the way back to childhood. Those too were apparently mine. Haven't you yet realized? Random Hajil is Elijah Modner spelled backwards. How like my father, silly old man. He did virtually overnight what I could not do in 40 years of effort. Furthermore, he makes a bioroid so perfect, even the bioroid itself believes itself to be real. What's more, the cells of the skin he developed are self-replicating. Once in place, no further transplants or culturing is necessary.
Is he dead?
Its main and locomotive systems are completely shut down. It's just scrap now. But the artificial skin is being kept alive. This we need. With this, we can move to phase 2 of our plan of full-scale infiltration of the world's major nations.
The summit's already over. You'll never succeed.
What does the summit matter? Nothing holds us back now that we have this perfect skin. We can go anywhere we want, and there will be no way to tell us apart. I will have free control over the world. Nothing will be able to stop me. Politics and free thought will no longer have any meaning. My will alone will decide the course of human history.
You egomaniac. Do you think you can snatch the entire population?
There's a fully automated Snatcher factory under the Kremlin. Even as we speak, scores of new Snatchers are being born.
But no matter how hard you try, you won't be able to snatch the people's heart and soul. What do you hope to gain from this anyway?
Jamie, the human race is composed of fools. But I'm different. I will be its savior. Indeed, not just of mankind, but of all life on the planet.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Metal!
In 10 minutes, this church will be struck by a phased particle beam. I am guiding the beam from the attack satellite using GPS and 15 navigational satellites. The beam cannot miss. Everything in a 2 to 3 kilometer radius from me will be destroyed.
Stop this foolishness now. I will not have my research destroyed by some souped-up pocket calculator.
Metal, what happened at the summit?
The delegates, worried about the Snatcher menace, voted unanimously to allow the use of nuclear weapons on the city. The military is presently imposing a quarantine on Neo Kobe.
What? Do they intend to kill everybody?
The populace is in a state of panic. However, they have agreed to lift the quarantine if this church is struck by the phased particle beam. This is our last chance. I will handle things here. Gillian, Jamie, you two must flee.
You insignificant mass of metal. You'll never...
One move and I detonate. Gillian, run!
Metal, this is crazy!
We can't let a single Snatcher get out of here. And this new artificial skin has to be destroyed as well.
I will not allow some talking scrap pile to get away with this. If you are the aiming point for the beam, then I'll just have you thrown out of here. Grab this little one and take him out of here.
Dang.
Metal!
Cowardly little robot.
You always were a real pain in the butt.
What's that?
Dude, what?
What? How did... You're supposed to be deactivated.
I don't go down that easy, old man.
Stop this foolish...
Shut up! Let's try to make our final moments peaceful, shall we? And you Snatchers, you touch the little guy and the old man's head comes off. Random! I've always hated being used. Why don't you watch the final act with me?
Gillian, you only have 5 minutes. The turbo cycle is just outside on standby. Use that to flee.
Let me go. I'm Elijah Modner. I'm your original.
I don't care if I'm an original or a copy or what. You and I are gonna die right here. If we both die, there won't be a copy anymore now, will there?
The stupid logic of a simpleton, of a machine.
Whatever it is, it's my will!
Machines have no will. Machines cannot sacrifice themselves.
We'll see about that.
You have 4 minutes. You must go. And don't forget to take care of the factory under the Kremlin.
Stop!
Gillian, even if these memories in my head are fiction... Yeah, I know what you mean. Our memories of our time together are all too real, Random. Gillian, you become one hell of a junker.
Gillian, it has been most recreational being your partner.
Oh, Metal!
If you can, try to pick up the pieces for me, okay? Like we did for Little John.
Little John? Oh! Okay, Metal.
Hurry! You only have 3 minutes.
Thanks! want to? Jamie, come on!
No! Don't let her go! No!
You pathetic old fool! You don't even know how to love someone!
You stupid machine! What is that idiotic grin supposed to mean?
By snatching you, I'm finally gonna get my real self back!
Random, there's less than 1 minute to go. Thanks to you, everything will be fine.
You don't owe me any thanks. Sorry to get you involved in such a big job. You did great. You're a hell of a junker.
3, 2, 1, here it comes!
Later, kid!
Yes. Metal Gear. So much exposition. Everything is revealed at the end. R.I.P. Random Hajil.
So you're really going, aren't you?
It's our responsibility, too. Besides, if I go to Moscow, I may get some of my memory back. And if that happens, I'll be able to love you even more than I do now. Wait for me. I want to be with you, but first I've got to destroy this terrible factory of theirs. Jamie, when I get back, let's try living together again. What do you say?
Pause.
We'll be waiting for you too.
Katrina! Mika! You're here too?
You better be happy, Buster, with all these beautiful women seeing you off.
I'm happy you came. Let me introduce my wife.
Jamie Seed. I suppose it's a little odd introducing myself a second time, though.
What do you mean? You've never met them before, have you?
What are you talking about, Gillian? We're good friends.
Huh? Since when?
It's the first time I've met her in person, but I've spoken with her on the video phone a lot of times.
What? Have you guys been talking about me behind my back?
What, that was buffering? Oh, I didn't know that. No, I was just quiet. I was just, you know, just listening into what you guys were listening. And I'm glad, Captain, that you appreciate that. Yes. Yeah, that's what the entirety of Act 3 is. And this is just something good for me to know. The next time and all the other times that we're going to be playing Snatcher. Yeah, definitely. Oh, you couldn't listen for the minute? Oh, I see. Okay. So you're legit having that issue. I thought it was because of the pause. There were some moments where there was literally no action going on. All right, let's talk to Mika. Trying to learn more about you was what got our relationship started. Before I knew it, we really became close, didn't we? Our relationship has gone beyond just being friends. Beyond just friends? That sounds pretty good to me. Let's talk to Katrina here. Yeah, I was thinking so too, Caro. I think she was like reconsidering. It's like, you know, she had that pause on her face, like, because she had in her mind, hey, you know the stuff that I learned from Mika and Katrina, especially that time Katrina kicked you out of the house. She was like, I don't think so there, buddy. But no. I was telling Mika about how lonely it was being home alone all the time, and she told me that Jamie was always worried about me, so I gave her a video phone call. With even Alice gone, I was really lonely. Katrina. They're both so easy to talk to. It's like I've got two real sisters now. Oh, don't be stupid, Gillian. You have a warped mind sometimes, you know. They're just like family to me now. How did they get in touch? Katrina got in touch via video phone. Somehow, she got her number. And, I guess, with Mika, I mean, she was, Jamie was contacting Junker HQ, I guess. Let's look at Jamie. I'm really sorry for all the worry I've caused you. This kid has had such a rough time. She lost almost everything practically overnight. She's done a really great job. I owe her a lot of thanks. By the time I return, I'll probably have my memory back. Don't worry, I promise to make you happy. You might be a bit lonely for a while, but I'll be back soon. Hang in there. I just couldn't stand to leave such a cute kid all by herself. Don't worry, Mika. This is one job I won't mess up. Anything else? I'm gonna memorize every detail of Katrina's lovely face so that I don't forget it. Gillian, would you stop that? I feel like you're undressing me with your eyes. Yeah. Yeah, he's freaking Gillian. I don't care if you get your memory back or not. Why? Because getting your memory back will mean that you'll remember those things about me that you hated. Things that I hated? What are you talking about? Dealing with each other's imperfections is part of what being married is all about, Jamie. Gillian, don't worry. No memories will change how I feel about you. Thank you, Gillian. It's good to hear you say that.
So have they finalized what they're going to do about Junker operations? I suppose this will end up being our last mission, huh?
Well, originally they were planning on disbanding the team, but now they've decided to keep us in business.
So that means...
That's right. We've been designated as one of the government's special police divisions. That puts us above the regular cops.
So the government has decided that crime by machines poses a bigger threat than crime by humans from here on out, huh?
They've chosen the new chief, too. So when you get back, you'll get to meet the new head honcho.
Well, it's comforting to know I've got a place I can come back to.
Have a safe trip, Second Lieutenant Seed. I'm a second lieutenant as well, so let's try to work well together when you get back. Yeah, I'll learn them all eventually anyway. What? I'm a second lieutenant? How come my rank is even lower than what I had in the army, huh?
When you get back, let's go to Alton Plaza, okay? Promise?
When you get back from this job, you still have a dinner date to keep with me, you know.
Don't worry. I won't forget my promises to either of you. Oops, almost forgot. Of course, I want to spend some private moments with my wife, too, huh? What's wrong, Jamie?
Harry and I will be waiting for you to get home.
That's Harry's hat.
We can do it this time, Gillian. Not some fake couple like before, but with love and trust.
I know, Jamie.
Take care, Gillian.
I'll see you, Jamie.
Wait for me. Take me with you, please.
You? Metal?
Yes, sir. We didn't have a good frame to work with, so this is just a temporary body. Just call me Metal Gear, Sega CD for now.
So they found your memory chip in one piece, eh?
Random protected it from the blast of the beam.
Random, huh? Wait a second. I've heard that sneeze somewhere before.
Really? I didn't hear anything. Anyway, I want to know if you'll take me with you. Please, Gillian, please take me with you.
Hurry up and get on board, partner.
Yes, sir, Gillian.
And they fly off to the
Throughout
sunset.
history, suspicion has always bred conflict. The real conflict, though, resides in people's hearts. This conflict has just begun.
Yep, it is the end. Kojima-san, thank you for such a wonderful game here, and everyone else who was involved. Thank you to those GG's Lamb. Snatcher 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes, indeed. And it's going to have to be from Konami, I guess. Konami still owns the rights to Snatcher. Would it be from Koji Pro? Thanks for the GG's, Karo. Okay, well, there's a lot of exposition going. There are lots of cutscenes, and of course, I'd rather not talk over any of it, or, you know, not to be, you know, I mean, not to be impolite, but I mean, I've seen a lot of what you guys were saying here in chat, and I couldn't just talk over what was going on here, but. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I wanted to comment on I think it was Zard, you mentioned something about how, like, Kojima's story writing or storytelling. He just, I mean, I can see, I mean, you know, on Kojima's side, I would say that it makes sense so that you can still capture the player's attention. Just by all of a sudden unveiling all these truths, like nothing hinted at, just out of nowhere, and to try to concoct a freshness from what is otherwise a very advanced plot. Not to leave to keep the player still engaged or something. Either that, or there must have been some movies that Kojima was inspired by for his storytelling to be the way it is. I mean, it's still the same way here. I mean, it's still the same with Death Stranding. So I played and beaten Death Stranding. And same thing. You talk about a long exposition. It was just as lengthy, probably about 2 to 3 times, at least 3 times as lengthy. So, yeah, Snatcher 2. It's gonna have to be some Koji Pro / Konami collaboration. Because yeah, I mean, same thing with Police Knots. Though it's too bad that there wasn't ever a Police Knots localized for the West. There was a plan to do that for Saturn, but I mean, from what I've read, but that never came to be. Yeah, for North America. And probably somewhere else, for PAL, but that never came to be. It feels like a betrayal of sorts. If you had all the pieces, this monologuing would be more like, I get it now, rather than, what the hell are you talking about? Like, it could be as simple as being tiny pieces included in Junker's database, like the Cold War and secret projects. It's like the Gene's monologue in Metal Gear Solid. Right, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure really what more to say there other than it's just Kojima style. And it seems to be been consistent. I mean, I said in Metal Gear Solid, and same way. I mean, similarly in Death Stranding, and what else? Thinking maybe MGS3 as well. I remember playing MGS3 and beating it. All right, there you go. We beat Snatchers. This is the finale. This will be the finale. So how many parts was it? It was 5 parts. So what is it? At least 20 hours-ish of gameplay. At least 20 to 25 hours. It's a good thing to know. So we can be able to say, okay, so just thinking ahead, we're going to be doing our Rondo, Soten, Snatcher chain, or back-to-back for future Decembers. Snatcher will last us for 1.5 weeks. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then probably a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday after. And then Rondo we can probably get down in probably one stream, highly likely 1 or 2 streams. Soten can take the remainder of that week where we started Rondo, and then probably the next, trying to probably get as close to 100%ing or something, and then Snatcher for the rest. Yeah, so yeah, I think that would work there. I think we're able to fit all 3 games in 1 month. It wouldn't tell you that the Soviets were working on Snatchers, just that the world powers were working on projects. The US was working on space powers. It seemed that Soviets were as well. But what they were truly doing is not known. The Cold War secret projects. Right, yeah, right, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where to go about that other than it's just maybe intentionally, maybe the data in Jordan was intentionally censored that way. Maybe to protect, just for people that have a need to know will know that information. Oh, by the way. Oh, yeah. That just reminds me. Remember when we were in Junker? I mean, not in Jordan. When we were over in Jordan, Zard? Remember when we tried to look for Gillian seed profile and it said that we did not have the right level of authorization? I bet that information there, what you were talking about here, I think we could have had that data straight from Jordan if we had the right credentials. We didn't have the right credentials for that data. I think it was, I believe that explains why we didn't get all the information at first. That's what I believe. We needed certain credentials to get certain data. It was a need-to-know basis. Well, probably not need to know, but it's just really authorization level. So there was a way to tell that. I mean, there's a way to get all this information already, but I mean, well, what do we have to do? What, to commit some crime or something, or some heinous act? You know, hack the system or something to get to all this. I mean, you know, beforehand, and, you know, be done with Snatcher and a couple of streams, you know. Avoid all this stuff. So that's what I believe. I think that's all the data was given right there, actually. So if I press start, what happens here? Oh, we go back here. You can understand it diegetically. What? Don't know if you're satisfied with the execution. Well, you're familiar with Kojima's writing, of course. So yeah, I mean, it's Kojima-ism, if you want to call it that. And the question I have now is whether Policenauts is very similar to this. And I've seen Policenauts gameplay, probably, maybe I've seen one full gameplay. Policenauts is a longer game than Snatcher, by the way. And Policenauts is also geez, it's already getting really late, and I'm forgetting words now. It's also a point and click style game like this one, but I think it's a bit more cleaner. It doesn't look like a. Actually, it is more of a point and click. Yeah, more like a traditional one. And my guess is that it will be the same. And the playthrough I've seen was of a translated ROM, because yeah, I mean, Policenauts, the translation patch for Policenauts was, I believe, I would imagine that was probably one of the very first of the translation patches ever done. I think, remember, SD Snatcher was also translated or was begun. Oh no, Final Fantasy V was actually the first one that was translated. I believe that was the first. I think that was considered one of the. It was like the prototype. Yeah, it was Final Fantasy V, and then I believe Policenauts came not too long after. I think once Saturn, you can be able to dump ISOs. You're curious to know if it's in the same universe as the original Metal Gear and Snatcher. Gosh, I'm trying to recall, and I don't want to give you like anything remotely. Anything wrong, but you're up on a space station, that's for sure. Of course, I mean, it's like astronauts and police astronauts. So that's what that would be all about, I guess. I think. Yeah, as Snatcher was like a Blade Runner, Policenauts is like I'm trying to recall. What is the... It was based off of some movie. I forgot what it was. Humanity got to Mars by the time Snatcher occurred. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know what year it's from. Oh, by the way, so this is a perfect time to mention this. So you guys may have noticed it if you look at the list, but I got myself a nice used conditioned copy of Policenauts for Saturn. But keep in mind, it's in Japanese. So maybe at some point we'll do just a tiny little just skirting through the beginning just to check it out. I didn't get a chance to do more other than just to play maybe just the few. Check out check out a little bit of it, so we can be able to check it out here if we'd want. Probably not tonight. We already reached the 8-hour mark, and this feels like we should just start wrapping up here. I was ready to take it all the way up to 9 hours, because we're already at 8 hours, and we finished the game below the 8-hour mark in our stream here. But yeah, I was ready to take it all the way up to 9 hours and such. I definitely was. But yeah, we can try some Police Knots, just a little bit of it at some point later. Maybe at our next Saturday stream, maybe in Thanksgiving. Oh, you want to do Wheel? You do, Zard? You feel like it? I'm down. You guys are down? You guys want to play some Wheel? Caro? You want to play some Wheel? Gotta have more people here. Captain is still here. I don't think Captain ducked out as of yet. We're good? You want to do it? Let's do it. Okay, but which version, guys? Do you want to go back to N64 Wheel? Do you have a certain affinity to the Genesis Wheel? Because I mean it's November. It's not Sega-tober. I'll go for N64 Wheel. I'll go for N64. I'll give the Genesis a rest. Already played enough. We already played enough of the Genesis version. Okay, cool. So let me go ahead and what am I going to do here? Turn off the big TV here. Turn on the small TV. No, it is not actually. No, it isn't. Because this is November 2nd. This is not Sega-tober. No, Sega. The last Sega-tober stream was on Thursday. This is the last Snatcher stream because we beat it. This is the last Snatcher stream. Well, we started during Sega-tober. Yeah, this is November 2nd going on to November 3rd for a lot of you people here in the East Coast. And Caro is already November 3rd. Gotcha, Zard. Gotcha. All right, Lamb is going. All right, sounds good, Lamb. You have dozed off several times now. Fair enough. Well, Lamb, I'm glad that you were here to enjoy whatever it is that we were doing today. We played some spooky games, some well, some meh, but I'm glad you were here. Lamb, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good sleep, sweet dreams, and hope to see you on Monday for some Super Metroid. And, okay. We are good to go here on the TV side. We're going to have to then change to RGB on the FrameMeister side. FrameMeister. Come on. I got to get close here. Oh, actually, yeah, I think it did switch. I got to turn off GV USB 2. There we go. You like the robo-sacrifice, Carl? Nice. Nice. Well, it's great to know that's always going to happen every time we play Snatcher. And now that we know how to play Snatcher, we don't play point and click games like noobs. Us as in me. Yeah, we can be able to beat Snatcher even. We probably wouldn't even take 5 parts, maybe 4. Yeah, maybe 4 parts, or maybe if we are even more optimized, we can beat Snatcher in 3 streams. Maybe 15 hours, at like 5 hours apiece, or something like that. Okay, and I think we're gonna have to turn down the capture a bit, maybe down to -12 dB, somewhere around there. because N64 is a bit on the loud side. Okay, let's go turn this on and turn a few things off here. Okay, I'll be back. Let me turn off the Sega CD. Go turn down the capture volume just a little bit. Actually, I have to take it down to -15. All right. Okay, be that as it may, we are ready to play.
I'd like to buy a valve. Hi.
Some wheel. All right. So, guys, what did you think overall of the Genesis wheel? Family Feud. Family Feud was tough, but Genesis Wheel is fine, right? I mean, it doesn't play any different, I feel, than the Super NES wheel. So yeah, it's acceptable. You think it's much harder? Yeah, and 60. That's why I like playing this version, because this version actually gives you. Like you don't have a timer going, and I like this version of Wheel because it doesn't have a timer. I mean, I have time to interact with you guys. We can have time to think. I can wait until you get. I can get responses from you guys, and without having a timer. Sometimes, you know, there's some buffering or delays in seeing your chat entries here, and all this, you know, this version, you know, takes that into consideration, and make sure that your entries get posted up here or down there, you know, regardless. But with the timer, it could be really tough. And I believe this is 1997.
I'd like to buy a valve.
Like to buy a vowel. I'll spin. And who could say no to I'll spin? Who can say no to I'll spin? Right? Maybe a few people, but... Alright. Let's get going here, guys. Alright. Let's change player information. We are going to be this guy here. Skill level is on easy. Okay. Al Spin is a kind man. Yes. Maybe I should change the sound alert to Al Spin instead of I'll Spin. Al Spin. I like that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go play. All right. Let's go, guys. Let's celebrate our Snatcher victory with...
Let's get started with our first puzzle.
Some Wheel of Fortune.
Player one, it's your turn.
And the thing about this version is we can't change puzzles at will, like before we start. I mean, we get this wonderful luxury. All right, it's a thing. So what are we going to do here? Let's go for an S. There's no S. Yeah, we get what we get. Just like in IRL Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so this is a thing. No A. Okay, sounds good. No T. Okay, sounds good. All right.
I'll spin.
Corn grocer? Oh, darn.
Sorry, you lost your turn.
Apparently we did, yes. Thank you, Vanna, for letting us know. It can't be grocer because there's only 2 R's instead of 3. It Can we not land on lose a turn, please? Thank you. C? Okay, let's go for a C.
C.
Nope, there's no C. So it's not corner, whatever. Or actually, that would have been 4 R's. That would have been 4 R's, but that's okay.
I'd like to buy a vowel. You.
Well, it's not Corona because there's no C. It's not Corona.
B.
Man.
I'll spin.
What haven't we yet chosen here? Oh, I want to try a G. I want to try a G.
G.
There we go. I thought it was something ing. The first word is something ing. And we can't afford a vowel. Can't afford a vowel, Zard. I was about to go there, but we can't afford it.
I'll spin.
Yeah, vowels are $2.50. Not a paring knife. Oh, geez. Caring? No, because there's no C. I wanna try for a D?
D.
No D. Darn.
H.
There's an H.
I'd like to buy a vowel. E.
What the heck?
I'd like to buy a vowel. I.
Oh, hiring freeze. Yeah, Zard, you got it. Hiring freeze. She's gonna solve it.
Solve the puzzle.
Sounds good. Hiring freeze. That's okay.
Here's our next puzzle.
We're only down 500.
It's your turn.
It's all good. Yeah, GG Zard. Zard, you got it. You got part of it. Well, I mean, you got it more than... I mean, you got it and I didn't. Anyway, person proper name. I'll spin. I'll spin. Let's go for T.
T.
Wow.
P. I'll spin.
I'll spin.
H.
Zard, your letter. It's not there.
I'll spin.
It's not there. There's no H. We are, yes.
R.
And there is an R. We can afford a vowel, finally.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
E.
E.
Interesting. Oh, this is a proper name. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Can't afford another vowel, so we gotta spin. I feel like there should be an N somewhere here. Let's go for an N.
N.
It's only one. All right. Bivowel. These ones tend to be real tough. Yep, indeed.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Indeed. They definitely can be. Let's go for an A. I feel like there's going to be an A here.
A.
Okay, shall I buy another vowel? Yes.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Buy an I.
I.
Ooh, Let's spin. Anything coming up, guys? Does the first word sound look familiar to you? Because to me, I thought about Hawaiian, but that won't make it. That doesn't fit. Davidian? Is it Davidian? It could be. Yeah, it could be. Let's go for it, Carl.
D.
No, it's not Davidian, but there's a David. There's a David there.
I'll spin.
Low-hanging fruit. Let's go for the V. Arr!
You lost your turn.
Arg. 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 Oh, Magician David Copperfield. That's what it is.
K.
K. Copperfield with the K. Oh, man.
Sorry, you lost your turn. I'll spin. J.
Oh, it could be Zard. Who knows?
L. I'll spin. Q.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the cue. All right, whatever. Let's just get money.
C.
Let's just get money. One more time. One more time. Sure, one more time. Let's go for a P.
P.
All right, let's go solve the puzzle.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Magician David Copperfield. Yay! All right. Caro, I'm going to give you 1/3 of a GG. 1/3 of the GG.
Our third round is the jackpot round.
Well, actually, I'll probably give you more than that because you said Davidian, which got me into thinking there's Davidian there. Sure. Hey, you're welcome, Carl. You're welcome. Thanks, Zard. Oh, this is a phrase. Oh, we love phrases. Phrases are fun.
I'll spin.
Phrases can be fun. Oh gosh. R or H? Sure.
H.
Zard. Yay. Well, then there has to be an E.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
At least one.
E.
Face in the freaking sand. Well, the first word could be face, yeah. And a T. Okay. Let's go for a T. Let's go for that T. Arg! We're just not lucky today in Wheel. I mean, with Snatcher, yeah, but freaking Wheel, man. It's cursed. Yeah, I mean, well, let's just reset. Let's reset. We're not getting the RNG we need. I mean, we're in the middle of a Wheel of Fortune speedrun and we get screwed by RNG. Like, what the freaking heck?
B.
Okay. Yeah. Keep on at it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. T.
T.
N? Any letter? I mean, vowels? Wait, Fire in the something something? Or lure in the something? Try one of Caro's? What? Try Caro's? Hold on. Oh, we can buy an A. Yeah, that's right. No, we haven't bought it. There's no A. I think there's going to be an A here. No one had an A, but we'll go with an A. Like an S instead of an N? Oh, yeah. Something as. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we can get another 3,500.
Yeah.
Something as the something something. Pure as the driven snow. That's what this is. Pure as the driven snow. Let's go solve it.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Pure as the driven snow. Thank you. Thanks to GG Captain. Thank you. What does the driven snow mean? I actually don't know, Zard.
Let's play the bonus round. Here is the R, S, T, L, N, and E.
I love that southern accent of hers. She's got this Carolinian accent. I love it. Love hearing it.
Now give me 3 consonants and 1 vowel.
But Zard, to answer your question, I've heard of Pure as the Driven Snow as lyrics to a song. Yeah, White Lines. Song called White Lines. White Lines, pure as driven snow, or something. Okay, is this Grease? Yeah, Zard, you're right. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So G X W and A. There we go. Zard and Caro, yay! GG's to Zard and Caro.
Thanks for playing. We'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Yay, we got the monies here. Okay, you guys feel like playing one more? You want to do one more? Was this not enough? Big money. You guys down for one more? Gotta make this a big stream here. We're gonna stream all night. I feel like doing one more. I feel like we're good for one more here. All right. Are we okay with one more? Let's go for it. I'm feeling good now that we've beaten Snatcher.
Let's get started with our first puzzle.
I can actually indicate on the game list that it's beaten. I'll put the carrots. Putting them carrots up there. 900! What is it here? Okay, maybe not a T. I'd probably go for either an R or an S right here. Let's go for an S. Starts with an S. Okay. Is it spaghetti? It looks like it could be spaghetti.
I'd like to buy a vowel. A.
Nope, it is not.
L.
Zards, you're saying a P?
R.
R? R? Scholasticism. Yeah, out of all of this exposition we have to go through with Snatcher, and the whole like Snatcher, like how Snatchers are made. Yeah.
I'd like to buy a vowel. E.
All right. Anyway, oh, is it? It's not Sanskrit. No, it's not Sanskrit.
I'll spin.
Let's spin. No, satirist won't fit. Way too many letters. We can try an N. I think an N.
N.
Should be there. Okay, cool. It's something ist. Ah, okay. A snoozerist? I don't know what the freaking heck. Oh, that's right, Zard. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you remember it. Zard, Snatcher is one of your favorite games of all time, isn't it? Snowdrift. Oh, it could be Snowdrift. Yeah, we can confirm this.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Let's go. Yeah, sure, we can buy a vowel. That's okay. Just to confirm.
Oh.
Oh. No. Let's spin. Let's try to get that money back and more. Apparently we will not, but that's okay. We'll go with an F. There we go. Okay. We spent 250, we got 150 back, so that's fine. Let's go solve the puzzle.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Snowdrift. All right, Caro. Send those GGs over to Caro if you have not. GGs over to Caro. Yeah, good job.
Here's our next puzzle.
Very good job. Very good job.
It's your turn.
Yep. Oh, husband and wife. I don't remember the last time we had a husband and wife category. Gillian and Jamie Seed. Oh, no, that's not going to fit. That takes Val. Nice.
You.
Desi and Lucy Arnaz. No, it's not that. Okay. All right, let's get some monies. It's Jamie Lorraine now. Oh, no! It could be.
I'd like to buy a vowel. A. I'd like to buy a vowel. I.
Yeah, Zard, I think you're figuring it out. Roseanne? Yeah, Roseanne. Yeah, exactly. It does not fit. But we can get some monies here. We can get some monies. Go for an M.
M.
Yum. Jimmy and something Carter.
I'll spin.
Let's spin. Oh, Rosalind. Ah, is it? Rosalind. Okay.
N.
Got it. Kong, hey there. Welcome in, welcome in. A pleasant, well, what was a Saturday evening, it's now Sunday even in my time zone. What can we do here? Maybe we can spin.
I'll spin.
Get some more monies. If we don't land on freaking bankrupt, darn, man. Well, we figured it out, though. Exactly.
Sorry, you lost your turn.
Exactly. Cool. All right, now we can get some money back and stuff. Okay, whatever, get an S, sure. Smart but not lucky, indeed. Need some more cash.
I'll spin.
Let's go for J.
J.
Will we be okay with 650? No, we need one more. Let's go for it. Now watch, we roll a bankrupt. Alright, good. Alright, good. Oh, we can do a Y. That's right, we can do a Y.
Why?
That's right. Thanks, Caro, yes. Okay, this is better. We're at 1,000 and more, and we can bank 1,000 and more. Then
like to solve the puzzle.
It'll help us guarantee a bonus round. Jimmy and Rosalind or Rosalind Carter. Way to go! Yay! Kong! Oh, Caro and Kong. GG's to Caro and Kong. Yes.
Player 3, it's your turn.
Another person proper name. Indeed. You guys are awesome. You guys were awesome. Okay, person proper name. So there has to be a T.
T.
Good stuff. It could be Anthony. It could be Anthony. Let's go buy.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Let's buy an A.
A.
Or Antonio or something. Let's see. Let's spin. Or it could be like, or there could be an R. I feel like either an R or an N. Oh, an N? Oh, there was no N because somebody already guessed it. Okay. So then probably an R.
R.
There we go. Let's see what else? Maybe you can buy a vowel here. Okay.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Let's go for an E.
E.
Okay. Actress. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go for a spin. Heather. It's not Heather Locklear, is it? Heather Locklear? Does that sound familiar?
S.
Yeah, we can score really well with a couple of L's. So let's go for a spin here. Oh, Kong got it. I didn't see you mention that. Kong. All right, you're on a roll here, man. Great to see you here.
L.
Great to see you here. Yep. All right, cool. I'll solve it.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Actress. Heather Locklear. Oh, I have no idea, Zard. I have no idea.
Here's our next puzzle. Player 1, it's your turn.
I guess maybe something with Twitch or something. I mean, I have no idea. This is a place. Okay, this could be city-state, or it could be place and country, or it could be none of whatever I just mentioned. But let's go for an R.
R.
Moscow, Russia, where Lucifer Alpha was invented and stuff. Let's go spin. Let's go for an S.
S.
Can't be something restaurant. But I'll buy a vowel.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
I'll buy an E.
E.
Christmas? Nope. This is a place. Reservoir. No, this can't be reserve because there's no other R there. I'm sort of inclined to buy a vowel. I feel like there would be an A somewhere there. Yeah, let's go for an A.
I'd like to buy a vowel. A.
There we go. All right, it's there. Oh, it could be residence. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah.
We're out of time.
Caro, I think you got it.
Last spin.
Evil residence. Right, indeed. Indeed. Oh yeah, let's go for a D.
D.
Yep. Something residence? What the?
L.
No clue. N?
N.
Oh, permanent residence. You got it. Zard, you got it. Caro and Zard, you both got it. Let's go for it. Solve the puzzle. Permanent residence. Yay! Zard and Caro. GG's to you both. Yay. We are today's big winner yet again.
Here is the R, S, T, L, N, and E.
That wonderful southern accent of hers. Wow. Oh wow, this is a place.
3 consonants and 1 vowel.
It's not Tennessee. It could be Tunisia. I think it's Tunisia. Kong, Zard, you got it? Tunisia. Okay. So there's really no other, like, there is no consonants, so sure, we'll go ZYX and on I. How would you pronounce it? I don't know how to pronounce that. I think that's a country. I think. Tunisia? What?
Thanks for playing. We'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Oh, Tunisia. Oh, gotcha. Tunisia. Gotcha. Thank you, Zard. Tunisia. And today I learned something. You pronounce the country Tunisia. That's how you guys say it, Caro? Tunisia? Tunisia. Special number 42 hype. Whatever the heck that is. Oh man, what a stream here tonight. What a stream. I don't think it started... I mean, it started pretty cool. I mean, we had a viewer's choice request. We played a little bit of Vampire and Vampire Saviors 2. The Resident Evil is always kind of iffy for me because like I'm always just walking around randomly, just slowly walking but exploring and just really vibing from the atmosphere and all that stuff. But yeah, that's how Resident Evil goes when I play it. But I really did love the fact that we were able to see Snatcher to the end, and we just needed today's stream in order to do that. And it was just so wonderful. Glad to share my experience with Snatcher with everyone here. You guys get to see such a wonderful game, and what you thought was a wonderful game is an even awesomer game, more awesome now that you've seen it here and seen my experience with it. So yeah, look forward to this game being played on an annual basis. I mean, this is what's going to happen, and we're gonna give this a try. I'll ask you guys towards the end of November, end of this month, if you guys want to start on this new December scheme here. Rondo to Soten to Snatcher. We'll enjoy Snatcher again if you'd like, but I feel like one person will be voting to take a break from Snatcher until next year, and that I will totally respect. So we'll probably do Rondo to Soten anyway, and maybe spend one stream. Maybe we'll play the PC Engine version. Just play through a bit of it there. Of course, it's going to be in Japanese, but we'll do so. And then maybe the stream following that, we'll probably do just 4 hours worth of Police Knots. Just try to make our way through it. Of course, Snatcher and Police Knots, what we're going to be playing then will be in Japanese. Police Knots for the Saturn, and then PC Engine Snatcher. So we'll probably do that. So instead of replaying the Sega CD version, we're probably just going to play a different one. But keep in mind, any other version of Snatcher we'll play here will be in Japanese. Slackest Sunday ever. Nice, Caro. Caro, you're asking me if I have Gabriel Knight 3? No, I do not. I think if that was ever in a console, then I may consider getting it, but no, if it's PC, then no. I don't. The only retro PC I would ever do, I mean, for now, the only retro PC I have is the MSX, and that would be strictly Japanese games. And the other one I would like to get into is the Commodore 64. I still have some old games from my childhood, but I sold off my Commodore 128. Once I do reacquire a Commodore 128, then I would love to stream Commodore 64 games on the Commodore 128, but of course in C64 mode. But that's only at the extent. DOS games I don't have a fondness for, and definitely a low priority in the gaming interests. I mean, got plenty of games here to play on console from there. But if I do have any other point-and-click game, I mean, I definitely would look into. I do have Shadowgate, Deja Vu, and The Uninvited on the NES, and they're English. They're in English. They're translated. I don't think I have any point-and-click games on the Super NES. Don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I do. Yeah, most of 9 hours. Yeah, Kong, yeah. Yes, indeed. Spooky Saturday. Ending it up with Wheel. Yeah, Zard, yeah. I definitely Clock Tower 3 is obtainable. You can play that on the PS2. There's Clock Tower 2 on the PS1, which was localized as Clock Tower 1. The actual original Clock Tower 1 is on the Super Famicom. I wouldn't mind getting all three Clock Towers at some point, and we'll be enjoying some Clock Tower. And that's definitely a Spooky Saturday, yeah, it's a Spooky Saturday game. It's something that we can be able to enjoy it some month. Not necessarily during Halloween, because Clock Tower is. I'm thinking it's quite a lengthy game. It's not one that could be beaten 4 hours. You tend to lump Super NES and Super Famicom together. Oh, that's okay, Zard. I mean, you're not the only one. I mean, out of people here in chat, I mean, there may not be currently like now here, or maybe lurking. Yeah, I'm used to like however you guys want to call it. I mean, if I talk about Genesis games and you refer to them as Mega Drive games, I mean that's okay. I can make the substitutions. It's just that when I say Genesis, I'm talking about North America games. If I say Mega Drive, I'm strictly talking about Japanese region games, not PAL region games. Of course, PAL they're called Mega Drive, but I don't have PAL games. And that's okay, Zard. I mean, that's totally natural. I mean, you know, totally fine. You quite like these games with a story, Karo? Well, we're going to be playing a lot of RPGs, so, I mean, we're going to be seeing some story after some amount of grinding and stuff. What we like to do. So the next game, the next stream will be Super Metroid. We're going to get started on it in a brand new file, and who knows how long it'll take. I mean, I'll just take it easy with the game. I'm not going to try to speedrun it or anything. I mean, I'm not as proficient in Super Metroid than I am in the OG Metroid for the NES. Because I played the NES Metroid many times. One of my comfort food games, so to speak, just like Contra is, and First Quest of Zelda, Super Mario, Mario 2, Mario 3. But, you know, Super Metroid, I'll be taking it easy. Probably going to be using a guide, although Thomas said that he'll be here and be a guide here. So, I mean, if he wants to do that, I mean, that's all good. But I tell him that, you know, it may take a lot of work. And if he wants to, I mean, that's cool. I'll still have a guide up. Let's see, what else? Oh, I'm going to continue uploading the VODs. Oh yeah, just to let you guys know that all the Chrono Trigger VODs are up. All the Earthbound VODs are up. You want to see a total, complete playthrough of either games. They should be up on the YouTube channel. I just started uploading the Secret of Mana VODs, and I should get those done by, I think, within 24 hours. I think I'll be able to get like a full set of them by then, and then yeah, and I'm gonna be reaching 60% completion of all the old VODs being uploaded to YouTube. And then what else? Oh, I just recently got Altered Beast on the Master System. So that should be updated on the list. And if you want to see Altered Beast on the Master System, feel free to request it, but on a Thursday, if you want. What else? What else is there? R. No, I think that's it. I believe that's it. Yeah, we're almost going to reach the 9-hour session mark, and yeah, I don't want to be streaming any longer, because then once I think YouTube's going to complain that the video is going to be lengthy and all that stuff. So really good turnout, guys. I appreciate you guys staying here, being here for Snatcher and for the earlier games we played. It was really, really great. And again, some of you really like Vampire or Darkstalkers, and those of you that missed it, just check out the first hour or so of the stream. And once we go live, then I play the Darkstalkers collection for about I don't know, 45 minutes, 45 to 50 minutes. So go ahead and check that out. And what else? I don't think there's anything else. other than look forward to Monday's stream, guys. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Thanks a lot for being here, Zard and Caro. You guys are awesome. Kong, with your expert skills in playing Wheel. Backlogics was here. Thank you for being here. And Captain was here. Yeah, Captain was here. Captain was definitely here. Anybody else? Lamb, who gave me the GGs after completing Snatcher. Super cool. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Enjoy your time in this beginning of November. And hope to see you guys on Monday. And yeah, Super Metroid. I'm going to have a new banner down there for Super Metroid. Oh, and I've got to be working on the Rondo, Sultan, and Snatcher banner. It's not going to be one banner for all 3 games. Each game's going to have their own banner, in a similar style to how Super Metroid and Link to the Past will be. Because I mean, earlier this year, I worked on and finished the banners for both games. And the game is freaking out on us here. The freaking heck! If you leave it on for a while, it starts freaking out. Well, there you go. Thanks a lot, Game Tech. Okay, I think the game is telling us we better sign off. All right, guys, take care. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and see you guys on Monday for Super Metroid. See you guys.